Produced by Susan Glaspell, Sandra Brown and the online distributed. Proofreading team. Plays by Susan Glaspell. Trifles. The Outside. The Verge. Inheritors. Trifles. First performed by the Provincetown Players at the Wharf Theatre. Provincetown, Massachusetts, August 8, 1916. George Henderson, County Attorney. Henry Peters, Sheriff. Lewis Hale, a neighboring farmer. Mrs. Peters. Mrs. Hale. Scene, the kitchen is the now abandoned farmhouse of John Wright, A. Gloomy kitchen, and left without having been put in order unwashed pans. Under the sink, a loaf of bread outside the bread box, a dish towel on the table, other signs of incompleted work. At the rear, the outer door opens and the sheriff comes in, followed by the county attorney and Hale the sheriff and Hale are men in middle life. The county attorney is a young man. All are much bundled up and go at once to the stove. They are followed by the two women, the sheriff_'s wife first. She is a slight wiry woman, a thin nervous face Mrs. Hale is larger, and would ordinarily be called more comfortable looking, but she is disturbed now and looks fearfully about as she enters. The women have come in slowly and stand close together near the door County attorney rubbing his hands this feels good. Come up to the fire, ladies. Mrs. Peters after taking a step forward I'm not cold. Sheriff unbuttoning his overcoat and stepping away from the stove as if to mark the beginning of official business and now, Mr. Hale, before we move things about, you explain to Mr. Henderson just what you saw when you came here yesterday morning. County attorney, by the way, has anything been moved? Are things just as you left them yesterday? Sheriff looking about it's just the same. When it dropped below 0 last night, I thought I'd better send Frank out this morning to make a fire for us. No use getting pneumonia with a big case on, but I told him not to touch anything except the stove, and Frank. County attorney, somebody should have been left here yesterday. Sheriff, oh, yesterday, when I had to send Frank to Morris Center for that man who went crazy. I want you to know I had my hands full yesterday. I knew you could get back from Omaha by today, and as long as I went over everything here myself. County attorney, well, Mr. Hale, tell just what happened when you came here yesterday morning. Hale, Harry and I had started to town with a load of potatoes. We came along the road from my place, and as I got here I said, I'm going to see if I can't get John Wright to go in with me on a party telephone. I spoke to Wright about it once before and he put me off, saying folks talk too much anyway, and all he asked was peace and quiet. I guess you know about how much he talked himself, but I thought maybe if I went to the house and talked about it before his wife, though I said to Harry that I didn't know as what his wife wanted made much difference to John. County attorney, let's talk about that later, Mr. Hale. I do want to talk about that, but tell now just what happened when you got to the house. Hale, I didn't hear or see anything. I knocked at the door, and still it was all quiet inside. I knew they must be up. It was past 8 o'clock. So I knocked again, and I thought I heard somebody say, come in. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure yet, but I opened the door, this door indicating the door by which the two women are still standing and there in that rocker pointing to it sat Mrs. Wright. Underscore they all look at the rocker underscore. County attorney, what was she doing? Hale, she was rocking back and forth. She had her apron in her hand and was kind of pleating it. County attorney, and how did she look? Hale, well, she looked queer. County attorney, how do you mean queer? Hale, well, as if she didn't know what she was going to do next. And kind of done up. County attorney, how did she seem to feel about your coming? Hale, why, I don't think she minded one way or other. She didn't pay much attention. I said, how do, Mrs. Wright, it's cold, ain't it? And she said, is it? And went on kind of pleating at her apron. Well, I was surprised she didn't ask me to come up to the stove or to sit down, but just sat there, not even looking at me, so I said, I want to see John. And then she laughed. I guess you would call it a laugh. I thought of Harry and the team outside, so I said a little sharp, can't I see John? No, she says, kind o' dull like. Ain't he home? Says I. Yes, says she, he's home. Then why can't I see him? I asked her, out of patience. Cause he's dead, says she. Underscore dead underscore, says I. She just nodded her head, not getting a bit excited, but rocking back and forth. Why, where is he? Says I, not knowing what to say. She just pointed upstairs like that, underscore himself pointing to the room above underscore. I got up with the idea of going up there. I walked from there to here, then I says, why, what did he die of? He died of a rope round his neck, says she, and just went on pleating at her apron. Well, I went out and called Harry. I thought I might need help. We went upstairs and there he was lying. County attorney, I think I'd rather have you go into that upstairs, where you can point it all out. Just go on now with the rest of the story. Hale, well, my first thought was to get that rope off. It looked underscore stops. His face twitches underscore, but Harry, he went up to him, and he said, no, he's dead all right, and we'd better not touch anything. So we went back downstairs. She was still sitting that same way. Has anybody been notified? I asked. No, says she unconcerned. Who did? This, Mrs. Wright, said Harry. He said it businesslike and she stopped pleating of her apron. I don't know, she says. You don't underscore no underscore, says Harry. No, says she. Weren't you sleeping in the bed with him? Says Harry. Yes, says she, but I was on the inside. Somebody slipped a rope round his neck and strangled him and you didn't wake up, says Harry. I didn't wake up, she said after him. We must have looked us. If we didn't see how that could be, for after a minute she said, I sleep sound. Harry was going to ask her more questions, but I said maybe we ought to let her tell her story first to the coroner or the sheriff. So Harry went fast as he could to Rivers Place, where there's a telephone. County attorney, and what did Mrs. Wright do when she knew that you had gone for the coroner? Hale, she moved from that chair to this one over here, underscore pointing to a small chair in the corner underscore, and just sat there with her hands held together and looking down. I got a feeling that I ought to make some conversation, so I said I had come in to see if John wanted to put in a telephone, and at that she started to laugh, and then she stopped and looked at me scared, underscore the underscore county attorney, underscore who has had his notebook out, makes a note underscore, I dunno, maybe it wasn't scared. I wouldn't like to say it was. Soon Harry got back, and then Dr. Lloyd came, and you, Mr. Peters, And so I guess that's all I know that you don't. County Attorney underscore looking around underscore. I guess we'll go upstairs first and then out to the barn and around there underscore to the underscore sheriff. You convinced that there was nothing important here, nothing that would point to any motive. Sheriff, nothing here but kitchen things. Underscore the underscore county attorney underscore after again looking around the kitchen opens the door of a cupboard closet. He gets up on a chair and looks on a shelf, pulls his hand away, sticky underscore. County attorney, here's a nice mess. Underscore the women draw nearer underscore. Mrs. Peters underscore to the other woman underscore. Oh, her fruit, it did freeze underscore to the underscore lawyer. She worried about that when it turned so cold. She said the fire'd go out and her jars would break. Sheriff, well, can you beat the women? Held for murder and worrying about her preserves. County attorney, I guess before we're through she may have something more serious than preserves to worry about. Hale, well, women are used to worrying over trifles. Underscore the two women move a little closer together underscore. County attorney underscore with the gallantry of a young politician underscore, and yet, for all their worries, what would we do without the ladies? Underscore the women do not unbend. He goes to the sink, takes a dipperful of water from the pail and pouring it into a basin, washes his hands, starts to wipe them on the roller towel, turns it for a cleaner place underscore, dirty towels. Underscore kicks his foot against the pans under the sink underscore, and not much of a housekeeper, would you say, ladies? Mrs. Hale underscore stiffly underscore, there's a great deal of work to be done on a farm. County attorney, to be sure. And yet underscore with a little bow to her underscore, I know. There are some Dixon County farmhouses which do not have such roller towels. Underscore he gives it a pull to expose its length again underscore. Mrs. Hale, those towels get dirty awful quick. Men's hands aren't always as clean as they might be. County attorney, loyal to your sex, I see. But you and Mrs. Wright were neighbors. I suppose you were friends, too. Mrs. Hale underscore shaking her head underscore, I've not seen much of her of late years. I've not been in this house it's more than a year. County attorney, and why was that? You didn't like her? Mrs. Hale, I liked her all well enough. Farmers' wives have their hands full, Mr. Henderson. And then? County attorney, yes? Mrs. Hale underscore looking about underscore, it never seemed a very cheerful place. County attorney, no it's not cheerful. I shouldn't say she had the homemaking instinct. Mrs. Hale, well, I don't know as Wright had, either. County attorney, you mean that they didn't get on very well? Mrs. Hale, no, I don't mean anything. But I don't think a place be any cheerfuller for John Wright's being in it. County attorney, I'd like to talk more of that a little later. I want to get the lay of things upstairs now. Underscore he goes to the left, where 3 steps lead to a stair door underscore. Sheriff, I suppose anything Mrs. Peters does'll be all right. She was to take in some clothes for her, you know, and a few little things. We left in such a hurry yesterday. County attorney, yes, but I would like to see what you take, Mrs. Peters, and keep an eye out for anything that might be of use to us. Mrs. Peters, yes, Mr. Henderson. Underscore the women listen to the men's steps on the stairs, then look about the kitchen underscore. Mrs. Hale, I'd hate to have men coming into my kitchen, snooping around and criticizing. Underscore she arranges the pans under sink which the underscore lawyer underscore had shoved out of place underscore. Mrs. Peters, Of course it's no more than their duty. Mrs. Hale, duty's all right, but I guess that deputy sheriff that came out to make the fire might have got a little of this on. Underscore gives the roller towel a pull underscore, wish I'd thought of that sooner. Seems mean to talk about her for not having things slicked up when she had to come away in such a hurry. Mrs. Peters, underscore who has gone to a small table in the left rear corner of the room and lifted one end of a towel that covers a pan underscore she had bread set underscore stand still underscore. Mrs. Hale, underscore eyes fixed on a loaf of bread beside the bread box, which is on a low shelf at the other side of the room. Move slowly toward it underscore. She was going to put this in there, underscore picks up loaf, then abruptly drops it. In a manner of returning to familiar things underscore, it's a shame about her fruit. I wonder if it's all gone. Underscore gets up on the chair and looks underscore. I think there's some here, that's all right. Mrs. Peters. Yes, here. Underscore holding it toward the window underscore. This is cherries, too. Underscore looking. Again underscore. I declare I believe that's the only one. Underscore gets down, bottle in her hand. Goes to the sink and wipes it off on the outside underscore. She'll feel awful bad after all her hard work in the hot weather. I remember the afternoon I put up my cherries last summer. Underscore she puts the bottle on the big kitchen table, center of the room. With a sigh, is about to sit down in the rocking chair. Before she is seated, realizes what chair it is, with a slow look at it, steps back. The chair, which she has touched, rocks back and forth underscore. Mrs. Peters, well, I must get those things from the front room closet. Underscore she goes to the door at the right, but after looking into the other room, steps back underscore. You coming with me, Mrs. Hale? You could help me carry them. Underscore they go in the other room. Reappear underscore Mrs. Peters underscore carrying a dress and skirt underscore Mrs. Hale underscore following with a pair of shoes underscore. Mrs. Peters, my, it's cold in there. Underscore she puts the clothes on the big table and hurries to the stove underscore. Mrs. Hale underscore examining the skirt underscore, right, was close. I think maybe that's why she kept so much to herself. She didn't even belong to the ladies' aid. I suppose she felt she couldn't do her part, and then you don't enjoy things when you feel shabby. She used to wear pretty clothes and be lively when she was Minnie Foster, one of the town girls singing in the choir. But that was 30 years ago. This all you was to take in? Mrs. Peters, she said she wanted an apron. Funny thing to want, for there isn't much to get you dirty in jail, goodness knows. But I suppose just to make her feel more natural. She said they was in the top drawer in this cupboard. Yes, here. And then her little shawl that always hung behind the door. Underscore open stair door and looks underscore. Yes, here it is. Underscore quickly shuts door leading upstairs underscore. Mrs. Hale underscore abruptly moving toward her underscore. Mrs. Peters? Mrs. Peters, yes. Mrs. Hale? Mrs. Hale, do you think she did it? Mrs. Peters underscore in a frightened voice underscore. Oh, I don't know. Mrs. Hale, well, I don't think she did. Asking for an apron and her little shawl. Worrying about her fruit. Mrs. Peters underscore starts to speak. Glances up, where footsteps are heard in the room above. In a low voice underscore, Mr. Peters says it looks bad for her. Mr. Henderson is awful sarcastic in a speech and he'll make fun of her, saying she didn't wake up. Mrs. Hale Well, I guess John Wright didn't wake when they was slipping. That rope under his neck. Mrs. Peters, no, it's strange. It must have been done awful crafty and still. They say it was such a funny way to kill a man, rigging it all up like that. Mrs. Hale, that's just what Mr. Hale said. There was a gun in the house. He says that's what he can't understand. Mrs. Peters, Mr. Henderson said coming out that what was needed for the case was a motive, something to show anger or sudden feeling. Mrs. Hale, who is standing by the table, well, I don't see any signs of anger around here, she puts her hand on the dish towel which lies on the table, stands looking down at table, one half of which is clean, the other half messy, it's wiped to here, makes a move as if to finish work, then turns and looks at loaf of bread outside the bread box. Drops towel. In that voice of coming back to familiar things, wonder how they are finding things upstairs. I hope she had it a little more read up there. You know, it seems kind of sneaking, locking her up in town and then coming out here and trying to get her own house to turn against her. Mrs. Peters, but Mrs. Hale, the law is the law. Mrs. Hale, I suppose tease, unbuttoning her coat, better loosen up your things, Mrs. Peters. You won't feel them when you go out. Mrs. Peters takes off her fur tippet, goes to hang it on hook at back of room, stands looking at the under part of the small corner table, Mrs. Peters, she was piecing a quilt, she brings the large sewing basket and they look at the bright pieces, Mrs. Hale, it's log cabin pattern. Pretty, isn't it? I wonder if she was going to quilt it or just knot it. Footsteps have been heard coming down the stairs, The sheriff enters, followed by Hale and the county attorney. Sheriff, they wonder if she was going to quilt it or just knot it. The men laugh, the women look abashed. County attorney, rubbing his hands over the stove, a Frank's fire. Didn't do much up there, did it? Well, let's go out to the barn and get that cleared up. The men go outside, Mrs. Hale, resentfully, I don't know as there's anything so strange. Our taking up our time with little things while we're waiting for them to get the evidence. She sits down at the big table smoothing out a block with decision. I don't see as it's anything to laugh about. Mrs. Peters, apologetically, of course they've got awful important things on their minds. Pulls up a chair and joins Mrs. Hale at the table. Mrs. Hale, examining another block. Mrs. Peters, look at this one. Here, this is the one she was working on, and look at the sewing. All the rest of it has been so nice and even. And look at this. It's all over the place. Why, it looks as if she didn't know what she was about. After she has said this, they look at each other, then start to glance back at the door. After an instant, Mrs. Hale, has pulled at a knot and ripped the sewing. Mrs. Peters, oh, what are you doing, Mrs. Hale? Mrs. Hale, mildly, just pulling out a stitch or two that's not sewed. Very good. Threading a needle. Bad sewing always made me fidgety. Mrs. Peters, nervously, I don't think we ought to touch things. Mrs. Hale, I'll just finish up this end. Suddenly stopping and leaning forward. To Mrs. Peters. Mrs. Peters, yes, Mrs. Hale. Mrs. Hale, what do you suppose she was so nervous about? Mrs. Peters, oh, I don't know. I don't know as she was nervous. I Sometimes so awful queer when I'm just tired. Mrs. Hale underscore starts to say something, looks at underscore Mrs. Peters, underscore then goes on sewing underscore, well I must get these things wrapped up. They may be through sooner than we think. Underscore putting apron and other things together underscore, I wonder where I can find a piece of paper and string. Mrs. Hale, in that cupboard, maybe. Mrs. Peters, underscore looking in cupboard underscore, why, here's a bird cage, underscore holds it up underscore, did she have a bird, Mrs. Hale? Mrs. Hale, why, I don't know whether she did or not. I've not been here for so long. There was a man around last year selling canaries cheap, but I don't know if she took one, maybe she did. She used to sing real pretty herself. Mrs. Peters, underscore glancing around underscore, seems funny to think of a bird here. But she must have had one, or why would she have a cage? I wonder what happened to it. Mrs. Hale, I suppose maybe the cat got it. Mrs. Peters, no, she didn't have a cat. She's got that feeling some people have about cats being afraid of them. My cat got in her room and she was real upset and asked me to take it out. Mrs. Hale, my sister Bessie was like that. Queer, ain't it? Mrs. Peters, underscore examining the cage underscore, why, look at this door. It's broke. One hinge is pulled apart. Mrs. Hale, underscore looking too underscore, looks as if someone must have been rough with it. Mrs. Peters, why, yes. Underscore she brings the cage forward and puts it on the table underscore. Mrs. Hale, I wish if they're going to find any evidence they'd be about it. I don't like this place. Mrs. Peters, but I'm awful glad you came with me, Mrs. Hale. It would be lonesome for me sitting here alone. Mrs. Hale, it would, wouldn't it? Underscore dropping her sewing underscore, but I tell you, what I do wish, Mrs. Peters. I wish I had come over sometimes when underscore she underscore was here. I underscore looking around the room underscore, wish I had. Mrs. Peters, but of course you were awful busy, Mrs. Hale, your house and your children. Mrs. Hale, I could have come. I stayed away because it weren't cheerful and that's why I ought to have come. I've never liked this place. Maybe because it's down in a hollow and you don't see the road. I dunno what it is, but it's a lonesome place and always was. I wish I had come over to see Minnie Foster sometimes. I can see now, underscore shakes her head underscore. Mrs. Peters, well, you mustn't reproach yourself, Mrs. Hale. Somehow we just don't see how it is with other folks until something comes up. Mrs. Hale, not having children makes less work, but it makes a quiet house, and right out to work all day, and no company when he did come in. Did you know John Wright, Mrs. Peters? Mrs. Peters, not to know him, I've seen him in town. They say he was a good man. Mrs. Hale, yes, good. He didn't drink, and kept his word as well as most, I guess, and paid his debts. But he was a hard man, Mrs. Peters. Just to pass the time of day with him, underscore shivers underscore, like a raw wind that gets to the bone, underscore pauses, her eye falling on the cage underscore, I should think she would have wanted a bird. But what do you suppose went with it? Mrs. Peters, I don't know, unless it got sick and died. Underscore she reaches over and swings the broken door. Swings it again, both women watch it underscore. Mrs. Hale, you weren't raised round here, were you? Underscore Mrs. Peters shakes her head underscore, you didn't know her? Mrs. Peters, not till they brought her yesterday. Mrs. Hale, she come to think of it, she was kind of like a bird. Herself real sweet and pretty, but kind of timid and fluttery. How she did change. Underscore silence, then as if struck by a happy thought. And relieved to get back to everyday things underscore. Tell you what, Mrs. Peters. Why don't you take the quilt in with you? It might take up her mind. Mrs. Peters. Why, I think that's a real nice idea, Mrs. Hale. There. Couldn't possibly be any objection to it, could there? Now, just what would I take? I wonder if her patches are in here and her things. Underscore they look in the sewing basket underscore. Mrs. Hale, here's some red. I expect this has got sewing things in it. Underscore brings out a fancy box underscore. What a pretty box. Looks like something somebody would give you. Maybe her scissors are in here. Underscore opens box. Suddenly puts her hand to her nose underscore. Why, Mrs. Peters underscore bends nearer. Then turns her face away underscore. There's something wrapped up in this piece of silk. Mrs. Peters. Why, this isn't her scissors. Mrs. Hale underscore lifting the silk underscore. Oh, Mrs. Peters it's. Mrs. Peters underscore bends closer underscore. Mrs. Peters, it's the bird. Mrs. Hale underscore jumping up underscore. But, Mrs. Peters look at it. Its neck. Look at. Its neck. It's all other side underscore to underscore. Mrs. Peters, somebody wrung its neck. Underscore their eyes meet. A look of growing comprehension, of horror. Steps are heard outside underscore. Mrs. Hale underscore slips box under quilt pieces and sinks into her chair. Enter underscore sheriff underscore and underscore county attorney. Mrs. Peters underscore rises underscore. County attorney underscore as one turning from serious things to little pleasantries underscore. Well ladies, have you decided whether she was going to quilt it or knot it? Mrs. Peters, we think she was going to knot it. County attorney, well, that's interesting, I'm sure. Underscore seeing the bird cage underscore, has the bird flown? Mrs. Hale underscore putting more quilt pieces over the box underscore, we think the cat got it. County attorney underscore preoccupied underscore, is there a cat? Mrs. Hale underscore glances in a quick covert way at underscore Mrs. Peters. Mrs. Peters, well, not now. They're superstitious, you know. They leave. County attorney underscore to underscore sheriff Peters underscore continuing an interrupted conversation underscore, no sign at all of anyone having come from the outside. Their own rope. Now let's go up again and go over it piece by piece. Underscore they start upstairs underscore. It would have to have been someone who knew just the. Mrs. Peters underscore sits down. The two women sit there not looking at one another, but as if peering into something and at the same time holding back. When they talk now it is in the manner of feeling their way over strange ground, as if afraid of what they are saying, but as if they can not help saying it underscore. Mrs. Hale, she liked the bird. She was going to bury it in that pretty box. Mrs. Peters underscore in a whisper underscore, when I was a girl my kitten there was a boy took a hatchet and before my eyes and before I could get there underscore covers her face an instant underscore, if they hadn't held me back I would have underscore catches herself, looks upstairs where steps are heard, falters weakly underscore, hurt him. Mrs. Hale underscore with a slow look around her underscore, I wonder how it would seem never to have had any children around underscore pause underscore, no, right wouldn't. Like the bird a thing that sang. She used to sing. He killed that, too. Mrs. Peters underscore moving uneasily underscore, we don't know who killed the bird. Mrs. Hale I knew John right. Mrs. Peters, it was an awful thing was done in this house that night, Mrs. Hale. Killing a man while he slept, slipping a rope around his neck that choked the life out of him. Mrs. Hale, his neck choked the life out of him. Underscore her hand goes out and rests on the bird cage underscore. Mrs. Peters, underscore with rising voice underscore, we don't know who killed him. We don't. Underscore no underscore. Mrs. Hale, underscore her own feeling not interrupted underscore, if there'd been years and years of nothing, then a bird to sing to you, it would be awful still. After the bird was still. Mrs. Peters, underscore something within her speaking underscore, I know what stillness is. When we homesteaded in Dakota and my first baby died after he was 2 years old, and me with no other then. Mrs. Hale, underscore moving underscore, how soon do you suppose they'll be through looking for the evidence? Mrs. Peters, I know what stillness is. Underscore pulling herself back underscore, the law has got to punish crime, Mrs. Hale. Mrs. Hale, underscore not as if answering that underscore, I wish you'd seen Minnie Foster. When she wore a white dress with blue ribbons and stood up there in the choir and sang. Underscore a look around the room underscore, oh, I underscore wish underscore I'd come over here once in a while. That was a crime. That was a crime. Who's going to punish that? Mrs. Peters, underscore looking upstairs underscore, we mustn't take on. Mrs. Hale, I might have known she needed help. I know how things can before women. I tell you, it's queer, Mrs. Peters. We live close together and we live far apart. We all go through the same things, it's all just a different kind of the same thing, underscore brushes her eyes. Noticing the bottle of fruit, reaches out for it underscore, if I was you, I wouldn't tell her her fruit was gone. Tell her it underscore ain't underscore. Tell her it's all right. Take this in to prove it to her. She may never know whether it was broke or not. Mrs. Peters, underscore takes the bottle, looks about for something to wrap it in. Takes petticoat from the clothes brought from the other room, very nervously begins winding this around the bottle. In a false voice underscore, my. It's a good thing the men couldn't hear us. Wouldn't they just laugh? Getting all stirred up over a little thing like a dead canary. As if that could have anything to do with Walden tea. They underscore laugh underscore. Underscore the men are heard coming downstairs underscore. Mrs. Hale, underscore under her breath underscore, and maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. County Attorney, no, Peters, it's all perfectly clear except a reason for doing it. But you know juries when it comes to women. If there was some definite thing, something to show, something to make a story about, a thing that would connect up with this strange way of doing it, underscore the women's eyes meet for an instant. Enter Hale from outer door underscore. Hale, well, I've got the team around. Pretty cold out there. County Attorney, I'm going to stay here a while by myself, underscore to the underscore. Sheriff, you can send Frank out for me, can't you? I want to go over everything. I'm not satisfied that we can't do better. Sheriff, do you want to see what Mrs. Peters is going to take in? Underscore the underscore lawyer underscore goes to the table, picks up the apron, laughs underscore. County Attorney, oh, I guess they're not very dangerous things the ladies have picked out. Underscore moves a few things about, disturbing the quilt pieces which cover the box. Steps back underscore, no, Mrs. Peters doesn't need supervising. For that matter, a sheriff's wife is married to the law. Ever think of it that way, Mrs. Peters? Mrs. Peters, not just that way. Sheriff, underscore chuckling underscore, married to the law. Underscore moves toward the other room. Underscore, I just want you to come in here a minute, George. We ought to take a look at these windows. County Attorney, underscore scoffingly underscore, oh, windows. Sheriff, we'll be right out. Mr. Hale. Hale underscore goes outside. The underscore sheriff underscore follows the underscore county attorney underscore into the other room. Then underscore Mrs. Hale underscore rises, hands tight together, looking intensely at underscore Mrs. Peters underscore, whose eyes make a slow turn, finally meeting underscore Mrs. Hale underscore s. A moment underscore Mrs. Hale underscore holds her, then her own eyes point the way to where the box is concealed. Suddenly underscore Mrs. Peters underscore throws back quilt pieces and tries to put the box in the bag she is wearing. It is too big. She opens box, starts to take bird out, cannot touch it, goes to pieces, stands there helpless. Sound of a knob turning in the other room underscore. Mrs. Hale underscore snatches the box and puts it in the pocket of her big coat. Enter underscore county attorney underscore and underscore sheriff. County attorney underscore facetiously underscore, well, Henry, at least we found out that she was not going to quilt it. She was going to, what is it you call it, ladies? Mrs. Hale underscore, her hand against her pocket underscore, we call it not it, Mr. Henderson. Curtain. The Outside. First performed by the Provincetown Players at the Playwrights Theatre. December 28, 1917. Captain of the bar's life-saving station. Bradford, a lifesaver. Tony, a Portuguese lifesaver. Mrs. Patrick, who lives in the abandoned station. Ali Mayo, who works for her. Scene underscore a room in a house which was once a life-saving station. Since ceasing to be that, it has taken on no other character except that of a place which no one cares either to preserve or change. It is painted the life-saving grey, but has not the life-saving freshness. This is one end of what was the big boat room, and at the ceiling is seen a part of the framework from which the boat once swung. About 2/3 of the back wall is open because of the big sliding door of the type of barn door, and through this open door are seen the sand dunes, and beyond them the woods. At one point the line where woods and dunes meet stands out clearly, and there are indicated the rude things, vines, bushes, which form the outer uneven rim of the woods, the only things that grow in the sand. At another point a sandhill is menacing the woods. This old life-saving station is at a point where the sea curves, so through the open door the sea also is seen. The station is located on the outside shore of Cape Cod, at the point near the tip of the cape where it makes that final curve which forms the Provincetown harbour. The dunes are hills and strange forms of sand on which, in places, grows the stiff beach grass struggle, dogged growing against odds. At right of the big sliding door is a drift of sand, and the top of buried beach grasses seen on this. There is a door left, and at right of big sliding door is a slanting wall. Door in this is ajar at rise of curtain, and through this door underscore Bradford underscore and underscore Tony underscore lifesavers are seen bending over a man's body, attempting to restore respiration. The captain of the lifesavers comes into view outside the big open door. At left, he appears to have been hurrying, peers in, sees the men, goes quickly to them. Underscore Captain, I'll take this now, boys. Bradford, no need for anybody to take it. Captain N. He was dead when we picked him up. Captain, Danny Sears was dead when we picked him up. But we brought him back. I'll go on a while. Underscore the two men who have been bending over the body rise, stretch to, relax, and come into the room. Underscore. Bradford, underscore pushing back his arms and putting his hands on his chest. Underscore. Work trying to put life in the dead. Captain, where'd you find him? Joe? Bradford, in front of this house. Not 40 feet out. Captain, what did you bring him up here for? Underscore he speaks in an abstracted way, as if the working part of his mind is on something else, and in the muffled voice of one bending over. Underscore. Bradford, underscore with a sheepish little laugh. Underscore, force of habit, I guess. We brought so many of them back up here. Underscore looks around the room. Underscore, and then it was kind of unfriendly down where he was. The wind spit in the sea onto you till he'd have no way of knowing he was ashore. Tony, lucky I was not sooner or later as I walk by from my watch. Bradford, you have accommodating ways, Tony. No sooner or later. I wouldn't say it of many portages, but the sea, underscore calling it into the underscore. Captain, is friendly as a kitten alongside the women that live. Underscore here. Underscore. Ali Mayothere underscore both underscore crazy had that door open. Underscore moving his head toward the big sliding door. Underscore sweeping out, and when we come along she backs off and stands looking at us. Underscore looking. Underscore Lord, I just wanted to get him somewhere else, so I kicked this door open with my foot. Underscore jerking his hand toward the room where the underscore captain underscore is seen bending over the man. Underscore and got him. Underscore away. Under his voice. Underscore, if he did have any notion of coming back to life, he wouldn't have come if he'd seen her. Underscore more genially. Underscore, I wouldn't. Captain, you know who he is, Joe? Bradford, I never saw him before. Captain, Mitchell telephoned from High Head that a dory came ashore there. Bradford, last night wasn't the underscore best underscore night for a dory. Underscore to underscore Tony. Underscore boastfully. Underscore, and not that I couldn't stayed in one. Some men can stay in a dory and some can't. Underscore going to the inner door. Underscore, that boy's dead. Captain N. Captain, then I'm not doing him any harm. Bradford, underscore going over and shaking the frame where the boat once swung. Underscore, this the first time you ever been in this place, ain't it, Tony? Tony, I never was here before. Bradford, well, underscore I underscore was here before. Underscore a laugh. Underscore, and the old man underscore nodding toward the underscore captain, he lived here for 27 years. Lord, the things that happened underscore here. Underscore, there have been dead ones carried through underscore that underscore door. Underscore pointing to the outside door. Underscore, Lord, the ones underscore I've underscore carried. I carried in Bill Collins and Lou Harvey and Hill. It's all over now. You ain't seen no underscore Rex underscore. Don't ever think you have. I was here the night that Jenny Snow was out there. Underscore pointing to the sea. Underscore, there was a underscore wreck. Underscore, we got the boat that stood here. Underscore again, shaking the frame. Underscore, down that bank. Underscore goes to the door and looks out. Underscore, Lord, how'd we ever do it? The sand has put his place on the blink all right. And then when it gets too godforsaken for a life-saving station, a lady takes it for a summer residence and then spends the winter. She's a cheerful one. Tony, a woman, she makes things pretty. This not like a place where a woman live. On the floor there is nothing, on the wall there is nothing. Things, underscore trying to express it with his hands. Underscore, do not hang on other things. Bradford, underscore imitating underscore Tony underscore S gesture underscore no things do not hang on other things. In my opinion the woman's crazy sitting over there on the sand underscore a gesture towards the dunes underscore what's she underscore looking underscore at? There ain't nothing to underscore see underscore. And I know the woman that works for hers. Crazy Ali Mayo. She's a Provincetown girl. She was all right once. But Mrs. Patrick underscore comes in from the hall at the right. She is a city woman, a sophisticated person who has been caught into something as unlike the old life as the dunes are unlike a meadow. At the moment she is excited and angry underscore. Mrs. Patrick, you have no right here. This isn't the life-saving station anymore. Just because it used to be, I don't see why you should think this is my house. And I want my house to myself. Captain underscore putting his head through the door. One arm of the man he is working with is raised, and the hand reaches through the doorway underscore. Well, I must say, lady, I would think that any house could be a life-saving station when the sea had sent a man to it. Mrs. Patrick underscore who has turned away so she cannot see the hand underscore. I don't want him here. I underscore defiant, yet choking underscore. I must have my house to myself. Captain, you'll get your house to yourself when I've made up my mind. There's no more life in this man. A good many lives have been saved in this house, Mrs. Patrick. I believe that's your name, and if there's any chance of bringing one more back from the dead, the fact that you own the house ain't going to make a damn bit of difference to me. Mrs. Patrick underscore in a thin wild way underscore. I must have my house to myself. Captain, hell with such a woman. Underscore moves the man he is working with and slams the door shut. As the underscore Captain underscore says, and if there's any chance of bringing one more back from the dead underscore, Ali Mayo underscore has appeared outside the wide door which gives onto the dunes, a bleak woman who at first seems little more than a part of the sand before which she stands. But as she listens to this conflict, one suspects in her that peculiar intensity of twisted things which grow in unfavoring places underscore. Mrs. Patrick, I don't want them here. I must underscore, but suddenly she retreats and is gone underscore. Bradford, well, I couldn't say, Ali Mayo, that you work for any too kind-hearted a lady. What's the matter with the woman? Does she want folks to die? Appears to break her all up to see somebody trying to save a life. What do you work for such a fish for? A crazy fish, that's what I call the woman. I've seen her day after day setting over there where the dunes meet the woods, just sitting there, looking underscore suddenly. Thinking of it underscore, I believe she underscore likes underscore to see the sand slip pinned down on the woods. Pleases her to see something getting her buried, I guess. Ali Mayo underscore who has stepped inside the door and moved half across the room toward the corridor at the right, is arrested by this last stance. A moment as if seeing through something, then slowly on and out underscore. Bradford, some coffee'd taste good. But coffee in this house? Oh, no. It might make somebody feel better. Underscore opening the door that was slammed shut underscore. Want me now, Captain N? Captain, no. Bradford, oh, that boy's dead. Captain N. Captain underscore snarling underscore. Danny Sears was dead, too. Shut that door. I don't want to hear that woman's voice again, ever. Underscore closing the door and sitting on a bench built into that corner between the big sliding door and the room where the underscore captain underscore is underscore. Bradford, They're a cheerful pair of women living in this cheerful place, a place that lifesavers had to turn over to the sand. This Patrick woman used to be all right. She and her husband were summer folks over in town. They used to picnic over here on the outside. It was Joe. He's always talking to summer folks, told them the government was going to build the new station and sell this one by sealed bids. I heard them talking about it. They were sitting right down there on the beach, eating their supper. They was going to put in a fireplace and they was going to paint it bright colors and have parties over here. Summer folk notions. Their bid won it. Who'd want it? I'm a buried house you couldn't move. Tony, I see no bright colors. Bradford, don't you? How astonishing. You must be colorblind. And I guess we're the first party. Laughs. I was in Bill Joseph's grocery store one day last November when in she comes Mrs. Patrick from New York. I've come to take the old life-saving station, says she. I'm going to sleep over there tonight. Who? Bill is used to queer ways. He deals with summer folks, but that got him. November, an empty house, a buried house, you might say, off here on the outside shore way across the sand from man or beast. He got it out of her, not by what she said, but by the way she looked at what he said, that her husband had died, and she was running off to hide herself. I guess a person feels sorry for her if she weren't so standoffish and so doggone mean. But mean folks have got minds of their own. She slept here that night. Bill had men hauling things till after dark, bed, stove, coal, and then she wanted somebody to work for her. Somebody, says she, that doesn't say an unnecessary word. Well, then Bill come to the back of the store. I said, looks to me as if Ally Mayo was the party she's looking for. Ally Mayo has got a prejudice against words. Or maybe she likes Lem so. Well, she's savin of Lem. She's not spoken unnecessary word for 20 years. She's got her reasons. Women whose men go to see ain't always talkative. Captain comes out. He closes door behind him and stands there beside it. He looks tired and disappointed. Both look at him. Pause. Captain, wonder who he was. Bradford, young. Guess he's not been much at sea. Captain, I hate to leave even the dead in this house, but we can get right back for him. A look around. The old place used to be more friendly. Moves to outer door, hesitates, hating to leave like this. Well, Joe, we brought a good many of them back here. Bradford, Danny Sears is tending a bar in Boston now. The three men go, as they are going around the drift of sand. Alley. Mayo comes in carrying a pot of coffee, sees them leaving, puts down the coffee pot, looks at the door the captain has closed, moves toward it, as if drawn. Mrs. Patrick follows her in. Mrs. Patrick, they've gone? Mrs. Mayo nods, facing the closed door. Mrs. Patrick, and they're leaving him? Again the other woman nods. Then his? Mrs. Mayo just stands there. They have no right just because it used to be their place. I want my house to myself. Snatches her coat and scarf from a hook and starts through the big door toward the dunes. Ally Mayo. Wait. When she has said it, she sinks into that corner seat as if overwhelmed by what she has done. The other woman is held. Ali Mayo, underscore to herself dot underscore, if I could say that, I can say more. Underscore looking at woman she has arrested, but speaking more to herself underscore, that boy in there his face uncovered something, underscore her open hand on her chest. But she waits, as if she cannot go on, when she speaks it is in labored way slow, monotonous, as if snowed in by silent years underscore, for 20 years, I did what you are doing, and I can tell you it's not the way. Underscore her voice has fallen to a whisper, she stops, looking ahead at something remote and veiled underscore, we had been married 2 years. Underscore a start, as of sudden pain, says it again, as if to make herself say it underscore. Married 2 years. He had a chance to go north on a whaler. Time's hard. He had to go. A year and a half it was to be. A year and a half. 2 years we'd been married. Underscore she sits silent, moving a little back and forth dot underscore. The day he went away. Underscore not spoken, but breathed from pain underscore, the days after he was gone. I heard at first. Last letter said farther north not another chance to write till on the way home. Underscore await underscore. 6 months. Another, I did not hear. Underscore long wait underscore, nobody ever heard. Underscore after it seems she is held there, and will not go on underscore, I used to talk. As much as any girl in province town. Jim used to tease me about my talking, but they'd come in to talk to me. They'd say you may hear. Underscore yet dot underscore they'd talk about what must have happened. And one day a woman, who'd been my friend all my life said suppose he was to walk underscore in, underscore I got up and drove her from my kitchen and from that time till this I've not said a word I didn't have to say. Underscore she has become almost wild in telling this. That passes. In a whisper underscore, the ice that caught. Jim caught me. Underscore a moment as if held in ice. Comes from it. To underscore Mrs. Patrick underscore simply underscore, it's not the way. Underscore a sudden change underscore, you're not the only woman in the world whose husband is dead. Mrs. Patrick underscore with a cry of the hurt underscore, dead? My husband's not underscore dead underscore. Ali Mayo, he's underscore not underscore slowly understands underscore, oh. Underscore the woman in the door is crying. Suddenly picks up her coat which has fallen to the floor and steps outside dot underscore. Ali Mayo, underscore almost failing to do it underscore, wait. Mrs. Patrick, wait? Don't you think you've said enough? They told me you didn't say an unnecessary word. Ali Mayo, I don't. Mrs. Patrick, and you can see, I should think, that you've bungled into things you know nothing about. Underscore as she speaks, and crying under her breath, she pushes the sand by the door down on the half-buried grass though not as if knowing what she is doing dot underscore. Ali Mayo, underscore slowly underscore, when you keep still for 20 years you know things you didn't know you knew. I know why you're doing that. Underscore she looks up at her, startled underscore, don't bury the only thing that will grow. Let it grow. Underscore the woman outside still crying under her breath turns abruptly and starts toward the line where dunes and woods meet dot underscore. Ali Mayo, I know where you're going. Mrs. Patrick underscore turns but not as if she wants to underscore what you'll try to do. Over there. Underscore pointing to the line of woods underscore, bury it. The life in you. Bury it watching the sand bury the woods. But I'll tell you something. Underscore they underscore fight too. The woods. They fight for life the way that captain fought for life in there. underscore pointing to the closed door underscore. Mrs. Patrick underscore with a strange exultation underscore, and lose the way he lost in. There. Ali Mayo underscore Shaw, somber underscore, they don't lose. Mrs. Patrick, don't underscore lose underscore. Underscore triumphant underscore, I have walked on the tops of buried trees. Ali Mayo underscore slow, somber, yet large underscore, and vines will grow over the sand that covers the trees and hold it, and other trees will grow over the buried trees. Mrs. Patrick, I've watched the sand slip down on the vines that reach out farthest. Ali Mayo, another vine will reach that spot. Underscore under her breath. Tenderly underscore, strange little things that reach out farthest. Mrs. Patrick, and will be buried soonest. Ali Mayo, and hold the sand for things behind them. They save a wood that guards a town. Mrs. Patrick, I care nothing about a wood to guard a town. This is the outside these dunes where only beach grass grows, this outer shore, where men can't live. The outside. You who were born here and who die here have named it that. Ali Mayo, yes, we named it that, and we had reason. He died here. Underscore reaches her hand toward the closed door underscore, and many a one before him. But many another reached the harbor. Underscore slowly raises her arm, bends it, to make the form of the cape. Touches the outside of her bent arm underscore, with a outside, but an arm that bends to make a harbor where men are safe. Mrs. Patrick, I'm outside the harbor on the dunes, land not life. Ali Mayo, dunes meet woods and woods hold dunes from a town that's shore to a harbor. Mrs. Patrick, this is the outside. Sand, underscore picking some of it up in her hand and letting it fall on the beach grass underscore, sand that underscore covers underscore hills of sand that move and cover. Ali Mayo, woods. Woods to hold the moving hills from Provincetown. Provincetown where they turn when boats can't live at sea. Did you ever see the sails come round here when the sky is dark? A line of them swift to the harbor where their children live. Go back. Underscore pointing underscore, back to your edge of the woods, that's the underscore edge of the dunes underscore. Mrs. Patrick, the edge of life, where life trails off to dwarf things not worth a name. Underscore suddenly sits down in the doorway underscore. Ali Mayo, not worth a name. And meeting the outside. Underscore big with a sense of the wonder of life underscore. Mrs. Patrick, underscore lifting sand and letting it drift through her hand underscore. They're what the sand will let them be. They take strange shapes like shapes of blown sand. Ali Mayo, meeting the outside. Underscore moving nearer, speaking more. Personally underscore, I know why you came here. To this house that had been given up on this shore where only savers of life try to live. I know what holds you on these dunes and draws you over there. But other things are true beside the things you want to see. Mrs. Patrick, how do you know they are? Where have you been for 20 years? Ali Mayo, outside. 20 years. That's why I know how brave underscore they underscore are underscore indicating the edge of the woods. Suddenly different underscore, you'll not find peace there again. Go back and watch them underscore fight underscore. Mrs. Patrick, underscore swiftly rising underscore, you're a cruel woman, a hard, insolent woman. I knew what I was doing. What do you know about it? About me? I didn't go to the outside. I was left there. I'm only trying to get along. Everything that can hurt me I want buried deep. Spring is here. This morning I underscore knew underscore it. Spring coming through the storm too. Take me to hurt me. That's why I couldn't bear, underscore she looks at. The closed door underscore, things that made me know I feel. You haven't felt for so long you don't know what it means. But I tell you, spring is here. And now you take underscore that underscore from me, underscore looking now toward the edge of the woods underscore, the thing that made me know they would be buried in my heart, those things I can't underscore live underscore and know I feel. You're more cruel than the sea, but other things are true beside the things you want to see. Outside, springs will come when I will not know that it is spring. Underscore as if resentful of not more deeply believing what she says underscore, what would there be for me but the outside? What was there for you? What did you ever find after you lost the thing you wanted? Ali Mayo, I found what I find now I know. The edge of life to hold. Life behind me. Underscore a slight gesture toward underscore Mrs. Patrick. Mrs. Patrick, underscore stepping back underscore, you call what you are life? Underscore laughs underscore. Bleak as those ugly things that grow in the sand. Ali Mayo, underscore under her breath, as one who speaks tenderly of beauty underscore. Ugly. Mrs. Patrick, underscore passionately underscore. I have underscore known underscore life. I have known underscore life underscore. You're like this cape. A line of land way out to sea land not life. Ali Mayo, a harbor far at sea. Underscore raises her arm, curves it in as if around something she loves underscore, a land that encloses and gives shelter from storm. Mrs. Patrick, underscore facing the sea, as if affirming what will hold all else. Out underscore, outside sea. Outer shore. Dunes land not life. Ali Mayo, outside sea outer shore, dark with the wood that once was. Ships dunes, strange land not life woods, town and harbor. The line. Stunted straggly line that meets the outside face to face and fights for what itself can never be. Lonely line. Brave growing. Mrs. Patrick, it loses. Ali Mayo, it wins. Mrs. Patrick, the farthest life is buried. Ali Mayo, and life grows over buried life. Underscore lifted into that, then. As one who states a simple truth with feeling underscore, it will. And springs will come when you will want to know that it is spring. Underscore the underscore captain underscore and underscore Bradford underscore appear behind the drift of sand. They have a stretcher. To get away from them underscore Mrs. Patrick underscore steps farther into the room underscore Ali Mayo underscore shrinks into her corner. The men come in, open the closed door and go in the room where they left the dead man. A moment later they are seen outside the big open door, bearing the man away underscore. Mrs. Patrick underscore watches them from sight underscore. Mrs. Patrick underscore bitter, exultant underscore a savors of life. Underscore to underscore Ali Mayo, you savors of life. Meeting the outside. Meeting underscore but she cannot say it. Mockingly again, in saying it, something of what it means has broken through, rises. Herself lost, feeling her way into the wonder of life underscore. Meeting the outside. Underscore it grows in her as underscore curtain underscore lowers slowly underscore. The Verge. First performed at the Provincetown Playhouse on November 14, 1921. Persons of the play: Anthony, Harry Archer, Claire's husband; Hattie, the maid; Claire, Dick, Richard Deming; Tom Edgeworthy; Elizabeth, Claire's daughter; Adelaide, Claire's sister; D.R. Emmons. Act I. Underscore the curtain lifts on a place that is dark, save for a shaft of light from below which comes up through an open trapdoor in the floor. This slants up and strikes the long leaves and the huge brilliant blossom of a strange plant whose twisted stem projects from right front. Nothing is seen except this plant and its shadow. A violent wind is heard. A moment later a buzzer. It buzzes once long and three short. Silence. Again the buzzer. Then from below his shadow blocking the light comes Anthony. A rugged man past middle life. He emerges from the stairway into the darkness of the room. Is dimly seen taking up a phone. Anthony, yes, Miss Claire, I'll see. He brings a thermometer to the stairway for light, looks sharply, then returns to the phone. It's down to 49. The plants are in danger, with great relief and approval. Oh, that's fine. Hangs up the receiver. Fine. He goes back down the stairway, closing the trapdoor upon himself. And the curtain is drawn upon darkness and wind. It opens a moment later. On the greenhouse in the sunshine of a snowy morning. The snow piled outside is at times blown through the air. The frost has made patterns on the glass as Plato would have it, the patterns inherent in abstract nature and behind all life had to come out, not only in the creative heat within, but in the creative cold on the other side of the glass. And the wind makes patterns of sound around the glass house. The back wall is low, the glass roof slopes sharply up. There is an outside door, a little toward the right. From outside 2 steps lead down to it. At left a glass partition and a door into the inner room. One sees a little way into this room. At right there is no dividing wall, save large plants and vines. A narrow aisle between shelves of plants leads off. This is not a greenhouse where plants are being displayed, nor the usual workshop for the growing of them, but a place for experiment with plants, a laboratory. At the back grows a strange vine. It is arresting rather than beautiful. It creeps along the low wall, and one branch gets a little way up the glass. You might see the form of a cross in it if you happen to think it that way. The leaves of this vine are not the form that leaves have been. They are at once repellent and significant. Anthony is at work preparing soil mixing, sifting. As the wind tries the door, he goes anxiously to the thermometer, nods as if reassured, and returns to his work. The buzzer sounds. He starts to answer the telephone, remembers something, halts and listens sharply. It does not buzz once long and 3 short. Then he returns to his work. The buzzer goes on and on in impatient jerks which mount in anger. Several times. Anthony is almost compelled by this insistence, but the thing that holds him back is stronger. At last, after a particularly mad splutter, to which Anthony longs to make retort, the buzzer gives it up. Anthony goes on preparing soil. A moment later the glass door swings violently in, snow blowing in, and also Mr. Harry Archer wrapped in a rug. Anthony, oh, please close the door, sir. Harry, do you think I'm not trying to? He holds it open to say this. Anthony, but please do. This stormy air is not good for the plants. Harry, I suppose it's just the thing for me. Now, what do you mean? Anthony, by not answering the phone when I buzz for you? Anthony, Miss Claire, Mrs. Archer told me not to. Harry, told you not to answer me? Anthony, not you especially, nobody but her. Harry, well, I like her nerve and yours. Anthony, you see, she thought it took my mind from my work to be interrupted when I'm out here. And so it does. So she buzzes once long. And well, she buzzes her way, and all other buzzing. Harry may buzz. Anthony nodding gravely she thought it would be better for the flowers. Harry, I am not a flower true, but I too need a little attention and a little heat. Will you please tell me why the house is frigid? Anthony, Miss Clare ordered all the heat turned out here, patiently. Explaining it to Miss Clare's speechless husband you see the roses need a great deal of heat. Harry reading the thermometer the roses have 73, I have 45. Anthony, yes, the roses need 73. Harry, Anthony, this is an outrage. Anthony, I think it is myself, when you consider what we paid for the heating plant, but as long as it is defective, why, Miss Clare would never have done what she has if she hadn't looked out for her plants in just such ways as this. Have you forgotten that breath of life is about to flower? Harry, and where's my breakfast about to flower? That's what I want to know. Anthony, why, Miss Clare got up at 5 o'clock to order the heat turned off from the house. Harry, I see you admire her vigilance. Anthony, oh, I do. Fervently I do. Harm was near, and that woke her up. Harry, and what about the harm to, tapping his chest, do roses get pneumonia? Anthony, oh, yes, indeed they do. Why, Mr. Archer, look at Miss Clare herself. Hasn't she given her heat to the roses? Harry, pulling the rug around him, preparing for the blizzard, she has the fire within. Anthony, delighted, and now isn't that true? How well you said it, with a glare for this appreciation, Harry, opens the door. It blows away from him, please do close the door. Harry, furiously, you think it is the aim of my life to hold it open? Anthony, getting hold of it, growing things need an even temperature. While saying this he gets the man out into the snow, Anthony, consults the thermometer, not as pleased this time as he was before. He then looks minutely at two of the plants. One is a rose, the other a flower without a name because it has not long enough been a flower. Peers into the hearts of them. Then from a drawer under a shelf, takes 2 paper bags, puts one over each of these flowers, closing them down at the bottom. Again the door blows wildly in, also Hattie, a made with a basket, Anthony, what do you mean blowing in here like this? Mrs. Archer has ordered. Hattie, Mr. Archer has ordered breakfast served here, she uncovers the basket and takes out an electric toaster, Anthony, breakfast, here? Eat, here? Where plants grow? Hattie, the plants won't poison him, will they? At a loss to know what to do with things, she puts the toaster under the strange vine at the back, whose leaves lift up against the glass which has frost leaves on the outer side, Anthony, snatching it away, you think you can cook eggs under the edge vine? Hattie, I guess Mr. Archer's eggs are as important as a vine. I guess my work's as important as yours. Anthony, there's a million people like you and like Mr. Archer. In all the world there is only one edge vine. Hattie, well, maybe one's enough. It don't look like nothing, anyhow. Anthony, and you've not got the wit to know that that's why it's the edge vine. Hattie, you want to look out. Anthony, you talk nutty. Everybody says so. Anthony, Miss Clare don't say so. Hattie, no, because she's... Anthony, you talk too much. Underscore door opens, admitting underscore Harry, underscore after looking around for the best place to eat breakfast, moves a box of earth from the table underscore. Harry, just give me a hand, will you, Hattie? Underscore they bring it to the open space and he and underscore Hattie underscore arrange breakfast. Things underscore, Hattie underscore with triumphant glances at the distressed underscore Anthony. Anthony, underscore deciding he must act underscore, Mr. Archer, this is not the place to eat breakfast. Harry, dead wrong, old boy. The place that has heat is the place to eat breakfast. Underscore to underscore Hattie, tell the other gentleman I heard Mr. Deming up. And Mr. Edgeworthy, if he appears, that as long as it is such a pleasant morning, we're having breakfast outside. To the conservatory. For coffee. Hattie underscore giggles, is leaving underscore. And let's see, have we got everything? Underscore takes the one shaker, shakes a little pepper on his hand. Looks in vain for the other shaker underscore, and tell Mr. Deming to bring the salt. Anthony, but Miss Claire will be very angry. Harry, I am very angry. Did I choose to eat my breakfast at the other end of a blizzard? Anthony, underscore an exclamation of horror at the thermometer underscore, the temperature is falling. I must report. Underscore he punches the buzzer, takes up the phone underscore. Miss Claire? It is Anthony. A terrible thing has happened. Mr. Archer, what? Yes, a terrible thing, yes, it is about Mr. Archer, no, not dead. But here. He is here. Yes, he is well, he seems well, but he is eating his breakfast. Yes, he is having breakfast. Served out here for himself, and the other gentlemen are to come. Too well, he seemed to be annoyed because the heat had been turned off from the house. But the door keeps opening, this stormy wind blowing right over the plants. The temperature has already fallen, yes. I thought you would want to come. Anthony underscore opens the trapdoor and goes below underscore. Harry underscore looks disapprovingly down into this openness at his feet, returns to his breakfast underscore. Anthony underscore comes up, bearing a box underscore. Harry underscore turning his face away underscore, phew. What a smell. Anthony, yes. Fertilizer has to smell. Harry, well, it doesn't have to smell up my breakfast. Anthony underscore with a patient sense of order underscore, the smell belongs here. Underscore he. And the smell go to the inner room underscore. Underscore the outer door opens just enough to admit underscore Claire underscore is quickly closed. With underscore Claire underscore in a room, another kind of aliveness is there underscore. Claire, what are you doing here? Harry, getting breakfast. Underscore all the while doing so underscore. Claire, I'll not have you in my place. Harry, if you take all the heat then you have to take me. Claire, I'll show you how I have to take you. Underscore with her hands begins scooping upon him the soil underscore Anthony underscore has prepared underscore. Harry underscore jumping up, laughing, pinning down her arms, putting his arms around her underscore. Claire, be decent. What harm do I do here? Claire, you pull down the temperature. Harry, not after I'm in. Claire, and you told Tom and Dick to come and make it uneven. Harry, Tom and Dick are our guests. We can't eat where it's warm and leave them to eat where it's cold. Claire, I don't see why not. Harry, you only see what you want to see. Claire, that's not true. I wish it were. No, I don't either. Underscore she is disturbed, that troubled thing which rises from within, from deep and takes underscore Claire. Underscore she turns to the edge vine, examines. Regretfully. To underscore Anthony, underscore who has come in with a plant underscore, it's turning back, isn't it? Anthony, can you be sure yet, Miss Claire? Claire, oh yes, it's had its chance. It doesn't want to be what hasn't been. Harry, underscore who has turned at this note in her voice. Speaks kindly underscore, don't take it so seriously, Claire. Claire underscore laughs underscore. Claire, no, I suppose not. But it underscore does underscore matter, and why should I pretend it doesn't just because I failed with it? Harry, well, I don't want to see it get you, it's not important enough for that. Claire underscore in her brooding way underscore, anything is important enough for that if it's important at all. Underscore to the vine underscore, I thought you were out. But you going back home. Anthony, but you're doing it this time, Miss Claire. When Breath of Life opens and we see its heart. Claire underscore looks toward the inner room. Because of intervening plants they do not see what is seen from the front, a plant-like court motion, and of a greater transparency than plants have had. Its leaves, like waves, that curl close around a heart that is not seen. This plant stands by itself in what, because of the arrangement of things about it, is a hidden place. But nothing is between it and the light underscore. Claire, yes, if the heart has underscore a little laugh underscore held its own. Then, Breath of Life is alive in its otherness. But Edgevine is running back to what it broke out of. Harry, come, have some coffee. Claire. Anthony underscore returns to the inner room. The outer door opens underscore. Dick underscore is hurled in underscore. Claire underscore going to the door as he gasps for breath before closing it underscore. How dare you make my temperature uneven? Underscore she shuts the door and leans against it underscore. Dick, is that what I do? Underscore a laugh, a look between them, which is held into significance underscore. Harry underscore who is not facing them underscore, where's the salt? Dick, oh, I fell down in the snow. I must have left the salt where I fell. I'll go back and look for it. Claire, and change the temperature? We don't need salt. Harry, you don't need salt. Claire, but we eat eggs. Claire, I must tell you I don't like the idea of any food being eaten here, where things have their own way to go. Please eat as little as possible, and as quickly. Harry, a hostess calculated to put one at one's ease. Claire underscore with no ill nature underscore, I care nothing about your ease. Or about Dick's ease. Dick, and no doubt that's what makes you so fascinating a hostess. Claire, was I a fascinating hostess last night, Dick? Underscore softly sings underscore. Oh, Night of Love, underscore from the Barcarola, the Tales of Hoffman underscore. Harry, we've got to have salt. Underscore he starts for the door. Underscore Claire underscore slips in ahead of him, locks it, takes the key. He marches off, right underscore. Claire underscore calling after him underscore, that end's always locked. Dick, Claire darling, I wish you wouldn't say those startling things. You do get away with it, but I confess it gives me a shock and really, it's unwise. Claire, haven't you learned that the best place to hide is in the truth? Underscore as underscore Harry underscore returns underscore, why won't you believe me, Harry, when I tell you the truth about doors being locked? Harry, Claire, it's selfish of you to keep us from eating salt just because you don't eat salt. Claire underscore with one of her swift changes underscore, oh, Harry, try your egg without salt. Please try it without salt. underscore an intensity which seems all out of proportion to the subject underscore. Harry, an egg demands salt. Claire, an egg demands salt. Do you know, Harry, why you are such an unseasoned person? An egg demands salt. Harry, well, it doesn't always get it. Claire, but your spirit gets no lift from the salt withheld. Harry, not an inch of lift. Underscore going back to his breakfast underscore. Claire, and pleased so pleased with itself, for getting no lift. Sure, it is just the right kind of spirit because it gets no lift. Underscore more. Brightly underscore, but Dick, you must have tried your egg without salt. Dick, I'll try it now. Underscore he goes to the breakfast table underscore. Claire, you must have tried and tried things. Isn't that the way one leaves the normal and gets into the byways of perversion? Harry, Claire. Dick, underscore pushing back his egg underscore, if so, I prefer to wait for the salt. Harry, Claire, there is a underscore limit underscore. Claire, precisely what I had in mind. To perversion too there is a limit. So the fortifications are unassailable. If one ever does get out, I suppose it is quite unexpectedly, and perhaps a bit terribly. Harry, get out where? Claire, underscore with a bright smile underscore, where you, darling, will never go. Harry, and from which you, darling, had better beat it. Claire, I wish I could. Underscore to herself underscore, no I don't either. Underscore again this troubled thing turns her to the plant. She puts by themselves the two which underscore Anthony underscore covered with paper bags. Is about to remove these papers underscore. Harry underscore strikes a match underscore. Claire underscore turning sharply underscore, you can't smoke here. The plants are not used to it. Harry, then I should think smoking would be just the thing for them. Claire, there is design. Harry underscore to underscore Dick, am I supposed to be answered? I never can be quite sure at what moment I am answered. Underscore they both watch underscore Claire underscore who has uncovered the plants and is looking intently into the flowers. From a drawer she takes some tools. Very carefully gives the rose pollen to an unfamiliar flower rather wistfully unfamiliar, which stands above on a small shelf near the door of the inner room underscore. Dick, what is this you're doing? Claire? Claire, pollinizing. Crossing for fragrance. Dick, it's all rather mysterious, isn't it? Harry, and Claire doesn't make it any less so. Claire, can I make life any less mysterious? Harry, if you know what you are doing, why can't you tell Dick? Dick, never mind. After all, why should I be told? Underscore he turns away underscore. Underscore at that she wants to tell him. Helpless, as one who cannot get across a stream, starts uncertainly underscore. Claire, I want to give fragrance to breath of life, underscore faces the room. Beyond the wall of glass underscore, the flower I have created that is outside. What flowers have been? What has gone out should bring fragrance from what it has left, but no definite fragrance, no limiting enclosing thing. I call the fragrance I am trying to create reminiscence. Underscore her hand on the pot of the wistful little flower she has just given pollen underscore. Reminiscent of the rose, the violet, arbutus but a new thing itself. Breath of life may be lonely out in what hasn't been. Perhaps someday I can give it reminiscence. Dick, I see. Claire. Claire, I wonder if you do. Harry, now. Claire, you're going to be gay today, aren't you? These are Tom's last couple of days with us. Claire, that doesn't make me especially gay. Harry, well, you want him to remember you as yourself, don't you? Claire, I would like him to. Oh, I would like him to. Harry, then be amusing. That's really you, isn't it, Dick? Dick, not quite all of her I should say. Claire underscore gaily underscore, careful, Dick. Aren't you indiscreet? Harry will be, suspecting that I am your latest strumpet. Harry, Claire, what language you use. A person knowing you only by certain moments could never be made to believe you are a refined woman. Claire, true, isn't it, Dick? Harry, it would be a good deal of a lark to let them listen in at times, then tell them that here is the flower of New England. Claire, well, if this is the flower of New England, then the half has never been told. Dick, on about New England? Claire, I thought I meant that. Perhaps I meant about me. Harry, underscore going on with his own entertainment underscore, explained that this is what came of the men who made the laws that made New England, that here is the flower of those gentlemen of culture who, Dick, molded the American mind. Claire, oh, underscore it is pain underscore. Harry, now what's the matter? Claire, I want to get away from them. Harry, rest easy, little one, you do. Claire, I'm not so sure that I do. But it can be done. We need not be held in forms molded for us. There is outness and otherness. Harry, now, Claire, I didn't mean to start anything serious. Claire, no, you never mean to do that. I want to break it up. I tell you, I want to break it up. If it were all in pieces, we'd be underscore a little laugh underscore shock to aliveness underscore to underscore Dick, wouldn't we? There would be strange new comings together, mad new comings together, and we would know what it is to be born, and then we might know that we are. Smash it underscore her hand is near an egg underscore, as you'd smash an egg. Underscore she pushes the egg over the edge of the table and leans over and looks, as over a precipice underscore. Harry underscore with a sigh underscore, well, all you've smashed is the egg, and all that amounts to is that now Tom gets no egg. So that's that. Claire underscore with difficulty, drawing herself back from the fascination of the precipice underscore, you think I can't smash anything? You think life can't break up and go outside what it was? Because you've gone dead in the form in which you found yourself, you think that's all there is to the whole adventure. And that is called sanity, and made a virtue to lock one in. You never worked with things that grow, things that take a sporting chance go mad. That sanity meant lock them in from life, untouched from life that waits, underscore she turns toward the inner room underscore. Breath of life, underscore she goes in there underscore. Harry, oh, I wish Claire wouldn't be strange like that. Underscore helplessly underscore. What is it? What's the matter? Dick, it's merely the excess of a particularly rich temperament. Harry, but it's growing on her. I sometimes wonder if all this underscore indicating the place around him underscore is a good thing. It would be all right if she'd just do what she did in the beginning, make the flowers as good as possible of their kind. That's an awfully nice thing for a woman to do, raise flowers. But there's something about this changing things into other things, putting things together and making queer new things. This, Dick, creating? Harry, give it any name you want it to have. It's unsettling for a woman. They say Claire's a shark at it, but what's the good of it if it gets her? What is the good of it, anyway? Suppose we can produce new things. Lord, look at the ones we've got. Underscore looks outside, turns back underscore, heavens, what a noise the wind does make around this place, underscore, but now it is not all the wind, but underscore Tom Edgeworthy, underscore who is trying to let himself in at the locked door. Their backs are to him underscore. I want my underscore egg underscore. You can't eat an egg without salt. I must say I don't get Claire lately. I'd like to have Charlie M and see her. He's fixed up a lot of people. Shot to pieces in the war. Claire needs something to tone her nerves. _up_. You think it would irritate her? Dick, she'd probably get no little entertainment out of it. Harry, yes, doggone her, she would. Tom _ now takes more heroic measures to make himself heard at the door _ funny how the wind can fool you. Now by not looking around I could imagine why. I could imagine anything. Funny, isn't it, about imagination? And Claire says I haven't got any. Dick, it would make an amusing drawing what the wind makes you think is there. _ first makes forms with his hands, then leveling the soil. Prepared by _ Anthony, _ traces lines with his finger _ yes, really quite jolly. Tom, _ after a moment of peering in at them, smiles, goes away. _ Harry, you're another one of the queer ducks, aren't you? Come now, give me the dirt. Have you queer ones really got anything, or do you just put it over on us that you have? Dick _ smiles, draws on _ not saying anything, eh? Well, I guess you're wise there. If you keep mum, how are we going to prove there's nothing there? Dick, I don't keep mum. I draw. Harry, lines that don't make anything, how can they tell you anything? Well, all I ask is, don't make Claire queer. Claire's a first water good sport really, so don't encourage her to be queer. Dick, trouble is, if you're queer enough to be amusing, it might open the door to queerness. Harry, now don't say things like that to Claire. Dick, I don't have to. Harry, then _ you _ think she's queer, do you? Queer as you are, you think she's queer. I would like to have Dr. Emmons come out. _ after a moment of silently watching _ Dick _ who is having a good time with his drawing _ you know, frankly, I doubt if you're a good influence for Claire. Dick _ lifts his head ever so slightly _ oh, I don't worry a bit about things a husband might worry about. I suppose an intellectual woman, and for all Claire's hate of her ancestors, she's got the bug herself. Why, she has times of boring into things until she doesn't know you're there. What do you think I caught her doing the other day? Reading Latin. Well, a woman that reads Latin needn't worry a husband much. Dick, they said a good deal in Latin. Harry, but I was saying, I suppose a woman who lives a good deal in her mind never does have much, well, what you might call passion, _ uses the word as if it shouldn't be used. Brows knitted, is looking ahead, does not see _ Dick _'s face. Turning to him with a laugh _ I suppose you know pretty much all there is to know about women? Dick, perhaps one or two details have escaped me. Harry, well, for that matter, you might know all there is to know about women and not know much about Claire. But now about _ does not want to say passion again _ oh, feeling Claire has a certain, well, a certain Dick irony. Harry, which is really more Dick, more fetching, perhaps. Harry, yes, than the thing itself. But of course you wouldn't have much of a thing that you have irony about. Dick, oh, wouldn't you? I mean, a man might. Harry, I'd like to talk to Edgeworth about Claire, but it's not easy to talk to Tom about Claire or to Claire about Tom. Dick _ alert _ they're very old friends, aren't they? Harry, why yes, they are, though they've not been together much of late years. Edgeworthy always going to the ends of the earth to meditate about something. I must say I don't get it. If you have a place, that's the place for you to be. And he did have a place-best kind of family. Connections, and it was a very good business his father left him. Publishing business in good shape, too, when old Edgeworthy died. I wouldn't call Tom a great success in life, but Claire does listen to what he says. Dick: yes, I've noticed that. Harry: so, I'd like to get him to tell her to quit this queer business of making things grow that never grew before. Dick: but are you sure that's what he would tell her? Isn't he in the same business himself? Harry: oh, why, he doesn't raise anything. Tom is again at the door. Dick: anyway, I think he might have some idea that we can't very well reach each other. Harry: damn nonsense. What have we got intelligence for? Dick: to let each other alone, I suppose. Only we haven't enough to do it. Tom is now knocking on the door with a revolver. Harry half turns. Decides to be too intelligent to turn. Harry: don't tell me I'm getting nerves. But the way some of you people talk is enough to make even an aviator jumpy. Can't reach each other? Then we're fools. If I'm here and you're there, why can't we reach each other? Dick: because I am I and you are you. Harry: no wonder your drawing's queer. A man who can't reach another man. Tom here reaches them by pointing the revolver in the air and firing it. Dick digs his hand into the dirt. Harry jumps to one side, fearfully looks around. Tom with a pleased smile to see he at last has their attention, moves the handle to indicate he would be glad to come in. Harry: why, it's Tom. What the? Going to the door. He's locked out. And Claire's got the key. Goes to the inner door, tries it. And she's locked in. Trying to see her in there. Claire. Returning to the outer door. Claire's got the key and I can't get to Claire. Makes a futile attempt at getting the door open without a key. Goes back to inner door. Peers. Pounds. Claire. Are you there? Didn't you hear the revolver? Has she gone down the cellar? Tries the trapdoor. Bolted. Well, I love the way she keeps people locked out. Dick: and in. Harry getting angry, shouting at the trapdoor. Didn't you hear the revolver? Going to Tom: awfully sorry, old man, but in astonishment to Dick: he can't hear me. Tom knocking with the revolver to get their attention, makes a gesture of inquiry with it. No. Is he asking if he shall shoot himself? Shaking his head violently. Oh, no. Dick: hardly seems a man would shoot himself because he can't get to his breakfast. Harry: I'm coming to believe people would do anything. Tom is making another inquiry with the revolver. No. Not here. Don't shoot yourself. Trying hard to get the word through. Shoot yourself. I mean Don T. Petulantly to Dick: it's ridiculous that you can't make a man understand you when he looks right at you like that. Turning back to Tom: read my lips. Lips? I'm saying oh damn. Where is Claire? All right, I'll explain it with motions. We wanted the salt. Going over it to himself. And Claire wouldn't let us go out for it on account of the temperature. Salt. Temperature. Takes his egg cup to the door. Violent motion of shaking in salt. But no. Shakes his head. No salt. Underscore he then takes the thermometer, a flower pot, holds them up to underscore Tom, on account of the temperature. Temper A, Tom underscore is not getting it underscore. Oh well, what can you do when a man don't underscore get underscore a thing? Tom underscore seems to be preparing the revolver for action underscore. Harry underscore pounds on the inner door underscore. Claire, do you want Tom to shoot himself? Underscore as he looks in there, the trap door lifts, and Claire comes halfway up. Dot underscore. Claire, why? What is Tom doing out there with a revolver? Harry, he is about to shoot himself because you've locked him out from his breakfast. Claire, he must know more interesting ways of destroying himself. Underscore bowing to underscore Tom. Good morning. Underscore from his side of the glass underscore Tom underscore bows and smiles back underscore. Isn't it strange our being in here and he being out there? Harry E. Claire, have you no ideas of hospitality? Let him in. Claire, in? Perhaps that isn't hospitality. Harry, well, whatever hospitality is, what is out there is snow and wind and our guest who was asked to come here for his breakfast. 2. Think a man has to underscore such underscore things. Claire, I'm going to let him in. Though I like his looks out there. Underscore she takes the key from her pocket underscore. Harry, thank heaven the door's coming open. Somebody can go for salt. And we can have our eggs. Claire, and open the door again to let the salt in? No. If you insist on salt, tell Tom now to go back and get it. It's a stormy morning and there'll be just one opening of the door. Harry, how can we tell him what we can't make him hear? And why does he think we're holding this conversation instead of letting him in? Claire, it would be interesting to know. I wonder if he'll tell us? Harry, Claire, is this any time to wonder anything? Claire, give up the idea of salt for your egg and I'll let him in. Underscore holds up the key to underscore Tom underscore to indicate that for her part she is quite ready to let him in underscore. Harry, I want my egg. Claire, then ask him to bring the salt. It's quite simple. Harry underscore goes through another pantomime with the egg cup and the missing shaker. Dot underscore Claire underscore still standing halfway down cellar sneezes. Dot underscore Harry underscore growing all the while less amiable explains with thermometer and flower pot that there can only be one opening of the door. Dot underscore Tom underscore looks interested but unenlightened. But suddenly he smiles, nods, vanishes. Dot underscore Harry, well, thank heaven, underscore exhausted underscore, that's over. Claire, underscore sitting on the top step underscore, it was all so queer. He locked out on his side of the door. You locked in on yours. Looking right at each other and Harry, underscore in mockery underscore, and me trying to tell him to kindly fetch the salt. Claire, yes. Harry, underscore to underscore Dick, well, I didn't do so bad a job, did I? Quite an idea. Explaining our situation with the thermometer and the flower pot. That was really an apology for keeping him out there. Heaven knows some explanation was in order. Underscore he is watching and sees underscore Tom underscore coming underscore, and now there he is, Claire, and probably pretty well fed up with the weather. Claire underscore goes to the door, stops before it. She and underscore Tom underscore look at each other through the glass. Then she lets him in. Dot underscore Tom, and now I am in. For a time it seemed I was not to be in, but after I got the idea that you were keeping me out there to see if I could get the idea it would be too humiliating for a wall of glass to keep one from understanding. Underscore taking it from his pocket underscore, so there's the other thermometer. Where do you want it? Claire underscore takes it underscore. Claire, and where's the pepper? Tom underscore putting it on the table underscore. And here's the pepper. Harry, pepper? Tom, when Claire sneezed I knew. Claire, yes, I knew if I sneezed you would bring the pepper. Tom, funny how one always remembers the salt, but the pepper gets overlooked in preparations. And what is an egg without pepper? Harry underscore nastily underscore. There's your egg, Edgeworth. Underscore pointing to it on the floor underscore. Claire decided it would be a good idea to smash everything, so she began with your egg. Tom underscore looking at his egg underscore. The idea of smashing everything is really more intriguing than an egg. Harry, nice that you feel that way about it. Claire underscore giving underscore Tom underscore his coffee underscore. You want to hear something amusing? I married Harry because I thought he would smash something. Harry, well, that was an error in judgment. Claire, I'm such a naive, trusting person. Harry underscore laughs underscore Claire underscore gives him a surprised look, continues simply underscore. Such a guileless soul that I thought flying would do something to a man. But it didn't take us out. We just took it in. Tom, it's only our own spirit can take us out. Harry, whatever you mean by out. Claire underscore after looking intently at underscore Tom underscore and considering it underscore, but our own spirit is not something on the loose. Mine isn't. It has something to do with what I do. To fly. To be free in air. To look from above on the world of all my days. Be where man has never been. Yes, wouldn't you think the spirit could get the idea? The earth grows smaller. I am leaving. What are they running around down there? Why do they run around down there? Houses? Houses are funny lines and down going. Slants houses are vanishing slants. I am alone. Can I breathe this rarer air? Shall I go higher? Shall I go too high? I am loose. I am out. But no, man flew, and returned to earth the man who left it. Harry, and jolly well likely not to have returned at all if he'd had those flighty notions while operating a machine. Claire, oh, Harry, underscore not lightly asked underscore, can't you see it would be better not to have returned than to return the man who left it? Harry, I have some regard for human life. Claire, why, no, I am the one who has the regard for human life, underscore more lightly underscore. That was why I swiftly divorced my stick-in-the-mud artist and married the man of flight. But I merely passed from a stick-in-the-mud artist to a stick-in-the-air aviator. Harry, speaking of your stick-in-the-mud artist, as you romantically call your first blunder, isn't his daughter and yours due here today? Claire, I knew something was disturbing me. Elizabeth, a daughter is being delivered unto me this morning. I have a feeling it will be more painful than the original delivery. She has been, as they quaintly say, educated, prepared for her place in life. Harry, unfortunately Claire has a sister who is willing to give her young niece that place. Claire, the idea of giving anyone a place in life. Harry, yes. The very idea. Claire, yes. Underscore as often, the mocking thing gives true expression to what lies somberly in her underscore, the war. There was another gorgeous chance. Harry, chance for what? I call you, Claire. I ask you to say what you mean. Claire, I don't know precisely. If I did there'd be no use saying it. Underscore at underscore Harry's underscore impatient exclamation she turns to underscore Tom. Tom, underscore nodding underscore, the only thing left worth saying is the thing we can't say. Harry, help. Claire, yes. But the war didn't help. Oh, it was a stunning chance. But, fast as we could, scuttled right back to the trim little thing we'd been shocked out of. Harry, you bet we did, showing our good sense. Claire, showing our incapacity for madness. Harry, oh, come now. Claire, snap out of it. You're not really trying to say that capacity for madness is a good thing to have? Claire, in simple surprise, why yes, of course. Dick, but I should say the war did leave enough madness to give you a gleam of hope. Claire, not the madness that breaks through. And it was a stunning chance. Mankind mass to kill. We have failed. We are through. We will destroy. Break this up, it can't go farther. In the air above, in the sea below, it is to kill. All we had thought we were, we aren't. We were shut in with what wasn't so. Is there 1 ounce of energy has not gone to this killing? Is there one love not torn in two? Throw it in. Now? Ready? Break up. Push. Harder. Break up. And then, but we didn't say and then, the spirit didn't take the tip. Harry, Claire. Come now, looking to the others for help, let's talk of something else. Claire, plants do it. The big leap it's called. Explode their species because something in them knows they've gone as far as they can go. Something in them knows they're shut into just that. So go. Mad that life may not be prisoned. Break themselves up into crazy things, into lesser things, and from the pieces may come one sliver of life with vitality to find the future. How beautiful. How brave. Tom, as if he would call her from too far or would let her know he has gone with her, Claire. Claire, her eyes turning to him, why should we mind lying under the earth? Will you have no such initiative, no proud madness? Why think it death to lie under life so flexible, so ruthless and ever renewing? Anthony, from the door of the inner room, in Miss Claire? Claire, after an instant, yes? She goes with him, as they disappear. His voice heard, show me now, want those violets bedded. Harry, oh, this has got to stop, I've got to put a stop to it some way. Why? Claire used to be the best sport a man ever played around with. I can't stand it to see her getting hysterical. Tom, that was not hysterical. Harry, what was it then, I want to know? Tom, it was a look. Harry, oh, I might have known I'd get no help from either of you. Even you, Edgeworthy, much as she thinks of you, and fine sort as I've no doubt you are. You're doing Claire no good encouraging her in these queer ways. Tom, I couldn't change Claire if I would. Harry, and wouldn't if you could. Tom, no. But you don't have to worry about me. I'm going away in a day or two, and I shall not be back. Harry, trouble with you is, it makes little difference whether you're here or away. Just the fact of your existence does encourage Claire in this way she's going. Tom, with a smile, but you wouldn't ask me to go so far as to stop my existence? Though I would do that for Claire if it were the way to help her. Harry, by Jove, you say that as if you meant it. Tom, do you think I would say anything about Claire I didn't mean? Harry, you think a lot of her, don't you? Tom, nods, you don't mean. A laugh, letting him say it, that you're in love with Claire. Tom, in love? Oh, that's much too easy. Certainly I do love Claire. Harry, well, you're a cool one. Tom, let her be herself. Can't you see she's troubled? Harry, well, what is there to trouble Claire? Now I ask you. It seems to me she has everything. Tom, she's left so open. Too exposed, underscore as underscore Harry underscore moves impatiently underscore. Please don't be annoyed with me. I'm doing my best at saying it. You see, Claire isn't hardened into one of those forms she talks about. She's too aware, always pulled toward what could be tormented by the lost. Adventure. Harry, well, there's danger in all that. Of course there's danger. Tom, but you can't help that. Harry, Claire was the best fun a woman could be. Is yet at times. Tom, let her be at times. As much as she can and will. She does need that. Don't keep her from it by making her feel you're holding her in it. Above all, don't try to stop what she's doing here. If she can do it with plants, perhaps she won't have to do it with herself. Harry, do what? Tom underscore low. After a pause underscore, break up what exists. Open the door to destruction in the hope of a door on the far side of destruction. Harry, well, you give me the willies, underscore moves around in irritation. Troubled. To underscore Anthony, underscore who is passing through with a sprayer underscore, Anthony. Have any arrangements been made about Miss Claire's daughter? Anthony, I haven't heard of any arrangements. Harry, well, she'll have to have some heat in her room. We can't all live out here. Anthony, indeed you cannot. It is not good for the plants. Harry, I'm going where I can underscore smoke underscore goes out underscore. Dick underscore likely, but fascinated by the idea underscore, you think there is a door on the hinter side of destruction? Tom, how can one tell where a door may be? One thing I want to say to you, for it is about you. Underscore regards underscore Dick underscore and not with his usual impersonal contemplation underscore, I don't think Claire should have any door closed to her. Underscore pause underscore, you know, I think, what I mean. And perhaps you can guess how it hurts to say it. Whether it's mere escape within, rather shameful escape within, or the wild hope of that door through, it's underscore suddenly all human underscore, be good to her. Underscore after a difficult moment, smiles underscore, going away forever is like dying, so one can say things. Dick, why do you do it go away forever? Tom, I haven't succeeded here. Dick, but you've tried the going away before. Tom, never knowing I would not come back. So that wasn't going away. My hope is that this will be like looking at life from outside life. Dick, but then you'll not be in it. Tom, I haven't been able to look at it while in it. Dick, isn't it more important to be in it than to look at it? Tom, not what I mean by look. Dick, it's hard for me to conceive of loving Claire and going away from her forever. Tom, perhaps it's harder to do than to conceive of. Dick, then why do it? Tom, it's my only way of keeping her. Dick, I'm afraid I'm like Harry now. I don't get you. Tom, I suppose not. Your way is different, underscore with calm, with sadness not with malice underscore, but I shall have her longer. And from deeper. Dick, I know that. Tom, though I miss much underscore the buzzer underscore. Tom underscore looks around to see if anyone is coming to answer it, then goes to the phone underscore, yes. I'll see if I can get her. Underscore to underscore Dick, Claire's daughter has arrived. Underscore looking in the inner room returns to phone underscore, I don't see her. Underscore catching a glimpse of Anthony off right underscore, oh, Anthony, where's Miss Claire? Her daughter has arrived. Anthony, she's working at something very important in her experiments. Dick, but isn't her daughter one of her experiments? Anthony, underscore after a baffled moment underscore, her daughter is finished. Tom, underscore at the phone underscore, sorry but I can't get to Claire. She appears to have gone below. Anthony underscore closes the trapdoor underscore, I did speak to Anthony, but he says that Claire is working at one of her experiments, and that her daughter is finished. I don't know how to make her hear. I took the revolver back to the house. Anyway, you will remember Claire doesn't answer the revolver. I hate to reach Claire when she doesn't want to be reached. Why? Of course a daughter is very important, but oh, that's too bad. Underscore putting down the receiver underscore, he says the girl's feelings are hurt. Isn't that annoying? Underscore gingerly pounds on the trapdoor, then with the other hand waits underscore. Anthony underscore has a gentle smile. For the gentle tapping nods approval as underscore Tom underscore returns to the phone underscore. She doesn't come up. Indeed I did with both fists, sorry. Anthony, please, you won't try again to disturb Miss Claire, will you? Dick, her daughter is here, Anthony. She hasn't seen her daughter for a year. Anthony, well, if she got along without a mother for a year, underscore goes back to his work underscore. Dick underscore smiling after underscore Anthony, plants are queer. Perhaps it's underscore safer underscore to do it with pencil underscore regards underscore Tom, or with pure thought. Things that grow in the earth. Tom underscore nodding underscore, I suppose because we grew in the earth. Dick, I'm always shocked to find myself in agreement with Harry, but I too am worried about Claire and this underscore looking at the plants underscore. Tom, it's her best chance. Dick, don't you hate to go away to India forever leaving Claire's future uncertain? Tom, you're cruel now. And you knew that you were being cruel. Dick, yes, I like the lines of your face when you suffer. Tom, the lines of yours when you're causing suffering, I don't like them. Dick, perhaps that's your limitation. Tom, I grant you it may be. Underscore they are silent underscore. I had an odd feeling that you and I sat here once before, long ago, and that we were plants. And you were a beautiful plant, and I was a very ugly plant. I confess it surprised me finding myself so ugly a plant. Underscore a young girl is seen outside underscore. Harry underscore gets the door open for her and brings underscore Elizabeth underscore in underscore. Harry, there's heat here. And two of your mother's friends. Mr. Deming, Richard Deming the artist, and I think you and Mr. Edgeworthy are old friends. Elizabeth underscore comes forward. She is the creditable young American, well built, poised, cultivated, so sound an expression of the usual as to be able to meet the world with assurance which training has made rather graceful. She is about 17 and mature. You feel solid. Things behind her underscore. Tom, I knew you when you were a baby. You used to kick a great deal. Then, Elizabeth underscore laughing, with ease underscore, and scream, I haven't a doubt. But I've stopped that. One doesn't one? And it was you who gave me the idol. Tom, proselytizing, I'm afraid. Elizabeth, I beg? Oh underscore yes, laughing cordially underscore, I underscore see. She doesn't underscore, I dressed the idol up in my doll's clothes. They fitted perfectly. The idol was just the size of my doll A-line. But mother didn't like the idol that way, and tore the clothes getting them off. Underscore to underscore Harry underscore after looking around underscore, is mother here? Harry underscore crossly underscore, yes, she's here. Of course she's here. And she must know you're here underscore after looking in the inner room. He goes to the Trapdoor and makes a great noise underscore. Elizabeth, oh underscore please underscore. Really it doesn't make the least difference. Harry, well, all I can say is, your manners are better than your mother's. Elizabeth, but you see I don't do anything interesting, so I have to have good manners. Underscore likely, but leaving the impression there is a certain superiority in not doing anything interesting. Turning cordially to underscore Dick, my father was an artist. Dick, yes, I know. Elizabeth, he was a portrait painter. Do you do portraits? Dick, well, not the kind people buy. Elizabeth, they bought father's. Dick, yes, I know he did that kind. Harry, underscore still irritated underscore, why, you don't do portraits. Dick, I did one of you the other day. You thought it was a milk can. Elizabeth, underscore laughing delightedly underscore, no? Not really? Did you think how? Could you think, underscore as underscore Harry underscore does not join the laugh underscore, oh, I beg your pardon. Does mother grow beautiful roses now? Harry, no, she does not. Underscore the trapdoor begins to move underscore. Claire's underscore head appears underscore. Elizabeth, mother. It's been so long, underscore she tries to overcome the difficulties and embrace her mother underscore. Claire, underscore protecting a box she has underscore. Careful, Elizabeth. We mustn't upset the lice. Elizabeth, underscore retreating underscore, lice? Underscore but quickly equal even to lice underscore. Oh yes. You take it them off plants, don't you? Claire, I'm putting them on certain plants. Elizabeth, underscore weakly underscore, oh, I thought you took them off. Claire, underscore calling underscore, Anthony. Underscore he comes underscore the lice. Underscore he takes them from her underscore. Claire underscore who has not fully ascended, looks at underscore Elizabeth. Underscore hesitates, then suddenly starts back down the stairs underscore. Harry, underscore outraged underscore, Claire. Underscore slowly she reascends, sits on the top step. After a long pause in which he has waited for underscore Claire underscore to open a conversation with her daughter underscore. Well, and what have you been doing at school all this time? Elizabeth, oh studying. Claire, studying what? Elizabeth, why the things one studies, mother. Claire, oh, the things one studies. Underscore looks down cellar again underscore. Dick, underscore after another wait underscore, and what have you been doing besides studying? Elizabeth, oh the things one does. Tennis and skating and dancing and. Claire, the things one does. Elizabeth, yes. All the things. The things one does. Though I haven't been in school these last few months, you know. Miss Lane took us to Europe. Tom, and how did you like Europe? Elizabeth, underscore capably underscore, oh, I thought it was awfully amusing. All the girls were quite mad about Europe. Of course, I'm glad I'm an American. Claire, why? Elizabeth, underscore laughing underscore, why mother? Of course one is glad one isn't American. All the girls? Claire, underscore turning away underscore, OH. Underscore a moan under the breath underscore. Elizabeth, why? Mother aren't you well? Harry, your mother has been working pretty hard at all this. Elizabeth, oh, I do so want to know all about it. Perhaps I can help. You? I think it's just awfully amusing that you're doing something. One does nowadays, doesn't one, if you know what I mean. It was the war, wasn't it, made it the thing to do something? Dick, underscore slyly underscore, and you thought, Claire, that the war was lost. Elizabeth, the war? Lost, her capable laugh fancy our losing a war. Miss Lane says we should give thanks She says we should each do some expressive thing, you know what I mean? And that this is the keynote of the age. Of course, one's own kind of thing. Like mother growing flowers. Claire, you think that is one's own kind of thing? Elizabeth, why, of course I do, mother. And so does Miss Lane. All the girls? Claire shaking her head as if to get something out s who? Elizabeth, what is it, mother? Claire, a fly shut up in my ear, all the girls. Elizabeth, laughing a mother was always so amusing. So different if. You know what I mean. Vacations I've lived mostly with Aunt Adelaide. You know. Claire, my sister who is fitted to rear children. Harry, well, somebody has to do it. Elizabeth, and I do love Aunt Adelaide, but I think it's going to be awfully amusing to be around with mother now and help her with her work. Help do some useful, beautiful thing. Claire, I am not doing any useful, beautiful thing. Elizabeth, oh, but you are, mother. Of course you are. Miss Lane says. So. She says it is your splendid heritage gives you this impulse to do a beautiful thing for the race. She says you are doing in your way what the great teachers and preachers behind you did in theirs. Claire who is good for little more well, all I can say is, Miss Lane is stung. Elizabeth, mother. What a thing to say of Miss Lane. From this. Slipping into more of a little girl manner oh, she gave me a spiel one day about living up to the men I come from. Claire turns and regards her daughter Claire, you'll do it. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, well, I don't know. Quite a job, I'll say. Of course, I'd have to do it in my way. I'm not going to teach or preach or be a stuffy person. But now that, she here becomes the product of a superior school values have shifted and such sensitive new things have been liberated in the world. Claire low don't use those words. Elizabeth, why not? Claire, because you don't know what they mean. Elizabeth, why? Of course I know what they mean. Claire turning away you re-stepping on the plants. Harry hastily your mother has been working awfully hard at all this. Elizabeth, well, now that I'm here you'll let me help you, won't you, mother? Claire trying for control you needn't bother. Elizabeth, but I want to help add to the wealth of the world. Claire, will you please get it out of your head that I am adding to the wealth of the world? Elizabeth, but, mother, of course you are. To produce a new and better kind of plant. Claire, they may be new. I don't give a damn whether they're better. Elizabeth, but what are they then? Claire as if choked out of her they are different. Elizabeth thinks a minute, then laughs triumphantly but what's the use of making them different if they aren't better? Harry, a good square question. Claire, why don't you answer it? Claire, I don't have to answer it. Harry, why not give the girl a fair show? You never have, you know. Since she's interested, why not tell her what it is you're doing? Claire, she is not interested. Elizabeth, but I am, mother. Indeed I am. I do want awfully to understand what you are doing and help you. Claire, you can't help me, Elizabeth. Harry, why not let her try? Claire, why do you ask me to do that? This is my own thing. Why do you make me feel I should? Goes to Elizabeth. I will be good to you. Elizabeth. We'll go around together. I haven't done it, but you'll see. We'll do gay things. I'll have a lot of beaux around for you. Anything else? Not this is not this. Elizabeth, as you like, mother, of course. I just would have been so glad to share the thing that interests you. Hurt born with good breeding and a smile. Harry, Claire. Which says, how can you? Claire. Who is looking at Elizabeth. Yes, I will try. Tom, I don't think so. As Claire says anything else. Elizabeth, why? Of course I don't at all want to intrude. Harry, it'll do Claire good to take someone in. To get down to brass tacks and actually say what she's driving at. Claire, Harry. But yes, I will try. Does try, but no words come. Laughs. When you come to say it, it's not one would rather not nail it. To a cross of words, laughs again, with brass tacks. Harry, affectionately, but I want to see you put things into words. Claire, and realize just where you are. Claire, oddly, you think that's a good idea? Elizabeth, in her manner of holding the world capably in her hands, Now let's talk of something else. I hadn't the least idea of making mother feel badly. Claire, desperately, no, we'll go on. Though I don't know where we'll end. I can't answer for that. These plants, beginning. Flounderingly, perhaps they are less beautiful, less sound than the plants from which they diverged. But they have found otherness. Laughs a little shrilly, if you know what I mean. Tom, Claire, stop this. To Harry, this is wrong. Claire, excitedly, no, I'm going on. They have been shocked out of what they were into something they were not. They've broken from the forms in which they found themselves. They are alien. Outside. That's it, outside, if you know what I mean. Elizabeth, not shocked from what she is, but of course, the objective. It all is to make them better plants. Otherwise, what would be the sense of doing it? Claire, not reached by, Elizabeth, out there, giving it with her hands, Eli's all that's not being touched lies life that waits. Back. Hear the old pattern, done again and again. So long done it. Doesn't even know itself for a pattern in immensity. But this has invaded, crept a little way into what wasn't. Strange lines in life, unused. And when you make a pattern new, you know a pattern's made with life. And then you know that anything may be if only you know how to reach it. This has taken form, not easily, but with great struggle. Between feeling and words, Harry, cordially, and now I begin to get you. Claire, I never knew before why you called it the edge vine. Claire, I should destroy the edge vine. It is tea over the edge. It's running back to all the girls. It's a little afraid of Miss Lane. Looking somberly at it, you are out, but you are not alive. Elizabeth, why, it looks all right. Mother, Claire didn't carry life with it from the life it left. Dick, you know what I mean. At least you ought to. Her ruthless way of not letting anyone's feelings stand in the way of truth, then destroy it for me. It's hard to do it with the hands that made it. Dick, but what's the point in destroying it? Claire? Claire underscore impatiently underscore, I've told you. It cannot create. Dick, but you say you can go on producing it, and it's interesting in form. Claire, and you think I'll stop with that? Be shut in with different life that can't creep on? Underscore after trying to put destroying hands upon it underscore, it's hard to get past what we've done. Our own dead things block the way. Tom, but you're doing it this next time. Claire underscore nodding to the inner room underscore. In there. Claire underscore turning to that room underscore, I'm not sure. Tom, but you told me Breath of Life has already produced itself. Doesn't that show it has brought life from the life it left? Claire, but timidly, rather wistfully, a little homesick. If it is less sure this time, then it is going back to Miss Lane. But if the pattern's clearer now, then it has made friends of life that waits. I'll know tomorrow. Elizabeth, you know, something tells me this is underscore wrong underscore. Claire, the hymn-singing ancestors are tuning up. Elizabeth, I don't know what you mean by that, mother, but Claire, but we will now sing nearer, my God, to thee, nearer to. Elizabeth, underscore laughingly breaking in underscore, well, I don't care. Of course you can make fun at me, but something does tell me this is wrong to do. What? Dick, what God did? Elizabeth, well yes. Unless you do it to make them better to underscore do underscore it. Just to do it, that doesn't seem right to me. Claire underscore roughly underscore right to you. And that's all you know of adventure and of anguish. Do you know it is you world of which you so true a flower makes me have to leave? You're there to hold the door shut. Because you're young and of a gayer world, you think I can't underscore see underscore than those old men? Do you know why you're so sure of yourself? Because you can't underscore feel underscore. Can't feel the limitless out there I see just over the hill. I will not stay with you. Underscore buries her hands in the earth around the edge vine, but suddenly steps back from it as she had from underscore. Elizabeth, and I will not stay with underscore you. Grasps it as we grasp what we would kill, is trying to pull it up. They all step forward in horror. Anthony is drawn in by this harm to the plant underscore. Anthony, Miss Claire, the work of years. Claire may only make a prison. Underscore struggling with underscore Harry, underscore who is trying to stop her underscore, you think I too will die on the edge. Underscore she has thrown him away, is now struggling with the vine underscore, why did I make you to get past you? Underscore as she twists it underscore, oh yes, I know you have thorns. The edge vine should have thorns underscore with a long tremendous pull for deep roots, she has it up. As she holds the torn roots underscore, oh, I have loved you so. You took me where I hadn't been. Elizabeth, underscore who has been looking on with a certain practical horror underscore. Well, I'd say it would be better not to go there. Claire, now I know what you are for. Underscore flings her arm back to strike underscore. Elizabeth underscore with the edge vine underscore. Harry, underscore wresting it from her underscore. Claire, are you mad? Claire, no, I'm not mad. I am too sane. Underscore pointing to underscore Elizabeth underscore and. The words come from mighty roots underscore, to think that object ever moved my belly and sucked my breast. Elizabeth underscore hides her face as if struck underscore. Harry, underscore going to underscore Elizabeth, underscore turning to underscore Claire, this is atrocious. You're cruel. Underscore he leads underscore Elizabeth underscore to the door and out. After an irresolute moment. in which he looks from _Claire to Tom, Dick follows Anthony cannot bear to go. He stoops to take the edge vine from the floor. Claire's gesture stops him. He goes into the inner room. Claire kicking the edge vine out of her way, drawing deep breaths. Smiling OH. How good I feel. Light. A movement as if she could. Fly read me something, Tom dear. Or say something pleasant about God. But be very careful what you say about him. I have a feeling he's not far off. Curtain. Act 2. Late afternoon of the following day. Claire is alone in the tower A. Tower which is thought to be round but does not complete the circle. The back is curved, then jagged lines break from that, and the front is a queer bulging window in a curve that leans. The whole structure is as if given a twist by some terrific force, like something wrong. It is lighted by an old-fashioned watchman's lantern hanging from the ceiling. The innumerable pricks and slits in the metal throw a marvelous pattern on the curved wall, like some masonry that hasn't been. There are no windows at back, and there is no door save an opening in the floor. The delicately distorted rail of a spiral staircase winds up from below. Claire is seen through the huge ominous window as if shut into the tower. She is lying on a seat at the back looking at a book of drawings. To do this she has left the door of her lantern a little open, and her own face is clearly seen. A door is heard opening below. Laughing voices. Claire listens. Not please. Adelaide voice coming up. Dear, why do they make such twisting steps? Harry, take your time. Most up now. Harry S head appears. He looks back. Are making it all right? Adelaide, I can't tell yet. Laughingly. No, I don't think so. Harry reaching back a hand for her. The last lap is the bad lap. Adelaide is up and occupied with getting her breath. Harry, since you wouldn't come down. Claire, we thought we'd come up. Adelaide as Claire does not greet her. I'm sorry to intrude, but I have to see you. Claire, there are things to be arranged. Claire volunteering nothing about arrangements. Adelaide surveys the tower. An unsympathetic eye goes from the curves to the lines which diverge. Then she looks from the window. Well, at least you have a view. Harry, this is the first time you've been up here. Adelaide, yes, in the 5 years you've had the house I was never asked up here before. Claire amiably enough. You weren't asked up here now. Adelaide, Harry asked me. Claire, it isn't Harry's tower. But never mind, since you don't like it, it's all right. Adelaide her eyes again rebuking the irregularities of the tower. No, I confess I do not care for it. A round tower should go on being round. Harry, Claire calls this the thwarted tower. She bought the house because of it. Going over and sitting by her, his hand on her ankle. Didn't you, old girl? She says she'd like to have known the architect. Adelaide, probably a tiresome person too incompetent to make a perfect tower. Claire, well, now he's disposed of, what next? Adelaide, sitting down in a manner of capably opening a conference. Next, Elizabeth, and you, Claire. Just what is the matter with Elizabeth? Claire, whose voice is cool, even as if herself is not really engaged. By this nothing is the matter with her. She is a tower, that is a Tower. Adelaide. Well, is that anything against her? Claire, she's just like one of her father's portraits. They never interested me. Nor does she. Underscore looks at the drawings which do interest her. Underscore. Adelaide. A mother cannot cast off her own child simply because she does not interest her. Claire. Underscore an instant raising cool eyes to underscore Adelaide. Why can't she? Adelaide. Because it would be monstrous. Claire. And why can't she be monstrous if she has to be? Adelaide. You don't have to be. That's where I'm out of patience with you, Claire. You are really a particularly intelligent, competent person, and it's time for you to call a halt to this nonsense and be the woman you were meant to be. Claire. Underscore holding the book up to see another way. Underscore. What inside dope have you on what I was meant to be? Adelaide. I know what you came from. Claire. Well, isn't it about time somebody got loose from that? What I came from made you so. Adelaide. Underscore stiffly. Underscore. I see. Claire. So you being such a tower of strength, why need I to be imprisoned in what I came from? Adelaide. It isn't being imprisoned. Right there is where you make your mistake, Claire. Who's in a tower in an unsuccessful tower? Not I. I go about in the world free, busy, happy. Among people, I have no time to think of myself. Claire. No. Adelaide. No. My family. The things that interest them, from morning till night. It's Claire. Yes, I know you have a large family. Adelaide. 5 and Elizabeth makes 6. Adelaide. We'll speak of Elizabeth later. But if you would just get out of yourself and enter into other people's lives, Claire, then I would become just like you. And we should all be just alike in order to assure one another that we're all just right. But since you and Harry and Elizabeth and 10 million other people bolster each other up, why do you especially need me? Adelaide. Underscore not unkindly. Underscore. We don't need you as much as you need us. Claire. Underscore a wry face. Underscore. I never liked what I needed. Harry. I am convinced I am the worst thing in the world for you. Claire. Claire. Underscore with a smile for his tactics, but shaking her head. Underscore. I'm afraid you're not. I don't know, perhaps you are. Adelaide. Well, what is it you want? Claire. Claire. Underscore simply. Underscore. You wouldn't know if I told you. Adelaide. That's rather arrogant. Harry. Yes, take a chance. Claire. I have been known to get an idea and Adelaide quite frequently gets one. Claire. Underscore the first resentment she has shown. Underscore. You two feel very superior, don't you? Adelaide. I don't think we are the ones who are feeling superior. Claire. Oh, yes, you are. Very superior to what you think is my feeling of superiority, comparing my isolation with your heart of humanity. Soon we will speak of the beauty of common experiences, of the I could say it all before we come to it. Harry. Adelaide came up here to help you. Claire. Claire. Adelaide came up here to lock me in. Well, she can't do it. Adelaide. Underscore gently. Underscore. But can't you see that one may do that to one's self? Claire. Underscore thinks of this, looks suddenly tired, then smiles. Underscore. Well, at least I've changed the keys. Harry. Locked in. Bunkum. Get that hour of your head, Claire. Who's locked in? Nobody that I know of. We're all free Americans. Free as air. Adelaide. I wish you'd come and hear one of Mr. Morley's sermons. Claire. You're very old-fashioned if you think sermons are what they used to be. Claire. Underscore with interest. Underscore. And do they still sing a nearer, my God, to thee? Adelaide. They do. and a noble old hymn it is. It would do you no harm at all to sing it. Claire _eagerly _ sing it to me, Adelaide. I'd like to hear you sing it. Adelaide, it would be sacrilege to sing it to you in this mood. Claire falling back _ oh, I don't know. I'm not so sure God would agree with you. That would be one on you, wouldn't it? Adelaide, it's easy to feel oneself set apart. Claire, no, it isn't. Adelaide beginning a new _ it's a new age. Claire, spiritual values. Claire, spiritual values. In her brooding way _ so you have pulled that up. With cunning _ don't think I don't know what it is you do. Adelaide, well, what do I do? I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Harry affectionately, as Claire is looking with intentness at what he does not see _ what does she do, Claire? Claire, it's rather clever, what she does. Snatching the phrase _a. Movement as if pulling something up _ standing it up between her and the life that's there. And by saying it enough we have life. We have life? We have life. Very good comeback at one who would really be just so. We are that. Right this way, please, that, I suppose, is what we mean by needing each other. All join in the chorus, this is it. This is it. This is it. And anyone who won't join is to be visited by relatives regarding Adelaide with curiosity do you really think that anything is going on in you? Adelaide stiffly I am not one to hold myself up as a perfect example of what the human race may be. Claire brightly well, that's good. Harry, Claire, humility's a real thing, not just a fine name for laziness. Harry, well, Lord Almighty, you can't call Adelaide lazy. Claire, she stays in one place because she hasn't the energy to go anywhere else. Adelaide, as if the last word in absurdity has been said, I haven't energy? Claire mildly you haven't any energy at all, Adelaide. That's why you keep so busy. Adelaide well Claire's nerves are in a worse state than I had realized. Claire, so perhaps we'd better look at Blake's drawings. Takes up the book . Adelaide, it would be all right for me to look at Blake's drawings. You'd better look at the Sistine Madonna, affectionately, after she has watched Claire S face a moment . What is it, Claire? Why do you shut yourself out from us? Claire, I told you. Because I do not want to be shut in with you. Adelaide, all of this is not very pleasant for Harry. Harry, I want Claire to be gay. Claire, funny you should want that. Speaks unwillingly, a curious, wistful unwillingness . Did you ever say a preposterous thing, then go trailing after the thing you've said and find it wasn't so preposterous? Here is the circle we are in. Describes a big circle being gay. It shoots little darts through the circle, and a minute later gaiety all gone, and you looking through that little hole the gaiety left. Adelaide going to her, as she is still looking through that little hole . Claire, dear, I wish I could make you feel how much I care for you. Simply, with real feeling . You can call me all the names you like. Dull, commonplace, lazy, that is a new idea, I confess, but the rest of our family's gone now, and the love that used to be there between us, all the only place for it now is between you and me. You were so much loved, Claire. You oughtn't to try and get away from a world in which you are so much loved, _to_ Harry, mother, father, all of us always loved Claire best. We always loved Claire's queer gaiety. Now you've got to hand it to us for that, as the children say. Claire _moved, but I shining with a queer bright loneliness _ but never one of you once looked with me through the little pricks the gaiety made. Never one of you once looked with me at the queer light that came in through the pricks. Adelaide, and can't you see, dear, that it's better for us we didn't? And that it would be better for you now if you would just resolutely look somewhere else? You must see yourself that you haven't the poise of people who are held well within the circle, if you choose to put it that way. There's something about being in that main body, having one's roots in the big common experiences, gives a calm which you have missed. That's _why_ I want you to take Elizabeth, forget yourself, and Claire. I do want calm, but mine would have to be a calm I work my way to. A calm all prepared for me would stink. Adelaide, less sympathetically I know you have to be yourself, Claire, but I don't admit you have a right to hurt other people. Harry, I think Claire and I had better take a nice long trip. Adelaide, now why don't you? Claire, I am taking a trip. Adelaide, well, Harry isn't, and he'd like to go and wants you to go with him. Go to Paris and get yourself some awfully good-looking clothes and have one grand fling at the gay world. You really love that, Claire, and you've been awfully dull lately. I think that's the whole trouble. Harry, I think so too. Adelaide, this sober business of growing plants. Claire, not sober, it's mad. Adelaide, all the more reason for quitting it. Claire, but madness, that is the only chance for sanity. Adelaide, come, now let's not juggle words. Claire, springing up how dare you say that to me, Adelaide? You who are such a liar and thief and whore with words. Adelaide, facing her, furious how dare you? Harry, of course not, Claire. You have the most preposterous way of using words. Claire, I respect words. Adelaide, well, you'll please respect me enough not to dare use certain words to me. Claire, yes, I do dare. I'm tired of what you do, you and all of you. Life experience values calm, sensitive words which raise their heads as indications. And you pull them up to decorate your stagnant little minds and think that makes you, and because you have pulled that word from the life that grew it, you won't let one who's honest and aware and troubled try to reach through to what she doesn't know is there. She is moved, excited, as if a cruel thing has been done. Why did you come here? Adelaide, to try and help you. But I begin to fear I can't do it. It's pretty egotistical to claim that what so many people are is wrong. Claire, after looking intently at Adelaide, slowly, smiling a little, describes a circle. With deftly used hands makes a quick vicious break in the circle which is there in the air. Harry, going to her, taking her hands. It's getting close to dinner time. You were thinking of something else, Claire, when I told you Charlie Emmons was coming to dinner tonight. Answering her look. Sure, he is a neurologist, and I want him to see you. I'm perfectly honest with you, cards all on the table, you know that. I'm hoping if you like him and he's the best scout in the world, that he can help you. Talking hurriedly against the stillness which follows her look from him to Adelaide, where she sees between them an understanding about her. Sure you need help, Claire. Your nerves are a little on the blink from all you've been doing. No use making a mystery of it or a tragedy. Emmons is a crackerjack, and naturally I want you to get a move on yourself and be happy again. Claire _ who has gone over to the window _ and this neurologist can make me happy? Harry can make you well and then you'll be happy. Adelaide _ in the voice of now fixing it all up _ and I had just an idea about Elizabeth. Instead of working with mere plants, why not think of Elizabeth as a plant? And Claire _ who has been looking out of the window, now throws open one of the panes that swings out or seems to, and calls down in great excitement _ Claire, Tom _ quick, up here. I'm in trouble. Harry _ going to the window _ that's a rotten thing to do. Claire, you've frightened him. Claire, yes, how fast he can run. He was deep in thought and I stabbed right through. Harry, well, he'll be none too pleased when he gets up here and finds there was no reason for the stabbing. They wait for his footsteps _ Harry _ annoyed _ Adelaide _ offended, but stealing worried looks at _ Claire _ who is looking fixedly at the place in the floor where _ Tom _ will appear running footsteps _ Tom _ his voice getting there before he does _ yes. Claire yes _ as his head appears _ what is it? Claire _ at once presenting him and answering his question _ my sister. Tom _ gasping _ oh, why is that all? I mean, how do you do? Pardon, I _ panting _ came up rather hurriedly. Harry, if you want to slap Claire, Tom, I for one have no objection. Claire, Adelaide has the most interesting idea. Tom, she proposes that I take Elizabeth and roll her in the gutter. Just let her lie there until she breaks up into Adelaide _ Claire _ I don't see how even in fun, pretty vulgar fun, you can speak in those terms of a pure young girl. I'm beginning to think I had better take Elizabeth. Claire, oh, I've thought that all along. Adelaide, and I'm also beginning to suspect that oddity may be just a way of shifting responsibility. Claire _ cordially interested in this possibility _ and now you know that might be Adelaide, a mother who does not love her own child. You are an unnatural woman. Claire, well, at least it saves me from being a natural one. Adelaide, oh, I know, you think you have a great deal. But let me tell you've missed a great deal. You've never known the faintest stirring of a mother's love. Claire, that's not true. Harry, no. Claire loved our boy. Claire, I'm glad he didn't live. Harry _ low _ Claire, I loved him. Why should I want him to live? Harry, come, dear, I'm sorry I spoke of him when you're not feeling well. Claire, I'm feeling all right. Just because I'm seeing something, it doesn't mean I'm sick. Harry, well, let's go down now. About dinner time. I shouldn't wonder if Emmons were here. As Adelaide is starting downstairs coming. Claire? Claire, no. Harry, but it's time to go down for dinner. Claire's, I'm not hungry. Harry, but we have a guest. 2 guests, Adelaide staying too. Claire, then you're not alone. Harry, but I invited Dr. Emmons to meet you. Claire _ her smile flashing _ tell him I am violent tonight. Harry, dearest, how can you joke about such things? Claire, so you do think they're serious? Harry _ irritated _ no, I do not. But I want you to come down for dinner. Adelaide, Come, come, Claire, you know quite well this is not the sort of thing one does. Claire, why go on saying one doesn't when you are seeing one does _to_? Tom, will you stay with me a while? I want to purify the tower. Adelaide begins to disappear . Harry, find time to choose for a tete-a-tete. As he is leaving I'd think more of you, Edgeworthy, if you refuse to humor Claire in her ill-breeding. Adelaide, her severe voice coming from below . It is not what she was taught. Claire, no, it's not what I was taught. Laughing rather timidly . And perhaps you'd rather have your dinner? Tom, no. Claire, we'll get something later. I want to talk to you. But she does not laughs . Absurd that I should feel bashful with you. Why am I so awkward with words when I go to talk to you? Tom, the words, no, they're not needed. Claire, no, they're not needed. There's something underneath and open, way down below the way that words can go. Rather desperately . It is there, isn't it? Tom, oh, yes, it is there. Claire, then why do we never go it? Tom, if we went it, it would not be there. Claire, is that true? How terrible, if that is true. Tom, not terrible, wonderful that it should of itself be there. Claire, with the simplicity that can say anything . I want to go it. Tom, I'm lonely up on top here. Is it that I have more faith than you? Or is it only that I'm greedier? You see, you don't know, her reckless laugh . What you're missing. You don't know how I could love you. Tom, don't. Claire, that isn't how it is between you and me. Claire, but why can't it be every way between you and me? Tom, because we'd lose the open way. The quality of his denial shows how strong is his feeling for her . With anyone else, not with you. Claire, but you are the only one I want. The only one all of me wants. Tom, I know, but that's the way it is. Claire, you're cruel. Tom, oh, Claire, I'm trying so hard to save it for us. Isn't it our beauty and our safeguard that underneath our separate lives, no matter where we may be, with what other, there is this open way between us? That's so much more than anything we could bring to being. Claire, perhaps. But it's different with me. I'm not all spirit. Tom, his hand on her . Dear. Claire, no, don't touch Miss Ince, moving . You're going away. Tomorrow? He nods . For always? His head just moves assent . India is just another country. But there are undiscovered countries. Tom, yes, but we are so feeble we have to reach our country through the actual country lying nearest. Don't you do that yourself, Claire? Reach your country through the plant's country? Claire, my country? You mean outside? Tom, no, I don't think it that way. Claire, oh, yes, you do. Tom, your country is the inside. Claire, the innermost. You are disturbed because you lie too close upon the heart of life. Claire, restlessly . I don't know, you can think it one way or another. No way says it, and that's good, at least it's not shut up in saying. She is looking at her enclosing hand, as if something is shut up there . Tom, but also, you know, things may be freed by expression. Come from the unrealized into the fabric of life. Claire, yes, but why does the fabric of life have to freeze into its pattern? It should, doing it with her hands flow, then turning like an unsatisfied child to him . but I wanted to talk to you. Tom, you are talking to me. Tell me about your flower that never was. Before your breath of life. Claire, I'll know tomorrow. You'll not go until I know? Tom, I'll try to stay. Claire, it seems to me, if it has then I have, integrity in, smiles. It is as if the smile lets her say it otherness. I don't want to die. On the edge. Tom, not you. Claire, many do. It's what makes them too smug in illness, those dead. Things on the edge, died, distorted trying to get through. Oh Don T. Think I don't see their edge vine. A pause, then swiftly do you know what I mean? Or do you think I'm just a fool, or crazy? Tom, I think I know what you mean, and you know I don't think you are a fool, or crazy. Claire, stabbed to awareness no matter where it takes you, isn't that more than a safe place to stay? Telling him very simply despite the pattern of pain in her voice anguish may be a thread making patterns that haven't been a thread blue and burning. Tom, to take her from what even he fears for her but you were telling me about the flower you breathed to life. What is your breath of life? Claire, an instant playing it's a secret. A secret, it's a trick. Distilled from the most fragile flowers there are. It's only air pausing playing, except far in one stab of red, it's quivering. Heart that asks a question. But here's the trick I bred the air form. To strength. The strength shut up behind us I've sent far out. Troubled I'll know tomorrow. And I have another gift for breath of life. Someday though days of work lie in between, someday I'll give it reminiscence. Fragrance that is no one thing in here, but reminiscent. Silence, she raises wet eyes we need the haunting beauty from the life we've left. I need that, he takes her hands and breathes her name let me reach my country with you. I'm not a plant. After all, they don't accept me. Who does accept me? Will you? Tom, my dear, Claire, you move me so. You stand alone in a clearness that breaks my heart. Her hands move up his arms. He takes them to hold them from where they would go, though he can hardly do it. But you've asked what you yourself could answer best. We'd only stop in the country where everyone stops. Claire, we might come through to Radiance. Tom, Radiance is an enclosing place. Claire, perhaps Radiance lighting forms undreamed. Her reckless laugh. I'd be willing to take a chance. I'd rather lose than never. No. Tom, no. Claire, knowing you from underneath, I know you couldn't bear to lose. Claire, wouldn't men say you were a fool? Tom, they would. Claire, and perhaps you are. He smiles a little. I feel so desperate. Because if only I could show you what I am, you might see I could have. Without losing. But I'm a stammering thing with you. Tom, you do show me what you are. Claire, I've known a few moments that were life. Why don't they help me? Now? One was in the air. I was up with Hara flying high. It was about. For months before David was born, the doctor was furious pregnant. Women are supposed to keep to earth. We were going fast. I was flying. I had left the earth. And then within me, movement, for the first time stirred to life far in air movement within. The man unborn. He too would fly. And so I always loved him. He was movement and wonder. In his short life were many flights. I never told anyone about the last one. His little bed was by the window. He wasn't for years old. It was night, but him not asleep. He saw the morning star, you know, the morning star. Bright, a stranger, reminiscent, and a promise. He pointed, mother. He asked me, what is there beyond the stars? A baby, a sick baby, the morning star. Next night the finger that pointed was underscore suddenly bites her own finger underscore. But yes, I am glad. He would always have tried to move, and too much would hold him. Wonder would die, and he'd laugh at soaring underscore looking down sidewise underscore, though I liked his voice. So I wish you'd stay near me, for I like your voice. 2. Tom, Claire. That's underscore choked underscore, almost too much. Claire underscore, one of her swift glances canny, almost practical underscore, well, I'm glad if it is. How can I make it more? Underscore, but what she sees brings its own change underscore. I know what it is you're afraid of. It's because I have so much, yes, why shouldn't I say it, passion. You feel that in me, don't you? You think it would swamp everything. But that isn't all there is to me. Tom, oh, I know it. My dearest, why? It's because I know it. You think I underscore am underscore a fool? Claire, it's a thing that sometimes more than I am. And yet I am more than it is. Tom, I know. I know about you. Claire, I don't know that you do. Perhaps if you really knew about me, you wouldn't go away. Tom, you're making me suffer. Claire. Claire, I know I am. I want to. Why shouldn't you suffer? Underscore, now seeing it more clearly than she has ever seen it underscore, you know what I think about you? You're afraid of suffering, and so you stop this side in what you persuade yourself is suffering, underscore waits, then sends it straight underscore, you know how it is with me and Dick? Underscore, as she sees him suffer underscore, oh, no, I don't want to hurt you. Let it be you. I'll teach you, you needn't scorn it. It's rather wonderful. Tom, stop that. Claire, that isn't you. Claire, why are you so afraid of letting me be low if that is low? You see, underscore canly underscore, I believe in beauty. I have the faith that can be bad as well as good. And you know why I have the faith? Because sometimes from my lowest moments beauty has opened as the sea. From a cave I saw immensity. My love, you're going away. Let me tell you how it is with me. I want to touch you somehow, touch you once before I die. Let me tell you how it is with me. I do not want to work. I want to be. Do not want to make a rose or make a poem. Want to lie upon the earth and know. Underscore closes her eyes underscore. Stop doing that, words going into patterns. They do it sometimes when I let come what's there. Thoughts take pattern, then the pattern is the thing. But let me tell you how it is with me. Underscore it flows again underscore. All that I do or say it is to what it comes from. A drop lifted from the sea. I want to lie upon the earth and know. But scratch a little dirt and make a flower. Scratch a bit of brain, something like a poem. Underscore covering her face underscore. Stop underscore doing underscore that. Help me stop doing that. Tom underscore, and from the place where she had carried him underscore. Don't talk at all. Lie still and know that I am knowing. Claire. Yes, but we are so weak we have to talk. To talk, to touch. Why can't I rest in knowing I would give my life to reach you? That has all there is. But I must put my timid hands upon you. Do something about infinity. Oh, let what will flow into us, and fill us full and leave us still. Wring me dry, and let me fill again with life more pure. To know, to feel, and do nothing with what I feel and know. That's being good. That's nearer God. Underscore drenched in the feeling that has flowed through her but Surprised helpless underscore, why? I said your thing, didn't I? Opened my life to bring you to me, and what came is what sends you away. Tom, no. What came is what holds us together. What came is what saves us from ever going apart. Underscore brokenly underscore, my beautiful one. You brave flower of all our knowing. Claire, I am not a flower. I am too torn. If you have anything, help me. Breathe the healing oneness, and let me know in calm. Underscore with a sob his head rests upon her underscore. Claire underscore her hands on his head, but looking far underscore, beauty you pure one. Thing. Breathe let me know in calm. Then trouble me, for other moments in farther calm. Underscore slow, motionless, barely articulate underscore. Tom underscore as she does not move he lifts his head. And even as he looks at her, she does not move, nor look at him underscore. Claire underscore his hand out to her. A little afraid underscore, you went away from me then. You are away from me now. Claire, yes, and I could go on. But I will come back, underscore it is hard to do. She brings much with her underscore, that, too, I will give you by myself-ness. That's the uttermost I can give. I never thought to try to give it. But let us do it the great sacrilege. Yes. Underscore excited, she rises, she has his hands, and bring him up beside her underscore, let us take the mad chance. Perhaps it's the only way to save what's there. How do we know? How can we know? Risk everything. From all that flows into us, let it rise. All that we never thought to use to make a moment, let it flow into what could be. Bring all into life between us or send all down to death. Oh, do you know what I am doing? Risk everything. Why are you so afraid to lose? What holds you from me? Test all. Let it live or let it die. It is our chance to bear what's there. My dear one, I will love you so. With all of me. I am not afraid. Now of all of me. Be generous. Be unafraid. Life is for underscore life underscore though. It cuts us from the farthest life. How can I make you know that's true? All that we're open to, underscore hesitates, shudders underscore, but yes I will. Risk the life that waits. Perhaps only he who gives his loneliness shall find. You never keep by holding, underscore gesture of giving underscore, to the uttermost. And it is gone or it is there. You do not know. And that makes the moment, underscore music has begun a phonograph downstairs. They do not heed it underscore, just as I would cut my wrists, underscore holding them. Out underscore, yes, perhaps this lesser thing will tell it would cut my wrists. And let the blood flow out till all is gone if my last drop would make, underscore looking at them fascinated underscore, I want to see it doing that. Let me give my last chance for life to underscore he snatches her. They are on the brink of their moment, now that there are no words. The phonograph from downstairs is louder. It is playing languorously the barcarolle. They become conscious of this. They do not want to be touched by the love song. Underscore. Claire, don't listen. That's nothing. This isn't that. Underscore fearing underscore. I tell you it isn't that. Yes, I know that's amorous enclosing. I know a little place. This isn't that. Underscore her arms going around him all. The lure of that while she pleads against it as it comes up to them underscore. We will come out to radiance in far places, underscore admitting, using underscore, oh. Then let it be that. Go with it. Give up the otherness. I will. And in The giving up perhaps a door we'd never find by searching. And if it's no more than all have known, I only say it's worth the illness. Underscore her. Arms wrapped round him underscore, my love, let go your pride in loneliness and let me give you joy. Tom, underscore drenched in her passion, but fighting underscore, it's underscore you underscore. Underscore in anguish underscore, you rare thing untouched not into this not back into. This by me lover of your apartness. Underscore she steps back. She sees he cannot. She stands there, before what she wanted more than life, and almost had, and lost. A long moment. Then she runs down the stairs. Underscore. Claire underscore her voice coming up underscore a Harry. Choke that phonograph. If you want to be lewd, do it yourselves. You tawdry things, you cheap little lewd cowards, underscore a door heard opening below underscore a Harry. If you don't stop that music, I'll kill myself. Underscore far down, steps on stairs underscore. Harry, Claire, what underscore is underscore this? Claire, stop that phonograph or I'll. Harry, why? Of course I'll stop it. What is there to get so excited about? Now just a minute, dear. It'll take a minute. Claire underscore comes back upstairs, dragging steps, face ghastly. The amorous song still comes up, and louder now that doors are open. She and underscore Tom underscore do not look at one another. Then, on a languorous swell the music comes to a grating stop. They do not speak or move. Quick footsteps underscore Harry. Underscore comes up underscore. Harry, what in the world were you saying, Claire? Certainly you could have asked me more quietly to turn off the Victrola. Though what harm was it doing you way up here? Underscore a sharp little sound from underscore Claire underscore she checks it, her hand over her mouth underscore. Harry underscore looks from her to underscore Tom. Well, I think you two would better have had your dinner. Won't you come down now and have some? Claire underscore only now taking her hand from her mouth underscore a Harry, tell him to come up here, that insanity man. I want to ask him something. Harry, insanity man. How absurd. He's a nerve specialist. There's a vast difference. Claire, is there? Anyway, ask him to come up here. Want to ask him something. Tom underscore speaking with difficulty underscore, wouldn't it be better for us to go down there? Claire, no. So nice up here. Everybody up here. Harry underscore worried underscore, you'll be yourself, will you, Claire? Underscore she checks a laugh, nods underscore. I think he can help you. Claire, want to ask him to help me. Harry underscore as he is starting down underscore, he's here as a guest tonight, you know. Claire. Claire, I suppose a guest can help one. Tom underscore when the silence rejects it underscore, Claire, you must know, it's because it is so much, so. Claire, be still. There isn't anything to say. Tom underscore tortured underscore, if it only weren't underscore you underscore. Claire, yes, so you said. If it weren't, I suppose I wouldn't be so interested. Underscore hears them starting up below, keeps looking at the place where they will appear underscore. Harry underscore is heard to call underscore, coming, Dick. Underscore and underscore Dick's underscore voice replies underscore. In a moment or two, Adelaide underscore comes first underscore. Adelaide underscore as her head appears underscore, well, these stairs should keep down. Wait. You missed an awfully good dinner, Claire, and kept Mr. Edgeworth from a good dinner. Claire, yes. We missed our dinner. Underscore her eyes do not leave the place. Where underscore Dr. Emmons underscore will come up underscore. Harry underscore as he and underscore Emmons underscore appear underscore. Claire, this is. Claire, yes, I know who he is. I want to ask you. Adelaide, let the poor man get his breath before you ask him anything. Underscore he nods, smiles, looks at underscore Claire underscore with interest. Careful not to look too long at her, surveys the tower underscore. Emmons, curious place. Adelaide, yes, it lacks form, doesn't it? Claire, what do you mean? How underscore dare underscore you? Underscore it is impossible to ignore her agitation, she is backed against the curved wall, as far as possible from them. Underscore Harry underscore looks at her in alarm, then in resentment at underscore Tom underscore who takes a step nearer underscore Claire. Harry underscore trying to be light underscore, don't take it so hard, Claire. Claire underscore to underscore Emmons, it must be very interesting helping people go insane. Adelaide, Claire, how preposterous. Emmons underscore easily underscore, I hope that's not precisely what we do. Adelaide underscore with the smile of one who is going to cover it. The underscore trust. Claire to put it in the unique and amusing way. Claire, amusing? You are amused? But it doesn't matter. Underscore to the doctor underscore, I think it is very kind of you helping people go insane. I suppose they have all sorts of reasons for having to do it, reasons why they can't stay sane any longer. But tell me, how do they do it? It's not so easy to get out. How do so many manage it? Emmons, I'd like immensely to have a talk with you about all this some day. Adelaide, certainly this is not the time. Claire. Claire, the time? When you can't go any farther, isn't he that? Adelaide, underscore capably taking the whole thing into matter-of-factness underscore. What I think is, Claire has worked too long with plants. There's something not quite sound about making one thing into another thing. What we need is unity. Underscore from underscore Claire underscore something like a moan underscore, yes. Dear, we do need it. Underscore to the doctor underscore, I can't say that I believe in making life over like this. I don't think the new species are worth it. At least I don't believe in it for Claire. If one is an intense, sensitive person, Claire, isn't there any way to underscore stop underscore her? Always smothering it with the word for it? Emmons underscore soothingly underscore, but she can't smother it. Anything that's really there she can't hurt with words. Claire underscore looking at him with eyes too bright underscore, then you don't see it either. Underscore angry underscore, yes, she can hurt it. Piling it up, always piling it up between us and what there. Clogging the way always, underscore to underscore Emmons. I want to cease to know. That's all I ask. Darken it. Darken it. If you came to help me, strike me blind. Emmons, you're really all tired out, aren't you? Oh, we've got to get you rested. Claire, they deny it saying they have it, and he, underscore half looks at underscore. Tom underscore quickly looks away underscore, others, deny it afraid of losing it. We're in the way. Can't you see the dead stuff piled in the path? Underscore pointing dot underscore. Dick underscore voice coming up underscore, me too? Claire underscore staring at the path, hearing his voice a moment after it has come underscore, yes, Dick you too. Why not you too? Underscore after he has come up underscore. What is there any more than you are? Dick underscore embarrassed by the intensity, but laughing underscore, a question not at all displeasing to me. Who can answer it? Claire underscore more and more excited underscore, Yes. Who can answer it? Underscore going to. Him, in terror underscore, let me go with you and be with you and know nothing else. Adelaide, underscore gasping underscore, why? Harry, Claire. This is going a little too. Claire, far? But you have to go far too. Underscore clinging to underscore Dick, only a place to hide your head. What else is there to hope for? I can't stay. With them piling it up. Always piling it up. I can't get through. To he won't let me through to what I don't know is there. Dick underscore would help her regain herself underscore, don't push me away. Donty stand me up. I will go back to the worst we ever were. Go back and remember what we've tried to forget. Adelaide, it's time to stop this by force if there's no other way. Underscore the doctor shakes his head underscore. Claire, all I ask is to die in the gutter with everyone spitting on me. Underscore changes to a curious, weary, smiling, quiet underscore is still, why should they bother to do that? Harry, underscore brokenly underscore, you are sick, Claire. There's no denying it. Underscore looks at underscore Emmons, underscore who nods underscore. Adelaide, something to quiet her to stop it. Claire, underscore throwing her arms around underscore Dick, you, Dick. Not them. Not any of them. Dick, Claire, you are overwrought. You must. Harry, underscore to underscore Dick, underscore as if only now realizing that phase of it underscore. I'll tell you one thing, you'll answer to me for this. Underscore he starts for underscore. Dick underscore is restrained by underscore Emmons, underscore chiefly by his grave shake of the head. With underscore Harry underscore S moved to them underscore Dick underscore has shielded underscore Claire. Claire, yes, hold me. Keep me. You have mercy. You will have mercy. Anything, everything that will let me be nothing. Curtain. Act 3. Underscore in the greenhouse, the same as Act 1. Underscore Anthony underscore is bedding small plants. Where the edge vine grew. In the inner room the plant-like caught motion. Glows as from a light within. Underscore Hattie, underscore the maid, rushes in from outside. Underscore Anthony, underscore turning angrily underscore, you are not what this place. Hattie, Anthony, come in the house. I'm afraid. Mr. Archer, I never saw him like this. He's talking to Mr. Deming something about Mrs. Archer. Anthony, underscore who in spite of himself is disturbed by her agitation underscore, and if it is, it's no business of yours. Hattie, you don't know how he underscore is underscore. I went in the room and Anthony, well, he won't hurt you, will he? Hattie, how do I know who he'll hurt? A person's who's underscore seeing how to get him underscore, maybe he'll hurt Mrs. Archer. Anthony, underscore startled, then smiles underscore, no, he won't hurt Miss Claire. Hattie, what do you know about it, out here in the plant house? Anthony, and I don't want to know about it. This is a very important day. For me. It's breath of life I'm thinking of today, not you and Mr. Archer. Hattie, well, suppose he does something to Mr. Deming? Anthony, Mr. Deming will have to look out for himself. I am at work. Underscore resuming work underscore. Hattie, don't you think I ought to tell Mrs. Archer that? Anthony, you let her alone. This is no day for her to be bothered by you. At 11 o'clock, underscore looks at watch underscore, she comes out here to breath of life. Hattie, underscore with greed for gossip underscore, did you see any of them when they came downstairs last night? Anthony, I was attending to my own affairs. Hattie, they was all excited. Mr. Edgeworth, he went away. He was gone. All night, I guess. I saw him coming back just as the milkman woke me up. Now he's packing his things. He wanted to get to Mrs. Archer too just a little while ago. But she won't open her door for none of them. I can't even get in to do her room. Anthony, then do some other room and leave me alone in this room. Hattie, a little afraid of what she is asking, is she sick? Anthony or what? Vindicating herself, as he gives her a look, either. Doctor, he stayed here late. But she'd locked herself in. I heard Mr. Archer? Anthony, you heard too much. He starts for the door, to make her leave, but Dick rushes in. Looks around wildly, goes to the trap door. Finds it locked. Anthony, what are you doing here? Dick, trying not to be shot if you must know. This is the only place I can think of till he comes to his senses and I can get away. Open that. Will you? Rather ignominious, but better be absurd than be dead. Hattie, has he got the revolver? Dick, gone for it. Thought I wouldn't sit there till he got back. _to_. Anthony, look here, don't you get the idea? Get me some place where he can't come. Anthony, it is not what this place is for. Dick, any place is for saving a man's life. Hattie, sure. Anthony, Mrs. Archer wouldn't want Mr. Deming shot. Dick, that's right. Anthony, Miss Claire will be angry at you if you get me shot. He makes for the door of the inner room. Anthony, you can't go in there. It's locked. Harry rushes in from outside. Harry, I thought so. He has the revolver. Hattie screams. Anthony, now, Mr. Archer, if you'll just stop and think, you'll know Miss Claire wouldn't want Mr. Deming shot. Harry, you think that can stop me? You think you can stop me? Raising the revolver. A dog that. Anthony keeping squarely between Harry and Dick. Well, you can't shoot him in here. It is not good for the plants. Harry is arrested by this reason and especially not today. Why, Mr. Archer, breath of life, Mayflower today. It's years Miss Claire's been working for this day. Harry, I never thought to see this day. Anthony, no, did you? Oh, it will be a wonderful day. And how she has worked for it. She has an eye that sees what isn't right in what looks right. Menace the time I've thought here the form is set, and then she'd say, we'll try this one, and it had what I hadn't known was there. She's like that. Harry, I've always been pleased, Anthony, at the way you've worked with Miss Claire. This is hardly the time to stand there eulogizing her. And she's can hardly say it things you don't know she is. Anthony proudly oh, I know that. You think I could work with her and not know she's more than I know she is? Harry, well, if you love her you've got to let me shoot the dirty dog that drags her down. Anthony, not in here. Not today. More than like you'd break the glass. And breath of life's in there. Harry, Anthony, this is pretty clever of you, but Anthony, I'm not clever. But I know how easy it is to turn life back. No, I'm not clever at all. Claire has appeared and is looking in from outside but I do know there are things you mustn't hurt he sees her yes, here's Miss Claire she comes in. She is looking immaculate. Claire, from the gutter I rise again, refreshed. One does, you know. Nothing is fixed, not even the gutter. Smilingly to Harry and refusing to notice revolver or agitation underscore. How did you like the way I entertained the nerve specialist? Harry, Claire. You can underscore joke underscore about it. Claire underscore taking the revolver from the hand she has shot to. Limpness underscore, whom are you trying to make here? Harry, I'm trying to make the world hear that, underscore pointing underscore, there stands a dirty dog who. Claire, listen, Harry, underscore turning to underscore Hattie, underscore who is over by the tall plants at right, not wanting to be shot but not wanting to miss the conversation underscore, you can do my room now, Hattie. Underscore Hattie goes underscore, if you're thinking of shooting Dick, you can't shoot him while he's backed up against that door. Anthony, just what I told them. Miss Claire, just what I told them. Claire, and for that matter, it's quite dull of you to have any idea of shooting him. Harry, I may be dull, I know you think I am, but I'll show you that I've enough of the man in me too. Claire, to make yourself ridiculous? If I ran out and hid my head in the mud, would you think you had to shoot the mud? Dick, underscore stung out of fear underscore, that's pretty cruel. Claire, well, would you rather be shot? Harry, so you just said it to protect him. Claire, I change it to grass, underscore nodding to underscore Dick, grass. If I hid my face in the grass, would you have to burn the grass? Harry, oh, Claire, how underscore can underscore you? When you know how I love you and how I'm suffering? Claire, underscore with interest underscore, are you suffering? Harry, haven't you underscore eyes underscore? Claire, I should think it would do something to you. Harry, God, have you no heart? Underscore the door opens dot underscore Tom underscore comes in underscore. Claire, underscore scarcely saying it underscore, yes, I have a heart. Tom, underscore after a pause underscore, I came to say goodbye. Claire, God, have you no heart? Can't you at least wait till Dick is shot? Tom, Claire, underscore now sees the revolver in her hand that is turned from him. Going to her underscore, Claire, Claire, and even you think this is so important? Underscore carelessly raises the revolver and with her left hand out flat, tells underscore Tom underscore not to touch her underscore. Harry thinks it important he shoot Dick, and Dick thinks it important not to be shot, and you think I mustn't shoot anybody even myself, and can't any of you see that none of that is as important as where revolvers can't reach? Underscore putting revolver where there is no edge vine underscore, I shall never shoot myself. I'm too interested in destruction to cut it short by shooting. Underscore after looking from one to the other, laughs. Pointing underscore, 1 2 3. You love me. But why do you bring it out here? Anthony, underscore who has resumed work underscore, it is not what this place is for. Claire, no, this place is for the destruction that can get through. Anthony, Miss Claire, it is 11. At 11 we are to go in and see. Claire, whether it has gone through. But how can we go with Dick? Against the door? Anthony, he'll have to move. Claire, and be shot? Harry, underscore irritably underscore, oh, he'll not be shot. Claire can spoil anything. Dick underscore steps away from the door underscore. Claire underscore takes a step nearer it underscore. Claire underscore halting underscore, have I spoiled everything? I don't want to go in there. Anthony, we're going in together, Miss Claire. Don't you remember? Oh. Underscore looking resentfully at the others underscore, don't let any little thing spoil it for you, the work of all those days, the hope of so many days. Claire, yes, that's it. Anthony, you're afraid you haven't done it? Claire, yes, but afraid I have. Harry, underscore cross, but kindly underscore, that's just nervousness, Claire. I've had the same feeling myself about making a record in flying. Claire underscore curiously grateful underscore, you have, Harry? Harry underscore glad enough to be back in a more usual world underscore, sure. I've been afraid to know, and almost as afraid of having done it as of not having done it. Claire underscore nods, steps nearer, then again pulls back underscore. Claire, I can't go in there. Underscore she almost looks at underscore Tom, not today. Anthony, but, Miss Claire, there'll be things to see today we can't see tomorrow. Claire, you bring it in here. Anthony, in out from its own place. Underscore she nods underscore, and where they are? Underscore again she nods. Reluctantly he goes to the door underscore, I will not look into the heart. No one must know before you know. Underscore in the inner room, his head a little turned away, he is seen very carefully to lift the plant which glows from within. As he brings it in, no one looks at it underscore. Harry underscore takes a box of seedlings from a stand and puts them on the floor, that the newcomer may have a place underscore. Anthony, breath of life is here, Miss Claire. Claire underscore half turns, then stops dot underscore. Claire, look and see what you see. Anthony, no one should see what you've not seen. Claire, I can't see until I know. Anthony underscore looks into the flower dot underscore. Anthony underscore agitated underscore Miss Claire. Claire, it has come through. Anthony, it has gone on. Claire, stronger? Anthony, stronger, surer. Claire, and more fragile? Anthony, and more fragile. Claire, look deep. No turning back? Anthony underscore after a searching look underscore, the form is set. Underscore he steps back. From it underscore. Claire, then it is out. Underscore from where she stands she turns slowly to the plant underscore, you weren't. You are. Anthony, but come and see, Miss Claire. Claire, it's so much more than IDC. Harry, well, I'm going to see. Underscore looking into it underscore, I never saw anything like that before. There seems something alive inside this outer shell. Dick underscore he too looking in and he has an artist's manner of a hand up to make the light right underscore, it's quite new in form. It says something about form. Harry underscore cordially to underscore Claire underscore who stands apart underscore, so you've really put it over. Well, congratulations. It's a good deal of novelty, I should say, and I've no doubt you'll have a considerable success with it. People always like something new. I'm mighty glad after all your work, and I hope it will set you up. Claire underscore low and like a machine underscore, will you all go away? Anthony underscore goes into the other room dot underscore. Harry, why, yes. But oh, Claire, can't you take some pleasure in your work? Underscore as she stands there very still underscore, Emmett says you need a good long rest and I think he's right. Tom, can't this help you, Claire? Let this be release. This breath of the uncaptured. Claire underscore and though speaking, she remains just as still underscore. Breath of the uncaptured? You are a novelty. Out? You have been brought in 1,000 years from now, when you are but a form too long repeated. Perhaps the madness that gave you birth will burst again, and from the prison that is you will leap pent quinnesses. To make a form that hasn't been. To make a person new. And this we call creation, underscore very low, her head not coming up underscore. Go away. Tom underscore goes underscore, a Harry underscore hesitates, looking in anxiety at underscore Claire. Underscore he starts to go, stops, looks at underscore Dick, underscore from him to underscore Claire, underscore but goes. A moment later underscore Dick underscore moves near underscore Claire, underscore stands uncertainly, then puts a hand upon her. She starts, only then knowing he is there. Underscore Claire, underscore a slight shrinking away, but not really reached underscore underscore he goes underscore. Claire underscore steps nearer her creation. She looks into what hasn't been. With her breath, and by a gentle moving of her hands, she fans it to fuller openness. As she does this underscore Tom underscore returns and from outside is looking in at her. Softly he opens the door and comes in. She does not know that he is there. In the way she looks at the flower he looks at her. Underscore Tom, Claire underscore she lifts her head underscore. As you stood there, looking into the womb you breathed to life, you were beautiful to me beyond any other beauty. You were life and its reach and its anguish. I can't go away from you. I will never go away from you. It shall all be as you wish. I can go with you where I could not go alone. If this is delusion, I want that delusion. It's more than any reality I could attain, underscore as she does. Not move underscore, speak to me, Claire. You are glad? Claire underscore from far underscore, speak to you. Underscore pause underscore, do I know who you are? Tom, I think you do. Claire, oh, yes. I love you. That's who you are. Underscore waits again underscore, but why? Are you something very far away? Tom, come nearer. Claire, nearer? Underscore feeling it with her voice underscore, nearer. But I think I am going the other way. Tom, no. Claire, come to me. Did you understand, dear? I am not going away. Claire, you're not going away? Tom, not without you. Claire, and you and I will be together. Is that what you wanted? Claire, wanted? Underscore as if wanting is something that harks far back. But the word calls to her passion underscore, wanted. Underscore a sob, hands out, she goes to him. But before his arms can take her, she steps back underscore. Are you trying to pull me down into what I wanted? Are you here to make me stop? Tom, how can you ask that? I love you because it is not in you to stop. Claire, and loving me for that would stop me? Oh, help me see it. It is so important that I see it. Tom, it is important. It is our lives. Claire, and more than that. I cannot see it because it is so much more than that. Tom, don't try to see all that it is. From peace you'll see a little more. Claire, peace? Underscore troubled as we are when looking at what we cannot see. Clearly underscore, what is peace? Peace is what the struggle knows in moments very far apart. Peace that is not a place to rest. Are you resting? What are you? You who take me from what I am to something else? Tom, I thought you knew. Claire. Claire, I know what you pass for. But are you beauty? Beauty is that only living pattern the trying to take pattern. Are you trying? Tom, within myself. Claire. I never thought you doubted that. Claire, beauty is it. Underscore she turns to breath of life, as if to learn it. There, but turns away with a sob underscore, if I cannot go to you now I will always be alone. Tom underscore takes her in his arms. She is shaken, then comes to rest. Underscore. Tom, yes, rest. And then come into joy. You have so much life for joy. Claire underscore raising her head, called by promised gladness underscore, we'll run around together. Underscore lovingly he nods underscore, up hills. All night on hills. Tom underscore tenderly underscore all night on hills. Claire, we'll go on the sea in a little boat. Tom, on the sea in a little boat. Claire, but there are other boats on other seas, underscore drawing back from him, troubled underscore. There are other boats on other seas. Tom, underscore drawing her back to him underscore, my dearest, not now. Not now. Claire, underscore her arms going round him underscore, oh, I would love those hours with you. I want them. I want you. Underscore they kiss, but deep in her is sobbing underscore. Reminiscence, underscore her hand feeling his arm as we touch what we would remember underscore reminiscence. Underscore with one of her swift changes steps back from him underscore, how dare you pass for what you're not? We are tired, and so we think it's you. Stop with you. Don't get through to what you're in the way of. Beauty is not something you say about beauty. Tom, I say little about beauty. Claire. Claire, your life says it. By standing far off you pass for it. Smother it with a life that passes for it. But beauty, underscore getting it from the flower underscore, beauty is the humility breathed from the shame of succeeding. Tom, but it may all be within oneself, dear. Claire. Underscore drawn by this, but held, and desperate because she is held underscore. When I have wanted you with all my wanting, why must I distrust you now? When I love you with all of me, why do I know that only you are worth my hate? Tom, it's the fear of easy satisfactions. I love you for it. Claire underscore over the flower underscore, breath of life you hear. Are you lonely breath of life? Tom, Claire hear me. Don't go where we can't go. As there you made a shell for life within, make for yourself a life in which to live. It must be so. Claire, as you made for yourself a shell called beauty? Tom, what is there for you if you'll have no touch with what we have? Claire, what is there? There are the dreams we haven't dreamed. There is the long and flowing pattern underscore, she follows that, but suddenly and as if blindly goes to him underscore, I am tired. I am lonely. I'm afraid underscore, he holds her, soothing. But she steps back from him underscore, and because we are tired, lonely and afraid, we stop with you. Don't get through to what you're in the way of. Tom, then you don't love me. Claire, I'm fighting for my chance. I don't know which chance. Underscore is drawn to the other chance, to breath of life. Looks into it as if to look through to the uncaptured. And through this life just caught comes the truth she chants dot underscore. I've wallowed at a coarse man's feet. I'm sprayed with dreams we've not yet come to. I've gone so low that words can't get there. I've never pulled the mantle of my fears around me. And called it loneliness and called it God. Only with life that waits have I kept faith. Underscore with effort raising her eyes to the man underscore. And only you have ever threatened me. Tom underscore coming to her. And with strength now underscore. And I will threaten you. I'm here to hold you from where I know you cannot go. You're trying what we can't do. Claire, what else is there worth trying? Tom, I love you, and I will keep you from fartherness from harm. You are mine, and you will stay with me. Underscore roughly underscore, you hear me? You will stay with me. Claire underscore her head on his breast, in ecstasy of rest. Drowsily underscore, you can keep me? Tom, darling, I can keep you. I will keep you safe. Claire underscore troubled by the word, but barely able to raise her head underscore. Safe? Tom underscore bringing her to rest again underscore, trust me, Claire. Claire underscore not lifting her head, but turning it so she sees breath of life underscore, and now can I trust what is? underscore suddenly pushing him roughly away underscore. No. I will beat my life to pieces in the struggle to. Tom, to underscore what underscore? Claire? Claire, not to stop it by seeming to have it. Underscore with fury underscore, I will keep my life Lolo that I may never stop myself or anyone with the thought it's what underscore I underscore have. I'd rather be the steam rising from the manure than be a thing called beautiful. Underscore with sight too clear underscore, and now I know who you are. It is you puts out the breath of life. Image of beauty underscore you fill the place should be a gate dot underscore in agony underscore. Oh, that it is underscore you underscore fill the place should be a gate. My darling, that it should be you who underscore her hands moving on him underscore. Let me tell you something. Never was loving strong as my loving of you. Do you know that? Oh, know that. Know it now. Underscore her arms go around his neck underscore. Hours with you I'd give my life to have. That it should be you underscore he would loosen her hands, for he cannot breathe. But when she knows she is choking him, that knowledge is fire burning its way into the last passion underscore. It underscore is underscore you. It is you. Tom, underscore words coming from a throat not free underscore. Claire, what are you doing? Underscore then she knows what she is doing underscore. Claire, underscore to his resistance underscore. No. You are underscore too much underscore. You are underscore not enough underscore. Underscore still wanting not to hurt her, he is slow in getting free. He keeps stepping backward trying, in growing earnest, to loosen her hands. But he does not loosen them before she has found the place in his throat that cuts off breath. As he gasps underscore, breath of life my gift to you. Underscore she has pushed him against one of the plants at right as he sways. Strength she never had before pushes him over backward. Just as they have struggled from sight. Violent crash of glass is heard dot underscore. Tom underscore faint smothered voice underscore no underscore. I am hurt. Claire underscore in the frenzy and agony of killing underscore. Oh, gift. Oh, gift. Underscore there is no sound dot underscore. Claire underscore rises steps back is seen now, is looking down underscore. Gift. Underscore like one who does not know where she is, she moves into the room, looks around, takes a step toward breath of life, turns and goes quickly to the door, stops, as if stopped, sees the revolver where the edge vine was, slowly goes to it, holds it as if she cannot think what it is for, then raises it high and fires above through the place in the glass left open for ventilation underscore. Anthony underscore comes from the inner room. His eyes go from her to the body beyond underscore. Harry underscore rushes in from outside underscore. Harry, who fired that? Claire, I did. Lonely. Underscore seeing underscore Anthony's underscore look underscore. Harry underscore S eyes follow it underscore. Harry, oh. What? What? Dick underscore comes running in underscore. Who? Claire. Dick underscore sees goes to underscore Tom. Claire, yes. I did it. My gift. Harry, is he? He isn't. He isn't. Underscore tries to go in there. Cannot. There is the sound of broken glass, of a position being changed, then underscore Dick underscore reappears underscore. Dick underscore his voice in jerks underscore. It's no use, but I'll go for a doctor. Harry, no. Oh, I suppose, underscore falling down beside underscore Claire underscore his face against her underscore. My darling, how can I save you now? Claire underscore speaking each word very carefully underscore saved myself. Anthony, I did it. Don't you see? I didn't want so many around. Not what this place is for. Harry underscore snatching at this but lets it go underscore she wouldn't let underscore looking up at underscore Claire underscore then quickly hiding his face underscore and on tuc Claire out underscore a little like a child's pleased surprise underscore out. Dick underscore stands there as if unable to get to the door, his face distorted, biting his hand underscore. Anthony, Miss Claire, you can do anything one to you try? Claire, reminiscence? Underscore speaking the word as if she has left even that. But smiles a little underscore. Anthony underscore takes reminiscence, the flower she was breeding for fragrance. For breath of life holds it out to her. But she has taken a step forward, past them all underscore. Claire, out. Underscore as if feeling her way underscore. Nearer. Underscore her voice now feeling the way to it underscore. Nearer. Underscore voice almost upon it underscore. My God. Underscore falling upon it with surprise underscore. To thee. Underscore breathing it underscore. Nearer to thee. In though it be. Underscore a slight turn of the head toward the dead man she loves, a mechanical turn just as far the other way underscore. Across. That. Underscore her head going down underscore. Raises me. Underscore her head slowly coming up singing it underscore. Still all my song shall be. Nearer, my. Underscore slowly the curtain begins to shut her out. The last word heard is the final underscore nearer underscore a faint breath from far underscore. Curtain. Inheritors. Underscore Inheritors underscore was first performed at the Provincetown Playhouse on April 27, 1921. Smith, a young businessman. Grandmother, Silas Morton's mother. Silas Morton, a pioneer farmer. Felix Fegevry, the first, an exiled Hungarian nobleman. Felix Fegevry, the second, his son, a Harvard student. Felix Fegevry, the second, a banker. Senator Lewis, a state senator. Horace Fegevry, son of Felix Fegevry, the second. Doris, a student at Morton College. Fussy, another college girl. Madeline Fegevry Morton, daughter of Ira Morton and granddaughter of Silas Morton. Isabel Fegevry, wife of Felix Fegevry, the second, and Madeline's aunt. Harry, a student clerk. Holden, professor at Morton College. Ira Morton, son of Silas Morton and Madeline's father. Emil Johnson, an Americanized Swede. Act I. Scene underscore sitting room of the Mortons' farmhouse in the Middle West on the rolling prairie just back from the Mississippi. A room that has been long and comfortably lived in and showing that first-hand contact with materials which was pioneer life. The hospitable table was made on the place well and strongly made. There are braided rugs, and the wooden chairs have patchwork cushions. There is a corner closet left rear. A picture of Abraham Lincoln. On the floor a homemade toy boat. At rise of curtain there are on the stage an old woman and a young man. Underscore. Grandmother Morton underscore is in her rocking chair near the open door, facing left. On both sides of door are windows, looking out on a generous land. She has a sewing basket and is patching a boy's pants. She is very old. Her hands tremble. Her spirit remembers the days of her strength. Underscore. Smith underscore has just come in and, hat in hand, is standing by the table. This was lived in the year 1879, afternoon of 4th of July. Underscore. Smith, but the celebration was over 2 hours ago. Grandmother, oh, celebration, that's just the beginning of it. Miters. Well set down. When them boys that fought together all get in one square, they have to swap stories all over again. That's the worst of a war. You have to go on hearing about it so long. Here it is 1879 and we haven't taken Gettysburg yet. Well, it was the same way with the war of 1832. Smith _ who is now seated at the table _ the war of 1832. Grandmother, news to you that we had a war with the Indians? Smith: that's right, the Black Hawk War. I've heard of it. Grandmother: heard of it. Smith: were your men in that war? Grandmother: I was in that war. I threw an Indian in the cellar and stood on the door. I was heavier then. Smith: those were stirring times. Grandmother: more stirring than you'll ever see. This war, Lincoln's war, it's all a cut and dry business now. We used to fight with anything we could lay hands on, dish water, whatever was handy. Smith: I guess you believe the saying that the only good Indian is a dead Indian. Grandmother: I dunno. We roiled them up considerable. They was mostly friendly when let be. Didn't want to give up their land, but I've noticed something of the same nature in white folks. Smith: your son has something of that nature, hasn't he? Grandmother: he's not keen to sell. Why should he? It'll never be worth less. Smith: but since he has more land than any man can use, and if he gets his price. Grandmother: that what you've come to talk to him about? Smith: yes. Grandmother: well, you're not the first. Many a man older than you has come to argue it. Smith _ smiling _ they thought they'd try a young one. Grandmother: someone that knew him thought that up. Silas: help a young one if he could. What is it you're set on buying? Smith: oh, I don't know that we're set on buying anything. If we could have the hill _ looking off to the right _ at a fair price. Grandmother: the hill above the town? Silas: rather sell me and the cat. Smith: but what's he going to do with it? Grandmother: maybe he's going to climb it once a week. Smith: but if the development of the town demands its use. Grandmother _ smiling _ you the development of the town? Smith: I represent it. This town has been growing so fast. Grandmother: this town began to grow the day I got here. Smith: you began it? Grandmother: my husband and I began it, and our baby Silas. Smith: when was that? Grandmother: 1820, that was. Smith: and you mean you were here all alone? Grandmother: no, we weren't alone. We had the Owens 10 miles down the river. Smith: but how did you get here? Grandmother: got here in a wagon. How do you suppose? Gaily think we flew? Smith: but wasn't it unsafe? Grandmother: them set on safety stayed back in Ohio. Smith: but one family. I should think the Indians would have wiped you out. Grandmother: the way they wiped us out was to bring fish and corn. We'd have starved to death that first winter hadn't been for the Indians. Smith: but they were such good neighbors, why did you throw dish water at them? Grandmother: that was after other white folks had roiled them up. White folks that didn't know how to treat them. This very land you want to buy was the land they loved Black Hawk and his Indians. They came here for their games. This was where their fathers, as they called were buried. I've seen my husband and Black Hawk climb the hill together. A backward point right _ he used to love that hill, Black Hawk. He talked how the red man and the white man could live together. But poor old Black Hawk, what he didn't know was how many white man there was after the war, when he was beaten but not conquered in His heart they took him East Washington, Philadelphia, New York, and when he saw the white man's cities it was a different Indian came back. He just let his heart break without ever turning a hand. Smith, but we paid them for their lands. Underscore she looks at him underscore, paid them. Something. Grandmother, something. For 15 million acres of this Mississippi Valley land best on this globe, we paid $2,234.50 and promised to deliver annually goods to the value of $1,000. Not a fancy price even for them days. Underscore children's voices are heard outside. She leans forward and looks through the door. Left underscore IRA. Let that cat be. Smith underscore looking from the window underscore, these, I suppose, are your grandchildren? Grandmother, the boy's my grandson. The little girl is Madeline. Fedjevra, Mr. Fedjevry's youngest child. Smith, the Fedjevry place adjoins on this side? Underscore pointing right, down underscore. Grandmother, yes. We've been neighbors ever since the Fedjevrys came here from Hungary after 1848. He was a count at home and he's a man of learning. But he was a refugee because he fought for freedom in his country. Nothing Silas could do for him was too good. Silas sets great store by learning and freedom. Smith underscore thinking of his own project, looking off toward the hill. The hill is not seen from the front underscore. I suppose then Mr. Fedjevry has great influence with your son? Grandmother, more than anybody. Silas thinks 'twas a great thing for our family to have a family like there's next place to. Well, so too 'twas, for we've had no time for the things their family was brought up on. Old Mrs. Fedjevry underscore with her shrewd smile underscore, she weren't stuck up but she did have an awful ladylike way of feeding the chickens. Silas thinks, oh, my son has all kinds of notions though a harder worker never found his bed at night. Smith and Mr. Fedjevry, is he a veteran too? Grandmother underscore dryly underscore, you don't seem to know these parts well for one. That's all stirred up about the development of the town. Yes, Felix. Fedjevry and Silas Morton went off together down that road underscore motioning with her hand right underscore when them of their age was wanted. Fedjevry came back with one arm less than he went with. Silas brought home everything he took and something he didn't. Rheumatiz. So now they set more store by each other and ever. Seems nothing draws men together like killing other men. Underscore a boy's voice teasingly imitating a cat underscore in Madeline, make IRA let that cat be. Underscore a whoop from the girl, a boy's whoop underscore. Underscore looking underscore, there they go, off for the creek. If they set in it, underscore seems about to call after them, gives this up underscore, well, they're not the first. Underscore rather dreams over this underscore. Smith, you must feel as if you pretty near owned this country. Grandmother, we worked. A country don't make itself. When the sun was up, we were up, and when the sun went down we didn't. Underscore as if this renews the self of those days underscore, here let me set out something for you to eat. Underscore gets up with difficulty underscore. Smith, oh, no, please never mind. I had something in town before I came out. Grandmother, dunno as that's any reason you shouldn't have something. Here. Underscore she goes off, right, he stands at the door, looking toward the hill. Until she returns with a glass of milk, a plate of cookies. Underscore. Smith, well, this looks good. Grandmother, I fed a lot of folks take it by and large. I didn't care how many I had to feed in the daytime, what's 10 or 15 more. When you're up and around. But to get up after 16 hours on your feet _ was Will Lynn, but my bones complained some. Smith, but did you keep a tavern? Grandmother, keep a tavern? I guess we did. Every house is a tavern when houses are sparse. You think the way to settle a country is to go on ahead and build hotels? That's all you folks know. Why, I never went to bed without leaving something on the stove for the new ones that might be coming. And we never went away from home without seeing there was a plenty for them that might stop. Smith, they'd come right in and take your food. Grandmother, what else could they do? There was a woman I always wanted to know. She made a kind of bread I never had before and left a plenty for our supper when we got back with the ducks and berries. And she left the kitchen handier than it had ever been. I often wondered about her, where she came from and where she went, as she dreams over this. There is laughing and talking at the side of the house, there come the boys. Mr. Fedgevery comes in, followed by Silas Morton. They are men not far from 60, wearing their army uniforms, carrying the muskets they used in the parade. Fedgevery has a lean, distinguished face. His dark eyes are penetrating and rather wistful. The left sleeve of his old uniform is empty. Silas Morton is a strong man who has borne the burden of the land, and not for himself alone the pioneer. Seeing the stranger, he sets his musket against the wall and holds out his hand to him as Mr. Fedgevery goes up to Grandmother Morton. Silas, how do, stranger? Fedgevery, and how are you today, Mrs. Morton? Grandmother, I'm not abed and don't expect to be. Silas, letting go of the balloons he has bought, where's I? And Madeline? Grandmother, Mr. Fedgevery's Delia brought them home with her. They've gone down to dam the creek, I guess. This young man's been waiting to see you, Silas. Smith, yes, I wanted to have a little talk with you. Silas, well, why not? He is tying the gay balloons to his gun, then as he talks, hangs his hat in the corner closet. We've been having a little talk ourselves. Mother, Nat Rice was there. I've not seen Nat Rice since the day we had to leave him on the road with his torn leg, him cursing like a pirate. I wanted to bring him home, but he had to go back to Chicago. His wife's dead, Mother. Grandmother, well, I guess she's not sorry. Silas, why, Mother? Grandmother, why, Mother? Nat Rice is a mean, stingy, complaining man, his leg notwithstanding. Where do you leave the folks? Silas, oh, scattered around. Everybody visiting her with anybody that'll visit with them. Wish you could have gone. Grandmother, I've heard it all. Fedgevery, your folks well? Fedgevery, all well, Mrs. Morton. And my boy Felix is home. He'll stop in here to see you by and by. Silas, oh, he's a fine-looking boy, Mother. And think of what he knows. Cordially, including the young man, he Mr. Fedgevery's son has been to Harvard College. Smith, well, quite a trip. Well, Mr. Morton, I hope this is not a bad time for me to present a little matter to you. Silas, genially, that depends, of course, on what you're going to present. Attracted by a sound outside, mind if I present a little matter to your horse? Like to uncheck him so's he can jeter a bit. Oh, grass. Smith, why yes. I suppose he would like that. Silas, underscore going out underscore, you bet he'd like it. Wouldn't you, old boy? Smith, your son is fond of animals. Grandmother, lots of people's fond of them and good to them. Silas, I dunno, it's as if he was that animal. February, he has imagination. Grandmother, underscore with surprise underscore, think so? Silas, underscore returning and sitting down at the table by the young man underscore, and now. What's in your mind, my boy? Smith, this town is growing very fast, Mr. Morton. Silas, yes. Underscore slyly with humor underscore, I know that. Smith, I presume you, as one of the early settlers, as in fact a son of the earliest settler, feel a certain responsibility about the welfare of. Silas, I haven't got in mind to do the town a bit of harm. So what's your point? Smith, more people, more homes. And homes must be in the healthiest places, that are most beautiful places. Isn't it true, Mr. February, that it means a great deal to people to have a beautiful outlook from their homes? Well, an expanse. Silas, what is it they want to buy these fellows that are figuring on making something out of expanse? Underscore a gesture for expanse, then a reassuring gesture underscore, it's all right, but just what is it? Smith, I am prepared to make you an offer, a gilt-edged offer for that. Underscore pointing toward it underscore, hill above the town. Silas, underscore shaking his head with the smile of the strong man who is a dreamer underscore, the hill is not for sale. Smith, but wouldn't you consider a particularly good offer, Mr. Morton? Silas, underscore who has turned so he can look out at the hill, slowly shakes his head underscore. Smith, do you feel you have the moral right to hold it? Silas, it's not for myself I'm holding it. Smith, oh, for the children. Silas, yes, the children. Smith, but if you'll excuse me, there are other investments might do the children even more good. Silas, this seems to me the best investment. Smith, but after all there are other people's children to consider. Silas, yes, I know. That's it. Smith, I wonder if I understand you, Mr. Morton? Silas, underscore kindly underscore, I don't believe you do. I don't see how you could. And I can't explain myself just now. So the hill is not for sale. I'm not making anybody homeless. There's land enough for all sides round. But the hill, Smith, underscore rising underscore, is yours. Silas, you'll see. Smith, I am prepared to offer you. Silas, you're not prepared to offer me anything I'd consider alongside what I am considering. So I wish you good luck in your business undertakings. Smith, sorry you won't let us try to help the town. Silas, don't sit up nights worrying about my choking the town. Smith, we could make you a rich man, Mr. Morton. Do you think what you have in mind will make you so much richer? Silas, much richer. Smith, well, goodbye. Good day, sir. Good day. Silas, underscore following him to the door underscore, a nice horse you've got. Smith, yes, seems all right. Silas underscore stands in the doorway and looks off at the hill underscore. Grandmother, what are you going to do with the hill, Silas? Silas, after I get a little glass of wine to celebrate Felix and me being here instead of farther south, I'd like to tell you what I want for the hill. Underscore to underscore February underscore rather bashfully underscore, I've been wanting to tell you. February, I want to know. Silas, underscore getting the wine from the closet underscore, just a little something to show our gratitude with. Underscore goes off right for glasses underscore. Grandmother, I dunno. Maybe it'd be better to sell the hill while they're anxious. February, He seems to have another plan for it. Grandmother, yes. Well, I hope the other plan does bring him something. Silas has worked all the days of his life. February. I know. Grandmother, you don't know the hull of it. But I know. Underscore rather too. Herself underscore and know too well to think about it. Grandmother, underscore as underscore Silas underscore returns underscore. I'll get more cookies. Silas, I'll get them. Mother. Grandmother, get them myself. Pity if a woman can't get out her own cookies. Silas, underscore seeing how hard it is for her underscore, I wish mother would let us do things for her. February, that strength is a flame frailness can't put out. It's a great thing for us to have her this touch with the life behind us. Silas, yes. And it's a great thing for us to have you who can see those things and say them. What a lot I'd have missed if I hadn't had what you've seen. February, oh, you only think that because you've got to be generous. Silas, I'm not generous. Underscore I'm underscore seeing something now. Something about you. I've been thinking of it a good deal lately. It's got something to do with the hill. I've been thinking what it's meant all these years to have a family like yours next place to. They did something pretty nice for the Corn Belt when they drove you out of Hungary. Funny how things don't end the way they begin. I mean, what begins don't end. It's another thing ends. Set out to do something for your own country and maybe you don't quite do the thing you set out to do. February, no. Silas, but do something for a country a long way off. February, I'm afraid I've not done much for any country. Silas, underscore brusquely underscore, where's your left arm may I be so bold as to inquire? Though your left arm's nothing alongside what can't be measured. February, when I think of what I dreamed as a young man it seems to me my life has failed. Silas, underscore raising his glass underscore, well, if your life's failed I like failure. Grandmother Morton underscore returns with her cookies underscore. Grandmother, there's two kinds Mr. February. These have seeds in them. February, thank you. I'll try a seed cookie first. Silas, mother, you'll have a glass of wine? Grandmother, I don't need wine. Silas, well, I don't know as we need it. Grandmother, no, I don't know as you do. But I didn't go to war. February, then have a little wine to celebrate that. Grandmother, well, just a mite to warm me up. Not that it's cold. February underscore brings it to her, and the cookies underscore the Indians used to like. Cookies. I was talking to that young whippersnapper about the Indians. One time I saw an Indian watching me from a bush, underscore points underscore, right out there. I was never afraid of Indians when you could see the whole of them, but when you could see nothing but their bright eyes moving through leaves, I declare they made me nervous. After he'd been there an hour I couldn't seem to put my mind on my work. So I thought, red or white, a man's a man, I'll take him some cookies. February, it succeeded? Grandmother, so well that those leaves had eyes next day. But he brought me a fish to trade. He was a nice boy. Silas, probably we killed him. Grandmother, I dunno. Maybe he killed us. Will Owen's family was massacred just after this. Like as not my cookie Indian helped out. There. Something kind of uncertain about the Indians. Silas, I guess they found something kind of uncertain about us. Grandmother, 601 and half a dozen of another. Usually is. Silas, underscore to underscore February, I wonder if I'm wrong. You see, I never went to school. Grandmother, I don't know why you say that. Silas, there was 2 winters. You went to school. Silas, yes, mother, And I'm glad I did, for I learned to read there, and, like the geography globe, it made the earth so nice to think about. And one day the teacher told us all about the stars, and I had that to think of when I was driving at night. The other boys didn't believe it was so, but I knew it was so. But I mean school the way Mr. Fedgevery went to school. He went to universities, in his own countries, in other countries. All the things men have found out, the wisest and finest things men have thought since first they began to think, all that was put before them. Fedgevery, underscore with a gentle smile, underscore, I fear I left a good deal of it untouched. Silas, you took a plenty. Tell in your eyes you've thought lots about what's been thought. And that's what I was setting out to say. It makes something of men learning. A house that's full of books makes a different kind of people. Oh, of course, if the books aren't there just to show off. Grandmother, like in Mary Baldwin's new house. Silas, underscore trying hard to see it, underscore, it's not the learning itself, it's the life that grows up from learning. Learning's like soil, like fertilizer. Get richer, see more, feel more. You believe that? Fedgevery, culture should do it. Silas, does in your house. You somehow know how it is for the other fellow Moren we do. Grandmother, well, Silas Morton, when you've your wood to chop and your water to carry, when you kill your own cattle and hogs, tend your own horses and hens, make your butter, soap, and cook for whoever the Lord sends, there's none too many hours of the day left to be polite in. Silas, you're right, mother. It had to be that way. But now that we buy our soap, we don't want to say what soap making made us. Grandmother, we're honest. Silas, yes, in a way. But there's another kind of honesty, seems to me, goes with that more seeing kind of kindness. Our honesty with the Indians was little to brag on. Grandmother, you fret more about the Indians than anybody else does. Silas, to look out at that hill sometimes makes me ashamed. Grandmother, land's sakes, you didn't do it. It was the government. And what a government does is nothing for a person to be ashamed of. Silas, I don't know about that. Why is underscore he underscore here? Why is Felix Fedgevery not rich and grand in Hungary today? Cause he was ashamed of what his government was. Grandmother, well, that was a foreign government. Silas, a seeing how tis for the other person underscore a being underscore that other person, kind of honesty. Joke of it, 'twould do something for underscore you underscore. 'Twould have done something for us to have underscore been underscore Indians a little more. My father used to talk about Black Hawk, they was friends. I saw Black Hawk once when I was a boy. Underscore to underscore Fedgevery, guess I told you. You know what he looked like? He looked like the great of the earth. Noble. Noble like the forests and the Mississippi and the stars. His face was long and thin, and you could see the bones, and the bones were beautiful. Looked like something that's never been caught. He was something many nights in his canoe had made him. Sometimes I feel that the land itself has got a mind that the land would rather have had the Indians. Grandmother, well, don't let folks hear you say it. They'd think you was plumb crazy. Silas, I suppose they would, underscore turning to underscore Fedgevery, but after you've walked a long time over the earth and you all alone, didn't you ever feel something coming up from it that's like thought? Fedgevery, I'm afraid I never did. But I wish I had. Silas, I love this land. I suppose that's why I never have the feeling that I own it. Grandmother, if you don't own it, I want to know. What do you think we Come here for your father and me? What do you think we left our folks? For left the world of white folks' schools and stores and doctors, and set out in a covered wagon for we didn't know what. We lost a horse. Lost our way weeks longer than we thought it would be. You were born in that covered wagon. You know that. But what you don't know is what. Underscore that's underscore like without your own roof or fire without. Underscore she turns her face away dot underscore. Silas, no. No, mother, of course not. Now isn't this too bad? I don't say things right. It's because I never went to school. Grandmother, underscore her face shielded underscore, you went to school 2 winters. Silas, yes. Yes, mother. So I did. And I'm glad I did. Grandmother, underscore with the determination of one who will not have her own. Payne looked at underscore in Mrs. Fedgevery's pansy bed doing well this summer. Fedgevery, it's beautiful this summer. She was so pleased with the new purple kind you gave her. I do wish you could get over to see them. Grandmother, yes. Well, I've seen lots of pansies. Suppose it was pretty. Fine-sounding speeches they had in town? Fedgevery, too fine-sounding to seem much like the war. Silas, I'd like to go to a war celebration where they never mentioned war. There'd be a way to celebrate victory, underscore hearing a step, looking out underscore I mother, here's Felix. Felix, underscore a well-dressed young man, comes in underscore. Grandmother, how do, Felix? Felix, and how do you do, Grandmother Morton? Grandmother, well, I'm still here. Felix, of course you are. It wouldn't be coming home if you weren't. Grandmother, I've got some cookies for you, Felix. I set them out, so you wouldn't have to steal them. John and Felix was hard on the cookie jar. Felix, where is John? Silas, underscore who is pouring a glass of wine for underscore Felix, you've not seen John yet? He was in town for the exercises. I bet those young devils ran off to the racetrack. I heard whispering it going around. But everybody'll be home sometime. Mary and the girls Don-T asked me where they are. They'll drive old Bess all over the country before they drive her to the BAM. Your father and I come on home 'cause I wanted to have a talk with him. Felix, getting into the old uniforms makes you want to talk it all over. Again? Silas, the war? Well, we did do that. But all that makes me want to talk about what's to come, about what it was all for. Great things are to come, Felix. And before you are through, Felix, I've been thinking about them myself walking around the town today. It's grown so much this year, and in a way that means more. Growing that big glucose plant going up down the river, the new lumber mill, all that means many more people. Fedgevery, and they've even bought ground for a steel works. Silas, yes, a city will rise from these cornfields, a big rich place that's bound to be. It's written in the lay o' the land and the way the river flows. But first tell us about Harvard College, Felix. Ain't it a fine thing for us all to have Felix coming home from that wonderful place? Felix, you make it seem wonderful. Silas, you know it's wonderful, know it so well you don't have to say it. It's something you've got. But to me it's wonderful the way the stars are wonderful, this place where all that the world has learned is to be drawn from me like a spring. Felix, you almost say what Matthew Arnold says, a distinguished new English writer who speaks of the best that has been thought and said in the world. Silas, the best that has been thought and said in the world. Underscore slowly rising, and as if the dream of years is bringing him to his feet underscore. That's what that hill is for. Underscore pointing underscore, don't you see it? End of our trail, we climb a hill and plant a college. Plant a college, so's after we are gone that college says for us, says in people learning has made more. That is why we took this land. Grandmother, incredulous you mean, Silas, you're going to give the hill away Silas, the hill at the end of our trail, how could we keep that? Grandmother, well, I want to know why not. Hill or level land's land. And not a thing you give away. Silas, well, don't scold me I'm not giving it away. It's giving itself away, get down to it. Grandmother, don't talk to me as if I was feeble-minded. Silas, I'm talking with all the mind I've got. If there's not mind in what I say, it's because I've got no mind. But I have got a mind, Fejevery, humorously haven't I? You ought to know, seeing as you gave it to me. Fejevery, no I didn't give it to you. Silas, well, you made me know it was there. You said things that woke things in me and I thought about them as I plowed. And that made me know there had to be a college there wake things in mind so. Plowing's more than plowing. What do you say, Felix? Felix, it's a big idea, Uncle Silas. I love the way you put it. It's only that I'm wondering. Silas, wondering how it can ever be a Harvard college? Well, it can't. And it needn't be, stubbornly. It's a college in the cornfields where the Indian maize once grew. And it's for the boys of the cornfields and the girls. There's few can go to Harvard College but more can climb that hill, turn of the head from the hill to Felix, Harvard on a hill, Felix smiles no Silas turns back to the hill a college should be on a hill. They can see it then from far around. See it as they go out to the barn in the morning, see it when they're shutting up at night. 'Twill make a difference even to them that never go. Grandmother, now, Silas don't be hasty. Silas, hasty? It's been company to me for years. Came to me one night must has been 10 years ago, middle of a starry night as I was coming home from your place, to Fejevery, I'd gone over to lend a hand with a sick horse and Fejevery, with a grateful smile, that was nothing new. Silas, well, say, I'd sit up with a sick horse that belonged to the meanest man unhung. But there were stars that night had never been there before. Leastways I'd not seen them. And the hill Felix, in all your travels east, did you ever see anything more beautiful than that hill? Felix, it's like sculpture. Silas, the wistfulness with which he speaks of that outside his knowledge I suppose tease. It's the way it rises somehow as if it knew. It rose from wide and fertile lands. I climbed the hill that night. To Fejevery, you'd been talking. As we waited between medicines you told me about your life as a young man. All you'd lived through seemed to open up to you that night way things do at times. Guess it was 'cause you thought you was going to lose your horse. See, that was Colonel, the sorrel, wasn't it? Fejevery, yes. Good old Colonel. Silas, you'd had a long run o' soft luck. Hadn't got things back in shape since the war. But say, you didn't lose him, did you? Fejevery, thanks to you. Silas, thanks to the medicine I keep in the back kitchen. Fejevery, you encouraged him. Grandmother, Silas has a way with all the beasts. Silas, we've got the same kind of minds, the beasts and me. Grandmother, Silas, I wish you wouldn't talk like that and with Felix. just home from Harvard College. Silas, same kind of mind except that mine goes on a little farther. Grandmother, well, I'm glad to hear you say that. Silas, well, there we sat you in the middle of a starry night, out beside your barn. And I guess it came over you kind of funny you should be there with me way off the Mississippi, trying to save a sick horse. Seemed to bring your life to life again. You told me what you studied in that fine old university you loved, the Vienna, and why you became a revolutionist. The old dreams took hold o' you and you talked way you used to, I suppose. The years, o' course, had rubbed some of it off your face as you went on about the vision you called it, vision of what life could be. I knew that night there was things I never got wind of. When I went away knew I ought to go home to bed hang at daybreak. Go to bed. I said to myself, strike this dead when you've never had it before, may never have it again. I climbed the hill. Black Hawk was there. Grandmother, why, he was _dead_. Silas, he was there on his own old hill, with me and the stars. And I said to him, Grandmother, Silas. Silas, says I to him, yes, that's true. It's more yours than mine. You had it first and loved it best. But it's neither yours nor mine though. Both yours and mine. Not my hill, not your hill, but hill of vision. Said I to him, here shall come visions of a better world than was ever seen by you or me, old Indian chief. Oh, I was drunk, plumb drunk. Grandmother, I should think you was. And what about the next day's hay? Silas, a day in the hayfield is a day's haying but a night on the hill. Felix, we don't have them often, do we, Uncle Silas? Silas, I wouldn't have had that one but for your father, Felix. Thank God. They drove you out o' Hungary. And it's all so doggone _queer_. Ain't it queer how things blow from mind to mind like seeds? Lord, mighty, you don't know where they'll take hold. Children's voices off . Grandmother, there come those children up from the creek sopping wet, I warrant. Well, I don't know how children ever get raised. But we raise more of em than we used to. I buried 3 first 10 years I was here. Needn't have happened if we'd known what we know now. And if we hadn't been alone. With all her strength . I don't know what you mean, the hill's not yours. Silas, it's the future's, mother, so's we can know more than we know now. Grandmother, we know it now. 'Twas then we didn't know it. I worked for that hill. And I tell you to leave it to your own children. Silas, there's other land for my own children. This is for all the children. Grandmother, what's all the children to you? Silas, derisively . Oh, mother, what a thing for you to say. You who were never too tired to give up your own bed so the stranger could have a better bed. Grandmother, that was different. They was folks on their way. Fejevery, so are we. Silas turns to him with quick appreciation . Grandmother, that's just talk. We're settled now. Children of other old settlers are getting rich. I should think you'd want yours too. Silas, I want other things more. I want to pay my debts for I'm too old to know their debts. Grandmother, momentarily startled . Debts? Who? More talk. You don't owe any man. Silas, I owe him, nodding to Fejevery. And the red boys here before me. Grandmother, fiddlesticks. Felix, you haven't read Darwin, have you, Uncle Silas? Silas, who? Felix, Darwin, the great new man and his theory of the survival of the fittest? Silas, no. No, I don't know things like that, Felix. Felix, I think he might make you feel better about the Indians. In the struggle for existence, many must go down. The fittest survive. This had to be. Silas, us and the Indians? Guess I don't know what you mean fittest. Felix, he calls it that. Best fitted to the place in which one finds oneself, having the qualities that can best cope with conditions do. Things. From the beginning of life it's been like that. He shows the growth of life from forms that were hardly alive, the lowest animal forms, jellyfish, up to man. Silas, oh, yes, that's the thing, the churches are so upset about that. We come from monkeys. Felix, yes. One family of ape is the direct ancestor of man. Grandmother, you'd better read your Bible. Felix. Silas, do people believe this? Felix, the whole intellectual world is at war about it. The best scientists accept it. Teachers are losing their positions for believing it. Of course, ministers can't believe it. Grandmother, I should think not. Anyway, what's the use believing a thing that's so discouraging? Fejevery, gently, but is it that? It almost seems to me we have to accept it because it is so encouraging. Holding out his hand, why? Have we hands? Grandmother, 'cause God gave them to us, I suppose. Fejevery, but that's rather general, and there isn't much in it to give us self-confidence. But when you think we have hands because ages back before life had taken form as man, there was an impulse to do what had never been done. When you think that we have hands today because from the first of life there have been adventurers, those of best brain and courage, who wanted to be more than life had been, and that from aspiration has come doing, and doing has shaped the thing with which to do. It gives our hand a history which should make us want to use it. Well, Silas, breathed from deep, well, by God. And you've known this all this while. Doggone you, why didn't you tell me? Fejevery, I've been thinking about it. I haven't known what to believe. This hurts beliefs of earlier years. Felix, the things it hurts will have to go. Fejevery, I don't know about that. Felix, perhaps in time we'll find truth in them. Felix, oh, if you feel that way, Father. Fejevery, don't be kind to me, my boy, I'm not that old. Silas, but think what it is you've said. If it's true that we made ourselves out of the wanting to be more created, ourselves, you might say, by our own courage, our what is it? Aspiration. Why? I can't take it in. I haven't got the mind to take it in. And what mind I have got says no. It's too. Fejevery, it fights with what's there. Silas, nodding, but it's like I got this, very slowly, other way around. From underneath. As if I'd known it all along but have just found out I know it. Yes. The earth told me. The beasts told me. Grandmother, fine place to learn things from. Silas, anyhow, haven't I seen it? Fejevery, in your face, haven't I? Seen thinking make a finer face? How long has this taken, Felix? To, well, you might say, bring us where we are now? Felix, oh, we don't know how many millions of years since Earth first stirred. Silas, then we are what we are because through all that time thereof been them that wanted to be more than life had been. Felix, that's it, Uncle Silas. Silas, but why? Then we aren't finished yet. Fejevery, no. We take it on from here. Silas, slowly, then if we don't be the most we can be, if we don't be more than life has been, we go back on all that life behind us, go Back on the underscore unable to formulate it, he looks to underscore Fedjavri. Fedjavri, go back on the dreaming and the daring of a million years. Underscore after a moment's pause underscore Silas underscore gets up, opens the closet door underscore. Grandmother, Silas, what you doing? Silas underscore who has taken out a box underscore, I'm looking for the deed to the hill. Grandmother, what are you going to do with it? Silas, I'm going to get it out of my hands. Grandmother, get it out of your hands? Underscore he has it now underscore, deed your father got from the government the very year the government got it from. The Indians? Underscore rising underscore, give me that. Underscore she turns to underscore Fedjavri, tell him he's crazy. We got the best land cause we was first here. We got a right to keep it. Fedjavri underscore going soothingly to her underscore, it's true, Silas, it is a serious thing to give away one's land. Silas, you ought to know. You did it. Are you sorry you did it? Fedjavri, no. But wasn't that different? Silas, how was it different? Yours was a fight to make life more, wasn't it? Well, let this be our way. Grandmother, what all that got to do with giving up the land that should provide for our own children? Silas, isn't it providing for them to give them a better world to live in? Felix, you young, I ask you, ain't it providing for them to give them a chance to be more than we are? Felix, I think you're entirely right, Uncle Silas. But it's the practical question that. Silas, if you're right, the practical question is just a thing to fix up. Fedjavri, I fear you don't realize the immense amount of money required to finance a college. The land would be a start. You would have to interest rich men, you'd have to have a community in sympathy with the thing you wanted to do. Grandmother, can't you see, Silas, that we're all against you? Silas, all against me? Underscore to underscore Fedjavri, but how can you be? Look at the land we walked in and took. Was there ever such a chance to make life more? Why, the buffalo here before us was more than we if we do nothing but prosper. God damn us if we sit here rich and fat and forget man's in the marking. Underscore affirming against this underscore, there will one day be a college in these cornfields by the Mississippi because long ago a great dream was fought for in Hungary. And I say to that old dream, wake up, old dream. Wake up and fight. You say rich men. Underscore holding it out, but it is not taken underscore. I give you this deed to take to rich men to show them one man believes enough in this to give the best land he's got. That ought to make rich men stop and think. Grandmother, stop and think is a fool. Silas, underscore to underscore Fedjavri, it's you can make them know he's not a fool. When you tell this way you can tell it. They'll feel in you what's more than them. They'll listen. Grandmother, I tell you, Silas, folks are too busy. Silas, too busy. Too busy being nothing? If it's true that we created ourselves out of the thoughts that came, then thought is not something. Underscore outside underscore the business of life. Thought, underscore with his gift for wonder underscore. Why, thought's our chance. I know now why I can't forget the Indians. We killed their joy before we killed them. We made them less, underscore to underscore. Fedjavri, underscore, and as if sure he is now making it clear underscore, I got to give it back their hill. I give it back to joy a better joy joy oh aspiration. Fedjavri, underscore move but unconvinced underscore, but, my friend, there are men who have no aspiration. That's why, to me, this is as a light shining from too far. Grandmother, underscore old things waked in her underscore light shining from far. We used to do that. We never pulled the curtain. I used to want to you like to be to yourself when night cunnies, but we always left a lighted window for the traveler who'd lost his way. Felix, I should think that would have exposed you to the Indians. Grandmother, yes. Underscore impatiently underscore, well, you can't put out a light just because it may light the wrong person. Fedjavri, no, underscore, and this is as a light to him. He turns to the hill underscore. No. Silas, underscore with gentleness, and profoundly underscore, that's it. Look again. Maybe. Your eyes are stronger now. Don't you see it? I see that college rising. As from the soil itself, as if it was what come at the last of that. Thinking that breathes from the earth. I see it, but I want to know it's real before I stop knowing. Then maybe I can lie under the same sod with the red boys and not be ashamed. We're not old. Let's fight. Wake in. Other men what you woke in me. Fedjavri, and so could I pay my debt to America. Underscore his hand goes out underscore. Silas, underscore giving him the deed underscore, and to the dreams of 1,000,000 years. Underscore standing near the open door. Their hands are gripped in compact underscore. Curtain. Act 2. Scene underscore A corridor in the library of Morton College, October of the year 1920, upon the occasion of the 40th anniversary of its founding. This is an open place in the stacks of books, which are seen at both sides. There is a reading table before the big rear window. This window opens out, but does not extend to the floor, only a part of its height is seen, indicating a very high window. Outside is seen the top of a tree. This outer wall of the building is on a slant, so that the entrance right is near, and the left is front. Right front is a section of a huge square column. On the rear of this, facing the window, is hung a picture of Silas Morton. Two men are standing before this portrait underscore. Senator Lewis underscore is the Midwestern state senator. He is not of the city from which Morton College rises, but of a more country community farther in state underscore. Felix Fedjavri underscore, now nearing the age of his father in the first act, is an American of the more sophisticated type, prosperous, having the poise of success in affairs and place in society underscore. Senator, and this was the boy who founded the place, eh? It was his idea? Fedjavri, yes, and his hill. I was there the afternoon he told my father. There must be a college here. I wasn't any older then than my boy is now. Underscore, as if himself surprised by this underscore. Senator, well, he enlisted a good man when he let you in on it. I've been told the college wouldn't be what it is today but for you, Mr. Fedjavri. Fedjavri, I have a sentiment about it, and where our sentiment is, there our work goes also. Senator, yes. Well, it was those mainsprings of sentiment that won the war. Underscore, he is pleased with this underscore. Fedjavri, underscore nodding underscore, a Morton College did her part in winning the war. Senator, I know. A fine showing. Fedjavri, and we're holding up our end right along. You'll see the boys drill this afternoon. It's a great place for them, here on the hill shows up from so far around. They're a fine lot of fellows. You know, I presume, that they went in as strikebreakers during the trouble. Down here at the steel works. The plant would have had to close but for Morton College. That's one reason I venture to propose this thing of a state appropriation for enlargement. Why don't we sit down a moment? There's no conflict with the state university they have there. Territory, we have ours. Ours is an important one industrially speaking. The state will lose nothing in having a good, strong college. Here a 100% American college. Senator, I admit I am very favorably impressed. Fedgevery, I hope you'll tell your committee so and let me have a chance to talk to them. Senator, let's see, haven't you a pretty radical man here? Fedgevery, I wonder if you mean Holden? Senator, Holden's the man. I've read things that make me question his Americanism. Fedgevery, oh, underscore gesture of depreciation underscore, I don't think he is so much a radical as a particularly human being. Senator, but we don't want radical human beings. Fedgevery, he has a genuine sympathy with youth. That's invaluable in a teacher, you know. And then he's a scholar. Underscore he betrays here his feeling of superiority to his companion, but too subtly for his companion to get it underscore. Senator, oh scholar. We can get scholars enough. What we want is Americans. Fedgevery, Americans who are scholars. Senator, you can pick at them off every bush, pay them a little more than they're paid in some other cheap John college. Excuse me, I don't mean this is a cheap John college. Fedgevery, of course not. One couldn't think that of Morton College. But that pay them a little more interests me. That's another reason I want to talk to your committee on appropriations. We claim to value education, and then we let highly trained, gifted men fall behind the plumber. Senator, well, that's the plumber's fault. Let the teachers talk to the plumber. Fedgevery, underscore with a smile underscore, no. Better not let them talk to the plumber. He might tell them what to do about it. In fact, is telling them. Senator, that's ridiculous. They can't serve both God and mammon. Fedgevery, then let God give them mammon. I mean, let the state appropriate. Senator, of course this state, Mr. Fedgevery, appropriates no money for radicals. Excuse me, but why do you keep this man Holden? Fedgevery, in the scholars' world we're known because of him. And really, Holden's not a radical in the worst sense. What he doesn't see is expediency. Not enough the man of affairs to realize that we can't always have literally what we have theoretically. He's an idealist. Something of the man of vision. Senator, if he had the right vision he'd see that we don't every minute have literally what we have theoretically because we're fighting to keep the thing we have. Oh, I sometimes think the man of affairs has the only vision. Take you, Mr. Fedgevery, a banker. These teachers' books. Underscore pushing all books back underscore, why, if they had to take for one day the responsibility that falls on your shoulders, big decisions to make man among men and all the time worries, irritations, particularly now with Labor riding the high horse like a fool. I know something about these things. I went to the State House because my community persuaded me it was my duty. But I'm the man of affairs myself. Fedgevery, oh yes, I know. Your company did much to develop that whole northern part of the state. Senator, I think I may say we did. Well, that's why, after 3 sessions, I'm chairman of the Appropriations Committee. I know how to use money to promote the state. So teacher? That would be a perpetual vacation to me. Now, if you want my advice, Mr. Fedgevery, I think your case before the state would be stronger if you let this fellow Holden go. Fedgevery, I'm going to have a talk with Professor Holden. Senator, tell him it's for his own good. The idea of a college professor standing up for conscientious objectors. Fedgevery, that doesn't quite state the case. Fred Jordan was one of Holden's students, a student he valued. He felt Jordan was perfectly Sincere in his objection. Senator, sincere in his objections. The nerve of him thinking it was his business to be sincere. Fejevery, he was expelled from college, you may remember. That was how we felt about it. Senator, I should hope so. Fejevery, Holden thought that, but within the college. What brought him into the papers was his protest against the way the boy has been treated in prison. Senator, what's the difference how he's treated? You know how I'd treat him? Underscore a movement as though pulling a trigger underscore, if I didn't know you for the American you are, I wouldn't understand your speaking so calmly. Fejevery, I'm simply trying to see it all sides around. Senator, makes me see red. Fejevery, underscore with a smile underscore, but we mustn't meet red with red. Senator, what's Holden fussing about that they don't give him caviar on toast? Fejevery, that they didn't give him books. Holden felt it was his business to fuss about that. Senator, well, when your own boy, instead of whining around about his conscience, stood up and offered his life. Fejevery, yes. And my nephew gave his life. Senator, that's so? Fejevery, Silas Morton's grandson died in France. My sister Madeline married Ira Morton, son of Silas Morton. Senator, I knew there was a family connection between you and the Mortons. Fejevery, underscore speaking with reserve underscore, they played together as children and married as soon as they were grown up. Senator, so this was your sister's boy? Fejevery underscore nods underscore, one of the mothers to give her son. Fejevery, underscore speaking of her with effort underscore, my sister died long ago. Underscore pulled to an old feeling, with an effort releasing himself underscore, but IRA is still out at the old place the Mortons took up when they reached the end of their trail, as Uncle Silas used to put it. Why, it's 100 years ago that Grandmother Morton began making cookies here. She was the first white woman in this country. Senator, proud woman, to have begun the life of this state. Oh, our pioneers! If they could only see us now, and know what they did. Fejevery underscore is silent. He does not look quite happy underscore, I suppose Silas Morton's son is active in the college management. Fejevery, no. IRA is not a social being. Fred's death about finished him. He had been strange for years, ever since my sister died when the children were little. It was underscore again pulled back to that old feeling underscore. Under pretty terrible circumstances. Senator, I can see that you thought a great deal of your sister, Mr. Fejevery. Fejevery, oh, she was beautiful and underscore bitterly underscore, it shouldn't have gone like that. Senator, seems to me I've heard something about Silas Morton's son, though perhaps it wasn't this one. Fejevery, IRA is the only one living here now, the others have gone farther west. Senator, isn't there something about corn? Fejevery, yes. His corn has several years taken the prize best in the state. He's experimented with it, created a new kind. They've given it his name, Morton Corn. It seems corn is rather fascinating to work with, very mutable stuff. It's a good thing IRA has it, for it's about the only thing he does care for now. Oh, Madeline, of course. He has a daughter here in the college, Madeline Morton, senior this year, one of our best students. I'd like to have you meet Madeline. She's a great girl, though peculiar. Senator, well, that makes a girl interesting, if she isn't peculiar the wrong way. Sounds as if her home life might make her a little peculiar. Fejevery, Madeline stays here in town with us a good part of the time. Mrs. Fejevery is devoted to her, we all are. Underscore a boy starts to come. Through from right underscore a hello, see who's here. This is my boy. Horace, this is Senator Lewis, who is interested in the college. Horace underscore shaking hands underscore, how do you do, Senator Lewis? Senator, pleased to see you, my boy. Horace, am I butting in? Fedgevery, not seriously, but what are you doing in the library? I thought this was a day off. Horace, I'm looking for a book. Fedgevery, underscore affectionately bantering underscore, you are Horace? Now how does that happen? Horace, I want the speeches of Abraham Lincoln. Senator, you couldn't do better. Horace, I'll show those dirty Dagos where they get off. Fedgevery, you couldn't show them a little more elegantly. Horace, I'm going to sick the Legion on Lem. Fedgevery, are you talking about the Hindus? Horace, yes, the dirty Dagos. Fedgevery, Hindus aren't Dagos, you know. Horace. Horace, well, what's the difference? This foreign element gets my goat. Senator, my boy, you talk like an American. But what do you mean, Hindus? Fedgevery, there are 2 young Hindus here as students. And they're good students. Horace, sissies. Fedgevery, but they must preach the gospel of free India non-British India. Senator, oh, that won't do. Horace, they're nothing but Reds, I'll say. Well, one of them's going back to get his underscore grins underscore. Fedgevery, there were 3 of them last year. One of them is wanted back home. Senator, I remember now. He's to be deported. Horace, and when they get him, underscore movement as of pulling a rope underscore, they hang there. Fedgevery, the other 2 protest against our not fighting the deportation of their comrade. They insist it means death to him. Underscore brushing off a thing that is inclined to worry him underscore, but we can't handle India's affairs. Senator, I should think not. Horace, why? England's our ally. That's what I told them. But you can't argue with people like that. Just wait till I find the speeches of Abraham Lincoln. Underscore passes through to left underscore. Senator, fine boy you have, Mr. Fedgevery. Fedgevery, he's a live one. You should see him in a football game. Wouldn't hurt my feelings in the least to have him a little more of a student, but Senator, oh, well, you want him to be a regular fellow, don't you, and grow into a man among men? Fedgevery, he'll do that, I think. It was he who organized our boys for the steel strike, went right in himself and took a striker's job. He came home with a black eye one night, presented to him by a picket who started something by calling him a scab. But Horace wasn't thinking about his eye. According to him, it was not in the class with the striker's upper lip. Father, he said, I gave him more red than he could swallow. The blood just well, I'll spare you, but Horace's muscle is 100% American. Underscore going to the window underscore, let me show you something. You can see the old Morton place off on that first little hill. Underscore pointing left underscore with the first rise beyond the valley. Senator, the long low house? Fedgevery, that's it. You see, the town for the most part swung around the other side of the hill, so the Morton place is still a farm. Senator, but you're growing all the while. The town'll take the cornfield yet. Fedgevery, yes, our steel works is making us a city. Senator, and this old boy, underscore turning to the portrait of underscore Silas Morton, can look out on his old home and watch the valley grow. Fedgevery, yes, that was my idea. His picture really should be in Memorial Hall, but I thought Uncle Silas would like to be up here among the books and facing the old place. Underscore with a laugh underscore, I confess to being a little sentimental. Senator, we Americans have lots of sentiment, Mr. Fedgevery. It's what makes us what we are. Fedgevery underscore does not speak. There are times when the senator seems to trouble him underscore. Well, this is a great sight for a college. You can see it from the whole country round. Fedgevery, yes, that was Uncle Silas' idea. He had a reverence for education. It grew, in part, out of his feeling for my father. He was a poet really, Uncle Silas. Underscore looking at the picture underscore, he gave this hill for a college that we might become a deeper, more sensitive people. Underscore two girls, convulsed with the giggles, come tumbling in underscore. Doris, underscore confused underscore, oh, excuse us. Fussy, underscore foolishly underscore, we didn't know anybody was here. Mr. Fedgevery underscore looks at them sternly. The girls retreat underscore. Senator, underscore laughing underscore, oh, well girls will be girls. I've got 3 of my own. Horace underscore comes back, carrying an open book underscore. Horace, say, this must be a misprint. Fedgevery, underscore glancing at the back of the book underscore, oh, I think not. Horace, from his first inaugural address to Congress, March 4, 1861. Underscore reads underscore, this country with its institutions belong to the people who inhabit it. Well, that's all right. Whenever they shall grow weary of the existing government, they can exercise their constitutional right of amending it, underscore after a brief consideration underscore, I suppose that's all right, but listen, or their revolutionary right to dismember or overthrow it. Fedgevery, he was speaking in another age, an age of different values. Senator, terms change their significance from generation to generation. Horace, I suppose they do, but that puts me in bad with these lies. They quoted this and I said they were liars. Senator, and what's the idea? They're weary of our existing government and are about to dismember or overthrow it. Horace, I guess that's the dope. Fedgevery, look here, Horace, speak accurately. Was it in relation to America they quoted this? Horace, well, maybe they were talking about India then. But they were standing up for being revolutionists. We were giving them an earful about it, and then they spring Lincoln on us. Got their nerve I'll say quoting Lincoln to us. Senator, the fact that they are quoting it shows it's being misapplied. Horace, underscore approvingly underscore, I'll tell them that. But G. Lincoln oughta been more careful what he said. Ignorant people don't know how to take such things. Underscore goes back with book underscore. Fedgevery, want to take a look through the rest of the library? We haven't been up this way yet, underscore motioning left underscore, we need a better scientific library. Underscore they are leaving now underscore, oh, we simply must have more money. The whole thing is fairly bursting its shell. Doris, underscore venturing in cautiously from the other side, looking back, beckoning underscore, they've gone. Fussy, you sure? Doris, well, are they here? And I saw them, I tell you they went up to science. Fussy, underscore moving the underscore senator's underscore hat on the table underscore, but they'll come back. Doris, what if they do? We're only looking at a book. Underscore running her hand along the books underscore in Matthew Arnold. Underscore takes a paper from underscore Fussy, underscore puts it in the book. They are bent with giggling as underscore Horace underscore returns underscore. Horace, for the love o' Pete, what's the joke? Underscore taking the book from The helpless girl underscore E Matthew Arnold. My idea of nowhere to go for a laugh. When I wrote my theme on him last week, he was so dry I had to go out and get a Morton Sunday underscore. The girls are freshly attacked, though all of this in a subdued way, mindful of others in the library underscore as say, how'd you get that way? Doris, now, Horace, don't you underscore tell underscore. Horace, what'd I tell, except underscore seeing the paper underscore, what's this? Doris, underscore trying to get it from him underscore. Horace, now underscore don't underscore you, underscore a tussle underscore, you great strong mean thing. Fussy. Make him underscore stop underscore. Underscore she gets the paper by tearing it underscore. Horace, my dad's around here showing the college off to a politician. If you don't come across with that sheet of mystery, I'll back you both. Out there underscore starts to do it underscore, and Doris, Horace, you're just underscore horrid underscore. Horace, sure I'm horrid. That's the way I want to be. Underscore takes the paper. Reads underscore. To Eben, you are the idol of my dreams. I worship from afar. What is this? Fussy, now, listen, Horace, and don't you underscore tell underscore. You know Eben Weeks. He's the homeliest man in school. Wouldn't you say so? Horace, awful J. Like to get some of the J's out of here. Doris, but listen. Of course, no girl would underscore look underscore at him. So we've thought up the most underscore killing underscore joke underscore stopped by giggles from herself. And underscore fussy, now, he hasn't handed in his Matthew Arnold dope. I heard old Mac hold him up for it, and what did you think he said? That he'd been underscore plowing underscore. Said he was trying to run a farm and go to college at the same time. Isn't it a underscore scream underscore? Horace, we ought to make it more unpleasant for some of those J's. Gives the school a bad name. Fussy, but listen, Horace, honest you'll just underscore die underscore. He said he was going to get the book this afternoon. Now you know what he underscore looks underscore like. But he turns to underscore both girls are convulsed underscore. Doris, it'll get him all fussed up. And for nothing at all. Horace, too bad that class of people come here. I think I'll go to Harvard next year. Haven't broken it to my parents, but I've about made up my mind. Doris, don't you think Morton's a good school, Horace? Horace, Morton's all right. Fine for the underscore kindly underscore people who would naturally come here. But one gets an acquaintance at Harvard. Where do I want these passionate lines? Fussy underscore and underscore Doris underscore are off again convulsed underscore. Horace underscore I falling on the page where he opens the book underscore say, old bones could spill the English what? Listen to this flyer. For when we say that culture is to know the best that has been thought and said in the world, we simply imply that for culture a system directly tending to that end is necessary in our reading. Underscore he reads it with mock solemnity, delighting underscore fussy underscore and underscore Doris, the best that has been thought and said in the world. Madeline Morton underscore comes in from right, she carries a tennis racket underscore. Madeline underscore both critical and good-humored underscore, you haven't made a large contribution to that, have you, Horace? Horace, Madeline, you don't want to let this sarcastic habit grow on you. Madeline, thanks for the tip. Fussy, oh underscore Madeline, holds out her hand to take the book from underscore Horace. Underscore and shows it to underscore Madeline, you know. Doris, sh don't be silly, underscore to cover this underscore, who you playing with? Horace, Want me to play with you, Madeline? Madeline _genially _ I'd rather play with you than talk to you. Horace, same here. Fussy, aren't cousins affectionate? Madeline _ moving through to the other part of the library _ but first. I'm looking for a book. Horace, well, I can tell you without your looking it up. He did say it. But that was an age of different values. Anyway, the fact that they're quoting it shows it's being misapplied. Madeline _ smiling _ father said so. Horace _ on his dignity _ oh, of course if you don't want to be serious. Madeline _ laughs and passes on through _ Doris, what are you two talking about? Horace, Madeline happened to overhear a little discussion down on campus. Fussy, listen. You know something? Sometimes I think Madeline Morton is a highbrow in disguise. Horace, say, you don't want to start anything like that. Madeline's all right. She and I treat each other rough, but that's being in the family. Fussy, well, I'll tell you something. I heard Professor Holden say, Madeline Morton has a great deal more mind than she'd let herself know. Horace, oh, well Holden, he's erratic. Look at how popular Madeline is. Doris, I should say. What's the matter with you, Fussy? Fussy, oh, I didn't mean it really hurt _ her. Horace, guess it don't hurt her much at a dance. Say, what's this new? Just they were springing last night? Doris, I know. Now look here, Horace, let me show you. _ she shows him a step _ Horace, I get you. _ he begins to dance with her, the book he holds slips to the floor. He kicks it under the table _ Fussy, be careful. They'll be coming back here _ glances off left _ Doris, keep an eye out. Fussy, Fussy _ from her post _ they're coming. I tell you, they're _ coming _ Doris, Horace, come on. _ he teasingly keeps hold of her, continuing the dance. At sound of voices, they run off, right _ Fussy _ considers rescuing the book. Decides she has not time _ Senator _ at first speaking off _ yes, it could be done. There is that surplus, and as long as Morton College is socially valuable right here, above the steel works, and making this feature of military training _ he has picked up his hat _ but your Americanism must be unimpeachable, Mr. Fedgevery. This man Holden stands in the way. Fedgevery, I'm going to have a talk with Professor Holden this afternoon. If he remains he will _ it is not easy for him to say _ give no trouble. Madeline _ returns _ oh, here's Madeline Silas Morton's granddaughter, Madeline Fedgevery Morton. This is Senator Lewis. Madeline. Senator _ holding out his hand _ how do you do, Miss Morton? I suppose this is a great day for you. Madeline, why I don't know. Senator, the 40th anniversary of the founding of your grandfather's college? You must be very proud of your illustrious ancestor. Madeline, I get a bit bored with him. Senator, bored with him? My dear young lady. Madeline, I suppose because I've heard so many speeches about him, the sainted pioneer, the grand old man of the prairies. I am sure I haven't any idea what he really was like. Fedgevery, I've tried to tell you. Madeline. Madeline, yes. Senator, I should think you would be proud to be the granddaughter of this man of vision. Madeline _ her smile flashing _ wouldn't you hate to be the granddaughter of a phrase? Fedgevery, Underscore trying to laugh it off underscore, I'm Madeline. How absurd. Madeline, well, I'm off for tennis. Underscore nods goodbye and passes on underscore. February, underscore calling to her underscore, oh, Madeline, if your Aunt Isabel is out, there will you tell her where we are? Madeline, underscore calling back underscore, all right. February, underscore after a look at his companion underscore, queer girl, Madeline. Rather moody. Senator, underscore disapprovingly underscore, well yes. February, underscore again trying to laugh it off underscore, she's been hearing a great many speeches about her grandfather. Senator, she should be proud to hear them. February, of course she should. Underscore looking in the direction underscore Madeline. Underscore has gone underscore, I want you to meet my wife, Senator Lewis. Senator, I should be pleased to meet Mrs. February. I have heard what she means to the college socially. February, I think she has given it something it wouldn't have had without her. Certainly a place in the town that is good for it. And you haven't met our president yet. Senator, guess I've met the real president. February, oh no. I'm merely president of the board of trustees. Senator, merely. February, I want you to know President Welling is very much the cultivated gentleman. Senator, cultivated gentlemen are all right. I'd hate to see a world they ran. February, underscore with a laugh underscore, I'll just take a look up here, then we can go down the shorter way. Underscore he goes out right underscore. Senator Lewis underscore turns and examines the books underscore. Fussy underscore slips in, looks at him, hesitates, and then stoops under the table for the Matthew Arnold and her poem, which underscore Horace underscore has kicked. There. He turns underscore. Fussy underscore not out from under the table underscore. Oh, I was just looking for a book. Senator, quite a place to look for a book. Fussy underscore crawling out underscore. Yes, it got there. I thought I'd put it back. Somebody might want it. Senator, I see, young lady, that you have a regard for books. Fussy, oh, yes, I do have a regard for them. Senator, underscore holding out his hand underscore. And what is your book? Fussy, oh it's nothing. Underscore as he continues to hold out his hand, she reluctantly gives the book underscore. Senator, underscore solemnly underscore Matthew Arnold? Nothing? Fussy, oh, I didn't mean underscore him underscore. Senator, a master of English. I am glad, young woman, that you value this book. Fussy, oh yes, I am awfully fond of it. Underscore growing more and more nervous as in turning the pages he nears the poem underscore. Senator, I am interested in you young people of Morton College. Fussy, that's so good of you. Senator, what is your favorite study? Fussy, well, underscore and inspiration underscore, I like all of them. Senator, Morton College is coming on very fast, I understand. Fussy, oh yes, it's getting more and more of the right people. It used to be a little J, you know. Of course, the Fedgevaries give it class. Mrs. Fedgevery is she wonderful? Senator, I haven't seen her yet. Waiting here now to meet her. Fussy, underscore worried by this underscore, oh, I must be going. Shall I put the book back? Underscore holding out her hand underscore. Senator, no, I'll just look it over a bit. Underscore sits down underscore. Fussy, underscore unable to think of any way of getting it underscore, this is where it belongs. Senator, thank you. Underscore reluctantly she goes out underscore. Senator Lewis underscore pursues Matthew Arnold with the conscious air of a half-literate man reading a great book. The underscore Fegiveries underscore come in underscore. Fegivery, I found my wife, Senator Lewis. Aunt Isabel, underscore she is a woman of social distinction and charm underscore, how do you do, Senator Lewis? Underscore they shake hands underscore. Senator, it's a great pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Fegivery. Aunt Isabel, why don't we carry Senator Lewis home for lunch? Senator, why, you're very kind. Aunt Isabel, I'm sure there's a great deal to talk about, so why not? Talk comfortably and really get acquainted. And we want to tell you the whole story of Morton College, the good old American spirit behind it. Senator, I am glad to find you an American, Mrs. Fegivery. Aunt Isabel, oh, we are that. Morton College is 100% American. Our boys? Underscore her boy underscore Horace underscore rushes in underscore. Horace underscore wildly underscore a father. Will you go after Madeline? The police have got her. Fegivery underscore what underscore. Aunt Isabel underscore as he is getting his breath underscore. What absurd thing are you saying, Horace? Horace, awful road down on the campus. The Hindus. I told them to keep their mouths shut about Abraham Lincoln. I told them the fact they were quoting him. Fegivery, never mind what you told them. What happened? Horace, we started to rustle them along a bit. Why, they had underscore handbills underscore holding one up as if presenting incriminating evidence. The underscore senator underscore takes it from him underscore, telling America what to do about deportation. Not on this campus, I say. So we were putting a stop to it. They resisted, particularly the fat one. The cop at the corner saw the row came up. He took hold of backshish, and when the dirty anarchist didn't move along fast enough, he took hold of him. Well, a bit rough, you might say, when up rushes Madeline and calls to the cop, "Let that boy alone." Gee, I don't know just what did happen. Awful mix-up. Next thing I knew, Madeline hauled off and pasted the policeman a fierce one with her tennis racket. Senator, she underscore struck underscore the officer. Horace, I should say she did. Twice. The second time. Aunt Isabel underscore Horace underscore looking at her husband underscore, I can't believe it. Horace, I could have squared it, even then, but for Madeline herself. I told the policeman that she didn't understand that I was her cousin, and apologized for her. And she called over at me, "Better apologize for yourself." As if there was any sense to that she looked like a underscore tiger underscore. Honest, everybody was afraid of her. I kept right on trying to square it, told the cops she was the granddaughter of the man that founded the college, that you were her uncle. He would have gone off with just the Hindu, fixed this up later, but Madeline balled it up. Again, didn't he care who was her uncle? G underscore he throws open the window underscore. There. You can see them, at the foot of the hill. A nice thing member of our family led off to the police station. Fegivery underscore to the underscore senator, will you excuse me? Aunt Isabel underscore trying to return to the manner of pleasant social things underscore, as Senator Lewis will go on home with me, and you underscore he is hurrying out underscore, come when you can. Underscore to the underscore senator, Madeline is such a high-spirited girl. Senator, if she had no regard for the living, she might on this day of all others have considered her grandfather's memory. Underscore raises his eyes to the picture of underscore Silas Morton. Horace, gee, wouldn't you underscore say underscore so? Curtain. Act 3. Scene underscore the same as Act 2 3 hours later underscore. Professor Holden underscore is seated at the table, books before him. He is a man in the 50s. At the moment his careworn face is lighted by that lift of the spirit, which sometimes rewards the scholar who has imaginative feeling _ Harry _ a student clerk, comes hurrying in. Looks back _ Harry, here's Professor Holden, Mr. Fedgevery. Holden, Mr. Fedgevery is looking for me? Harry, yes. _ he goes back. A moment later _ Mr. Fedgevery _ enters. He has his hat, gloves, stick, seems tired and disturbed _ Holden, was I mistaken? I thought our appointment was for 5. Fedgevery, quite right. But things have changed, so I wondered if I might have a little talk with you now. Holden, to be sure. Rising _ shall we go downstairs? Fedgevery, I don't know. Nice and quiet up here. _ to _ Harry _ who is now passing through _ a Harry, the library is closed now, is it? Harry, yes, it's locked. Fedgevery, and there's no one in here. Harry, no, I've been all through. Fedgevery, there's a committee downstairs. Oh, this is a terrible day. _ putting his things on the table _ we'd better stay up here. Harry, when Miss Morton arrives, I want you to come and let me know. Ask her not to leave the building without seeing me. Harry, yes, sir. _ he goes out _ Fedgevery, well, _ wearily _ it's been a day. Not the day I was looking for. Holden, no. Fedgevery, you're very serene up here. Holden, yes, I wanted to be serene for a little while. Fedgevery, _ looking at the books _ Emerson. Whitman, _ with a smile _ have they anything new to say on economics? Holden, perhaps not, but I wanted to forget economics for a time. I came up here by myself to try and celebrate the 40th anniversary of the founding of Morton College. Answering the other man's look _ yes, I confess I've been disappointed in the anniversary. As I left Memorial Hall after the exercises this morning, Emerson's words came into my mind. Give me truth, for I am tired of surfaces, and die of inanition. Well, then I went home, _ stops, troubled _ Fedgevery, how is Mrs. Holden? Holden, better, thank you, but not strong. Fedgevery, she needs the very best of care for a time, doesn't she? Holden, yes. Silent a moment _ then, this is something more than the 40th anniversary, you know. It's the 1st of the month. Fedgevery, an illness hasn't reduced the bills? Holden, _ shaking his head _ I didn't want this day to go like that, so I came up here to try and touch what used to be here. Fedgevery, but you speak despondently of us. And there's been such a fine note of optimism in the exercises. _ speaks with the heartiness of one who would keep himself assured _ Holden, I didn't seem to want a fine note of optimism. With roughness _ I wanted a gleam from reality. Fedgevery, to me this is reality, the robust spirit created by all these young people. Holden, do you think it is robust? Hand affectionately on the book before him _ I've been reading Whitman. Fedgevery, this day has to be itself. Certain things go, others come. Life is change. Holden, perhaps it's myself I'm discouraged with. Do you remember the 10th anniversary of the founding of Morton College? Fedgevery, the 10th? Oh yes, that was when this library was opened. Holden, I shall never forget your father, Mr. Fedgevery, as he stood out there and said the few words which gave these books to the students. Not many books, but he seemed to baptize them in the very spirit from which books are born. February, he died the following year. Holden, one felt death near. But that didn't seem the important thing. A student who had fought for liberty for mind. Of course his face would be sensitive. You must be very proud of your heritage. February, yes. Underscore a little testily underscore, well, I have certainly worked for the college. I'm doing my best now to keep it a part of these times. Holden, underscore as if this has not reached him underscore. It was later that same afternoon I talked with Silas Morton. We stood at this window and looked out over the valley to the lower hill that was his home. He told me how, from that hill he had for years looked up to this one, and why there had to be a college here. I never felt America as that old farmer made me feel it. February, underscore drawn by this, then shifting in irritation because he is drawn underscore, I'm sorry to break in with practical things, but alas, I am a practical man forced to be. I too have made a fight, though the fight to finance never appears an idealistic one. But I'm deep in that now, and I must have a little help, at least, I must not have stumbling blocks. Holden, am I a stumbling block? February, candidly, underscore with a smile underscore, you are a little hard to finance. Here's the situation. The time for being a little college has passed. We must take our place as one of the important colleges, I make bold to say. One of the important universities of the Middle West. But we have to enlarge before we can grow. Underscore answering underscore Holden's underscore smile underscore, yes, it is ironic, but that's the way of it. It was a nice thing to open the anniversary with $50,000 from the steel works, but $50,000 nowadays to an institution? Underscore waves the $50,000 aside underscore. They'll do more later, I think, when they see us coming into our own. Meanwhile, as you know, there's this chance for an appropriation from the state. I find that the legislature, the members who count, are very friendly to Morton College. They like the spirit we have here. Well, now, I come to you, and you are one of the big reasons for my wanting to put this over. Your salary makes me blush. It's all wrong that a man like you should have these petty worries, particularly with Mrs. Holden so in need of the things a little money can do. Now this man Lewis is a reactionary, so naturally he doesn't approve of you. Holden, so naturally I am to go. February, go? Not at all. What have I just been saying? Holden, be silent, then. February, not that either, not really. But be a little more discreet. Underscore seeing him harden underscore, this is what I want to put up to you. Why not give things a chance to mature in your own mind? Candidly, I don't feel you know just what you do think. Is it so awfully important to express confusion? Holden, the only man who knows just what he thinks at the present moment is the man who hasn't done any new thinking in the past 10 years. February, underscore with a soothing gesture underscore, you and I needn't quarrel about it. I understand you, but I find it a little hard to interpret you to a man like Lewis. Holden, then why not let a man like Lewis go to thunder? February, and let the college go to thunder? I'm not willing to do that. I've made a good many sacrifices for this college, given more money than I could afford to give, given time and thought that I could have used for personal gain. Holden, that's true, I know. February, I don't know just why I've done it. Sentiment, I suppose. I had a very strong feeling about my father, Professor Holden, and this friend Silas Morton. This college is the child of that friendship. Those Our noble words in our manifesto, Morton College was born because there came to this valley a man who held his vision for mankind above his own advantage, and because that man found in this valley a man who wanted beauty for his fellow men as he wanted no other thing. Holden, taking it up, born of the fight for freedom and the aspiration to richer living, we believe that Morton College rising as from the soil itself may strengthen all those here and everywhere who fight for the life there is in freedom, and may, to the measure it can, loosen for America the beauty that breathes from knowledge. Moved by the words he has spoken. Do you know, I would rather do that, really do that, than grow big. February, yes. But you see, or rather, what you don't see is, you have to look at the world in which you find yourself. The only way to stay alive is to grow big. It's been hard, but I have tried to carry on. Holden, and so have I tried to carry on. But it is very hard carrying on a dream. February, well, I'm trying to make it easier. Holden, make it easier by destroying the dream? February, not at all. What I want is scope for dreams. Holden, are you sure we'd have the dreams after we've paid this price for the scope? February, now let's not get rhetorical with one another. Holden, Mr. February, you have got to let me be as honest with you as you say you are being with me. You have got to let me say what I feel. February, certainly. That's why I wanted this talk with you. Holden, you say you have made sacrifices for Morton College. So have I. February, how well I know that. Holden, you don't know all of it. I'm not sure you understand any of it. February, charmingly oh, I think you're hard on me. Holden, I spoke of the 10th anniversary. I was a young man then, just home from Athens, pulled back into an old feeling, I don't know why I felt I had to go to Greece. I knew then that I was going to teach something within sociology, and I didn't want anything I felt about beauty to be left out of what I formulated about society. The Greeks. February, Holden has paused before what he sees, I remember you told me the Greeks were the passion of your student days. Holden, not so much because they created beauty, but because they were able to let beauty flow into their lives to create themselves in beauty. So as a romantic young man, smiles, it seemed if I could go where they had been, what I had felt might take form. Anyway, I had a wonderful time there. Oh, what wouldn't I give to have again that feeling of life's infinite possibilities. February, nodding, a youthful feeling. Holden, softly, I like youth. Well, I was just back, visiting my sister here, at the time of the 10th anniversary. I had a chance then to go to Harvard as instructor. A good chance, for I would have been under a man who liked me. But that afternoon I heard your father speak about books. I talked with Silas Morton. I found myself telling him about Greece. No one had ever felt it as he felt it. It seemed to become of the very bone of him. February, affectionately, I know how he used to do. Holden, he put his hands on my shoulders. He said, young man, don't go away. We need you here. Give us this great thing you've got. And so I stayed, for I felt that here was soil in which I could grow, and that one's whole life was not too much to give to a place with roots like that. A little bitterly, forgive me if this seems rhetoric. February, a gesture of protest. Silent a moment, you make it hard for me. With exasperation, don't you think I'd like to indulge myself In an exalted mood? And why don't I? I can't afford it not now. Won't. You have a little patience? And faith that the thing we want will be there for us after we've worked our way through the woods. We are in the woods now. It's going to take our combined brains to get us out. I don't mean just Morton College. Holden, no America. As to getting out, I think you are all wrong. Fejevery, that's one of your sweeping statements. Holden, nobody's all wrong. Even you aren't. Holden, and in what ways am I wrong from the standpoint of your senator? Lewis? Fejevery, he's not my Senator Lewis, he's the state's, and we have to take him as he is. Why, he objects, of course, to your radical activities. He spoke of your defense of conscientious objectors. Holden, slowly, I think a man who is willing to go to prison for what he believes has stuff in him no college needs turn its back on. Fejevery, well, he doesn't agree with you nor do I. Holden, still quietly, and I think a society which permits things to go on which I can prove go on in our federal prisons had better stop and take a fresh look at itself. To stand for that and then talk of democracy and idealism, it shows no mentality, for one thing. Fejevery, easily, I presume the prisons do need a cleaning up. As to Fred Jordan, you can't expect me to share your admiration. Our own Fred, my nephew Fred Morton, went to France and gave his life. There's some little courage, Holden, in doing that. Holden, I'm not trying to belittle it, but he had the whole spirit of his age with him. Fortunate boy. The man who stands outside the idealism of this time. Fejevery takes a good deal upon himself, I should say. Holden, there isn't any other such loneliness. You know in your heart. It's a noble courage. Fejevery, it lacks humility. Holden laughs scoffingly and I think you lack it. I'm asking you to cooperate with me for the good of Morton College. Holden, why not do it the other way? You say enlarge that we may grow. That's false. It isn't of the nature of growth. Why not do it the way of Silas Morton and Walt Whitman, each man being his purest and intensest self? I was full of this fervor when you came in. I'm more and more disappointed in our students. They're empty, flippant. No sensitive moment opens them to beauty. No exaltation makes them what they hadn't known they were. I concluded some of the fault must be mine. The only students I reach are the Hindus. Perhaps Madeline Morton, I don't quite make her out. I too must have gone into a dead stratum, but I can get back here alone this afternoon, softly, I was back. Fejevery, I think we'll have to let the Hindus go. Holden, astonished, go? Our best students. Fejevery, this college is for Americans. I'm not going to have foreign revolutionists come here and block the things I've spent my life working for. Holden, I don't seem to know what you mean at all. Fejevery, why, that disgraceful performance this morning. I can settle. Madeline, all right, looking at his watch, she should be here by now. But I'm convinced our case before the legislature will be stronger with the Hindus out of here. Holden, well, I seem to have missed something disgraceful. Performance the Hindus. Madeline, stops, bewildered, Fejevery, you mean to say you don't know about the disturbance out here? Holden, I went right home after the address, then came up here alone. Fejevery, upon my word, you do lead a serene life. While you've been sitting here in contemplation, I've been to the police court trying to get my niece out of jail. That's what comes of having radicals around. Holden, what happened? Fejavri, one of our beloved Hindus, made himself obnoxious on the campus, giving out handbills about freedom for India, howling over deportation. Our American boys wouldn't stand for it. A policeman saw the fuss, came up and started to put the Hindu in his place. Then Madeline rushes in, and it ended in her pounding the policeman with her tennis racket. Holden, Madeline Morton did that. Fejavri, _sharply _ you seem pleased. Holden, I am interested. Fejavri, well, I'm not interested. I'm disgusted. My niece mixing up in a free-for-all fight and getting taken to the police station. It's the first disgrace we've ever had in our family. Holden, as one who has been given courage _ wasn't there another disgrace? Fejavri, what do you mean? Holden, when your father fought his government and was banished from his country. Fejavri, that was not a disgrace. Holden, as if in surprise _ wasn't it? Fejavri, see here. Holden, you can't talk to me like that. Holden, I don't admit you can talk to me as you please and that I can't talk to you. I'm a professor, not a servant. Fejavri, yes, and you're a damn difficult professor. I certainly have tried to. Holden, smiling _ handle me. Fejavri, I ask you this. Do you know any other institution where you could sit and talk with the executive head as you have here with me? Holden, I don't know. Perhaps not. Fejavri, then be reasonable. No one is entirely free. That's naive. It's rather egotistical to want to be. We're held by our relations to others, by our obligations to the vaguely the ultimate thing. Come. Now you admit certain dissatisfactions with yourself, so why not go with intensity into just the things you teach and not touch quite so many other things? Holden, I couldn't teach anything if I didn't feel free to go wherever that thing took me. 30 years ago I was asked to come to this college, precisely because my science was not in isolation, because of my vivid feeling of us as a moment in a long sweep, because of my faith in the greater beauty our further living may unfold. Harry enters _ Harry, excuse me. Miss Morton is here now, Mr. Fejavri. Fejavri, frowns, hesitates ask her to come up here in 5 minutes. After Harry has gone I think we've thrown a scare into Madeline. I thought as long as she'd been taken to jail it would be no worse for us to have her stay there a while. She's been held since 1 o'clock. That ought to teach her reason. Holden, is there a case against her? Fejavri, no, I got it fixed up. Explained that it was just college girl. Foolishness wouldn't happen again. One reason I wanted this talk with you first, if I do have any trouble with Madeline I want you to help me. Holden, oh, I can't do that. Fejavri, you aren't running out and clubbing the police. Tell her. She'll have to think things over and express herself with a little more dignity. Holden, I asked to be excused from being present while you talk with her. Fejavri, but why not stay in the library in case I should need you? Just take your books over to the east alcove and go on with what you were doing when I came in. Holden, with a faint smile I fear I can hardly do that. As to Madeline, Fejavri, you don't want to see the girl destroy herself, do you? I confess I've always worried about Madeline. If my sister had lived, but Madeline's mother died, you know, when she was a baby. Her father, well, you and I talked that over just the other day. There's no getting to him. Fred never worried me a bit, just the fine normal boy. But Madeline, underscore with an effort throwing it off underscore. Oh, it'll be all right, I haven't a doubt. And it'll be all right between you and me, won't it? Caution over a hard strip of the road, then bigger things ahead. Holden underscore slowly, knowing what it may mean underscore. I shall continue to do all I can toward getting Fred Jordan out of prison. It's a disgrace to America that 2 years after the war closes he should be kept there much of the time in solitary confinement because he couldn't believe in war. It's small vengeful, it's the Russia of the Tsars. I shall do what is in my power to fight the deportation of Gurkul Singh. And certainly I shall leave no stone unturned if you persist in your amazing idea of dismissing the other Hindus from college. For what, I ask you? Dismissed for underscore what underscore? Because they love liberty enough to give their lives to it. The day you dismiss them, burn our high-sounding manifesto, Mr. Fedjivri, and admit that Morton College now sells her soul to the Committee on Appropriations. Fedjivri, well, you force me to be as specific as you are. If you do these things, I can no longer fight for you. Holden, very well then, I go. Fedjivri, go where? Holden, I don't know at the moment. Fedjivri, I fear you'll find it harder than you know. Meanwhile, what of your family? Holden, we will have to manage some way. Fedjivri, it is not easy for a woman whose health, in fact, whose life is a matter of the best of care to manage some way. Underscore with Rayal. Feeling underscore, what is an intellectual position alongside that reality? You'd like, of course, to be just what you want to be, but isn't there something selfish in that satisfaction? I'm talking as a friend now, you must know that. You and I have a good many ties, Holden. I don't believe you know how much Mrs. Fedjivri thinks of Mrs. Holden. Holden, she has been very, very good to her. Fedjivri, and will be. She cares for her. And our children have been growing up together. I love to watch it. Isn't that the reality? Doing for them as best we can, making sacrifices of underscore every underscore kind. Don't let some tenuous, remote thing destroy this flesh and blood thing. Holden underscore as one fighting to keep his head above water underscore. Honesty is not a tenuous, remote thing. Fedjivri, there's a kind of honesty in selfishness. We can't always have it. Oh, I used to go through things. But I've struck a pace one doesn't goes ahead. Holden, forgive me, but I don't think you've had certain temptations to selfishness. Fedjivri, how do you know what I've had? You have no way of knowing what's in me, what other thing I might have been. You know my heritage. You think that's left nothing? But I find myself here in America. I love those dependent on me. My wife who's used to a certain manner of living, my children who are to become part of the America of their time. I've never said this to another human being I've never looked at myself, but it's pretty arrogant to think you're the only man who has made a sacrifice to fit himself into the age in which he lives. I hear. Madeline, this hasn't left me in very good form for talking with her. Please don't go away. Just. Madeline underscore comes in, right. She has her tennis racket. Nods to the two men underscore. Holden underscore goes out, left underscore. Madeline underscore looking after underscore Holden underscore feeling something going on. Then, turning to her uncle, who is still looking after underscore Holden, you wanted to speak to me, Uncle Felix? Fedjivri, of course I want to speak to you. Madeline, I feel just awfully sorry about banging up my racket like this. The second time it came down on this club. Why do they carry those things? Perfectly fantastic, I'll say, going around with a club. But as long as you were asking me what I wanted for my birthday. February, Madeline, I am not here to discuss your birthday. Madeline, I'm sorry, smiles to hear that. February, you don't seem much chastened. Madeline, chastened? Was that the idea? Well, if you think that keeping a person where she doesn't want to be chastens her. I never felt less chastened than when I walked out of that slimy spot and looked across the street at your nice bank. I should think you'd hate to, with friendly concern why, Uncle Felix, you look tired out. February, I am tired out. Madeline, I've had a nerve-wracking day. Madeline, isn't that too bad? Those speeches were so boresome, and that old senator person, wasn't he here stuff? But can't you go home now and let Auntie give you tea and February sharply Madeline, have you no intelligence? Hasn't it occurred to you that your performance would worry me a little? Madeline, I suppose it was a nuisance. And on such a busy day. Changing but if you're going to worry, Horace is the one you should worry about. Answering his look why, he got it all up. He made me ashamed. February, and you're not at all ashamed of what you have done. Madeline, ashamed? Why no? February, then you'd better be. A girl who rushes in and assaults an officer. Madeline, earnestly explaining it but, Uncle Felix, I had to stop him. No one else did. February, Madeline, I don't know whether you're trying to be naive. Madeline, angrily well, I'm not I like that. I think I'll go home. February, I think you will not. It's stupid of you not to know this is serious. You could be dismissed from school for what you did. Madeline, well, I'm good and ready to be dismissed from any school that would dismiss for that. February, in a new manner quietly, from feeling in Madeline, have you no love for this place? Madeline, doggedly, after thinking yes, I have. She sits down and I don't know why I have. February, certainly it's not strange. If ever a girl had a background. Morton College is Madeline February Morton's background. He too now. Seated by the table do you remember your grandfather Morton? Madeline, not very well. A quality which seems sullenness I couldn't bear to look at him. He shook so. February, turning away, real pain oh how cruel. Madeline, surprised, gently cruel. Me cruel? February, not just you. The way it passes, to himself so fast it. Passes. Madeline, I'm sorry. Troubled you see, he was too old then. February, his hand up to stop her I wish I could bring him back for a moment, so you could see what he was before he, bitterly shook so. He was a powerful man, who was as real as the earth. He was strangely of the earth, as if something went from it to him. Looking at her. Intently queer you should be the one to have no sentiment about him. For you and he sometimes when I'm with you it's as if he were near. He had no personal ambition, Madeline. He was ambitious for the earth and its people. I wonder if you can realize what it meant to my father in a strange land, where he might so easily have been misunderstood, pushed down, to find a friend like that. It wasn't so much the material things, though Uncle Silas was always making them right, and as if hardly conscious what he was doing, so little it mattered. It was the way he got father, and by that very valuing kept alive what was there to value. Why, he literally laid this country at my father's feet, as if that was what this country was for, as if it made up for the hard early things for the wrong things. Madeline, he must really have been a pretty nice old party. No doubt I would have hit it off with him all right. I don't seem to hit it off with the speeches about him. Somehow I want to say, oh, give us a rest. Fejevery _offended _ and that, I presume, is what you want to say to me. Madeline, no, I didn't mean you, uncle. Though, hesitatingly I was wondering how you could think you were talking on your side. Fejevery, what do you mean my side? Madeline, oh, I don't exactly. That's nice about him being of the earth. Sometimes when I'm out for a tramp way off by myself, yes, I know. And I wonder if that doesn't explain his feeling about the Indians. Father told me how grandfather took it to heart about the Indians. Fejevery, he felt it as you'd feel it if it were your brother. So he must give his choicest land to the thing we might become. Then maybe I can lie under the same sod with the red boys and not be ashamed. Madeline nods, appreciatively _ Madeline, yes, that's really all right. Fejevery irritated by what seems charily stated approval _ all right. Well, I am not willing to let this man's name pass from our time. And it seems rather bitter that Silas Morton's granddaughter should be the one to stand in my way. Madeline, why, Uncle Felix, I'm not standing in your way. Of course I wouldn't do that. I rather bashfully _ I love the hill. I was thinking about it in jail. I got fuddled on direction in there, so I asked the woman who hung around which way was College Hill. Right through there, she said. A blank wall. I sat and looked through that wall long time. She looks front, again looking through that blank wall _ it was all kind of funny. Then later she came and told me you were out there, and I thought it was corking of you to come and tell them they couldn't put that over on College Hill. And I know Bakshish will appreciate it too. I wonder where he went? Fejevery, went? I fancy he won't go much of anywhere tonight. Madeline, what do you mean? Fejevery, why, he's held for this hearing, of course. Madeline, you mean you came and got just me and left him there? Fejevery, certainly. Madeline, rising _ then I'll have to go and get him. Fejevery, Madeline, don't be so absurd. You don't get people out of jail by stopping in and calling for them. Madeline, but you got me. Fejevery, because of years of influence. At that, it wasn't simple. Things of this nature are pretty serious nowadays. It was only your ignorance got you out. Madeline, I do seem ignorant. While you were fixing it up for me, why didn't you arrange for him too? Fejevery, because I am not in the business of getting foreign revolutionists out of jail. Madeline, but he didn't do as much as I did. Fejevery, it isn't what he did. It's what he is. We don't want him here. Madeline, well, I guess I'm not for that. Fejevery, may I ask why you have appointed yourself guardian of these strangers? Madeline, perhaps because they are strangers. Fejevery, well, they're the wrong kind of strangers. Madeline, is it true that the Hindu who was here last year is to be deported? Is America going to turn him over to the government he fought? Fejevery, I have an idea they will all be deported. I'm not so sorry. This thing happened It will get them into the courts, and I don't think they have money to fight. Madeline _ giving it clean and straight _ gee, I think that's rotten. February, quite likely your inelegance will not affect it one way or the other. Madeline _ she has taken her seat again, is thinking it out _ I'm 21 next Tuesday. Isn't it on my 21st birthday? I get that. Money grandfather Morton left me? February, what are you driving at? Madeline _ simply _ they can have my money. February, are you crazy? What _ are _ these people to you? Madeline, they're people from the other side of the world who came here, believing in us, drawn from the far side of the world by things we say about ourselves. Well, I'm going to pretend just for fun that the things we say about ourselves are true. So if you'll arrange so I can get it, Uncle Felix, as soon as it's mine. February, and this is what you say to me at the close of my years of trusteeship. If you could know how I've nursed that little legacy along until now, it is _ breaking off in anger _ I shall not permit you to destroy yourself. Madeline _ quietly _ I don't see how you can keep me from destroying myself. February _ looking at her, seeing that this may be true, in genuine amazement, and hurt _ why, but it's incredible. Has my house been nothing to you all these years? Madeline, I've had my best times at your house. Things wouldn't have been very gay for me without you, although Horace gets my goat. February, and does your Aunt Isabel get your goat? Madeline, I love Auntie _ rather resentfully _ you know that. What has that got to do with it? February, so you are going to use Silas Morton's money to knife his college. Madeline, oh, Uncle Felix, that's silly. February, it's a long way from silly. You know a little about what I'm trying to do, this appropriation that would assure our future. If Silas Morton's granddaughter casts in her lot with revolutionists, Morton College will get no help from the state. Do you know enough about what you are doing to assume this responsibility? Madeline, I am not casting in my lot with revolutionists. If it's true, as you say, that you have to have money in order to get justice. February, I didn't say it. Madeline, why, you did, Uncle Felix. You said so. And if it's true that these strangers in our country are going to be abused because they're poor, what else could I do with my money and not feel like a skunk? February, _ trying a different tack, laughing _ oh, you're a romantic girl, Madeline, skunk and all. Rather nice, at that. But the thing is, perfectly fantastic, from every standpoint. You speak as if you had millions. And if you did, it wouldn't matter, not really. You are going against the spirit of this country, with or without money. That can't be done. Take a man like Professor Holden. He's radical in his sympathies, but does he run out and club the police? Madeline, _ in a smoldering way _ I thought America was a democracy. February, we have just fought a great war for democracy. Madeline, well, is that any reason for not having it? February, I should think you would have a little emotion about the war about America when you consider where your brother is. Madeline, Fred had all kinds of reasons for going to France. He wanted a trip, _ answering his exclamation _ why, he _ said _ so. Heavens, Fred didn't make speeches about himself. Wanted to see Paris, poor kid, he never did see Paris. Wanted to be with a lot of fellows, knock the Kaiser's block off, end war, get a French girl. It was all mixed up the way things are. But Fred was a pretty decent sort. I'll say so. He had such kind, honest eyes. Underscore this has somehow said itself, her own eyes. Close and what her shut eyes see makes feeling hot. Underscore, one thing I do. No. Fred never went over the top and out to back up the argument. You're making now. Fedgevery, underscore stiffly underscore, very well, I will discontinue the argument I'm making now. I've been trying to save you from pretty serious things. The regret of having stood in the way of Morton College, underscore his voice. Falling underscore, the horror of having driven your father insane. Madeline, underscore what, underscore. Fedgevery, one more thing would do it. Just the other day I was talking with Professor Holden about your father. His idea of him relates back to the pioneer life, another price paid for this country. The lives back of him were too hard. Your great-grandmother Morton, the first white woman in this region, she dared too much, was too lonely, feared and bore too much. They did it, for the task gave them a courage for the task. But it left a scar. Madeline, and father is that, underscore can hardly say it, underscore a scar. Underscore fighting. The idea underscore, but grandfather Morton was not like that. Fedgevery, no, he had the vision of the future, he was robust with feeling for others. Underscore gently underscore, but Holden feels your father is the dwarfed pioneer child. The way he concentrates on corn excludes all else, as if unable to free himself from their old battle with the earth. Madeline, underscore almost crying underscore, I think it's pretty terrible to wish all that on poor father. Fedgevery, well, my dear child, its life has wished it on him. It's just one other way of paying the price for his country. We needn't get it for nothing. I feel that all our chivalry should go to your father in his heritage of loneliness. Madeline, father couldn't always have been dwarfed. Mother wouldn't have cared for him if he had always been like that. Fedgevery, no, if he could have had love to live in, but no endurance for losing it. Too much had been endured just before life got to him. Madeline, do you know, Uncle Felix, I am afraid that's true. Underscore he nods underscore. Sometimes when I'm with father I feel those things neither the too much the too hard, feel them as you'd feel the cold. And now that it's different easier, he can't come into the world that's been earned. Oh, I wish I could help him. Underscore as they sit there together, now for the first time really together. There is a shrill shout of derision from outside underscore. Madeline, what's that? Underscore a whistled call underscore a Horace. That's Horace's call. That's for his gang. Are they going to start something now that will get Atma in jail? Fedgevery, more likely he's trying to start something. Underscore they are both listening intently underscore. I don't think our boys will stand much more. Underscore a scoffing whoop underscore. Madeline underscore springs to the window, he reaches it ahead and holds it underscore. Fedgevery, this window stays closed. Underscore she starts to go away, he takes hold of her underscore. Madeline, you think you can keep me in here? Fedgevery, listen, Madeline, plain, straight truth. If you go out there and get in trouble a second time, I can't make it right for you. Madeline, you needn't. Fedgevery, you don't know what it means. These things are not child's play, not today. You could get 20 years in prison for things you'll say if you rush out there now. Underscore she laughs underscore, you laugh because you're ignorant. Do you know that in America today there are women in our prisons for saying no more than you've said here to me? Madeline, then you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Fedgevery, I? Ashamed of myself? Madeline, Yes. Aren't you an American? Underscore a whistle underscore, isn't that a policeman's whistle? Are they coming back? Are they hanging around here? 2 underscore pulling away from her uncle as he turns to look, she jumps up in the deep sill and throws open the window, calling down underscore. Here officer underscore you underscore let that boy alone. Fejevery underscore going left, calling sharply underscore Holden. Professor! Holden here quick! Voice underscore coming up from below. Outside underscore who says so? Madeline, I say so. Voice, and who are you talking for? Madeline, I am talking for Morton College. Fejevery underscore returning followed, reluctantly, by underscore Holden, indeed you are. Not. Close that window or you'll be expelled from Morton College. Underscore sounds of a growing crowd outside underscore. Voice, didn't I see you at the station? Madeline, sure you saw me at the station. And you'll see me there again. If you come bullying around here. You're not what this place is for. Underscore her uncle comes up behind, right, and tries to close the window. She holds it out underscore, my grandfather gave this hill to Morton College, a place where anybody from any land can come and say what he believes to be true. Why, you poor simp, this is America. Beat it from here. Abner. Don't let him take hold of you like that. He has no right to. Oh, let me. Underscore down underscore there. Underscore springs down, would go off right. Her uncle spreads out his arms to block that passage. She turns to go the other way underscore. Fejevery, Holden. Bring her to her senses. Stand there. Holden underscore has not moved from the place he entered, left, and so blocks the doorway underscore. Don't let her pass. Underscore shouts of derision outside underscore. Madeline, you think you can keep me in here with that going on out there? Underscore moves nearer underscore. Holden underscore stands there before him, taut, looking him straight in the eye. After a moment, slowly, as one compelled, he steps aside for her to pass. Sound of her running footsteps. The 2 men's eyes meet. A door slams underscore. Curtain. Act 4. Scene underscore at the underscore Morton underscore place, the same room in which underscore Silas Morton underscore told his friend underscore Felix Fejevery underscore of his plan for the hill. The room has not altogether changed since that day in 1879. The table around which they dreamed for the race is in its old place. One of the old chairs is there, the other 2 are modern chairs. In a corner is the rocker in which underscore grandmother Morton underscore sat. This is early afternoon, a week after the events of Act 2 underscore. Madeline underscore is sitting at the table, in her hand a torn, wrinkled piece of brown paper, peering at writing almost too fine to read. After a moment, her hand goes out to a beautiful dish on the table, an old dish of colored Hungarian glass. She is about to take something from this, but instead lets her hand rest an instant on the dish itself, then turns and through the open door looks out at the hill, sitting where her underscore grandfather Morton underscore sat when he looked out at the hill. Underscore her father underscore Ira Morton underscore appears outside, walking past the window. Left. He enters, carrying a grain sack, partly filled. He seems hardly aware of underscore Madeline underscore, but taking a chair near the door, turned from her, opens the sack and takes out a couple of ears of corn. As he is bent over them, examining in a shrewd, greedy way underscore, Madeline underscore looks at that lean, tormented, rather desperate profile, the look of one confirming a thing she fears. then takes up her piece of paper underscore. Madeline, do you remember Fred Jordan, father? Friend of our Fred and of mine? IRA underscore not wanting to take his mind from the corn underscore. No, I don't remember him. Underscore his voice has that timbre of one not related to others underscore. Madeline, he's in prison now. IRA, well I can't help that. Underscore after taking out another ear underscore. This is the best corn I ever had. Underscore he says it gloatingly to himself underscore. Madeline, he got this letter out to me written on this scrap of paper. They don't give him paper. Underscore peering underscore, written so fine I can hardly read it. He's in what they call the hold, father a punishment cell. Underscore with difficulty reading it underscore, it's 2.5 feet at one end, 3 feet at the other, and 6 feet long. He'd been there 10 days when he wrote this. He gets 2 slices of bread a day, he gets water, that's all he gets. This because he bawled the deputy warden out for chaining another prisoner up by the wrists. IRA, well, he'd better minded his own business. And you better mind yours. I've got no money to spend in the courts. Underscore with excitement underscore. I'll not mortgage this farm. It's been clear since the day my father got it from the government, and it stays clear till I'm gone. It grows the best corn in the state, best corn in the Mississippi Valley. Not for underscore anything underscore, you hear me, would I mortgage this farm my father handed down to me. Madeline, underscore hurt underscore, well, father, I'm not asking you to. IRA, then go and see your Uncle Felix. Make it up with him. He'll help you if you say you're sorry. Madeline, I'll not go to Uncle Felix. IRA, who will you go to then? Underscore pause underscore, who will help you then? Underscore again. He waits underscore, you come before this United States Commissioner with no one behind you, he'll hold you for the grand jury. Judge Watkins told Felix. There's not a doubt of it. You know what that means? It means you're on your way to a cell. Nice thing for a Morton, people who've had their own land since we got it from the Indians. What's the matter with your uncle? Ain't he always been good to you? I'd like to know what things would have been for you without Felix and Isabel and all their friends. You want to think a little. You like good times too well to throw all that away. Madeline, I do like good times. So does Fred Jordan like good times. Underscore smooths the wrinkled paper underscore, I don't know anybody unless it is myself loves to be out, as he does. Underscore she tries to look out, but cannot, sits very still, seeing what it is pain to see. Rises, goes to that corner closet, the same one from which underscore Silas Morton underscore took the deed to the hill. She gets a yardstick, looks in a box and finds a piece of chalk. On the floor she marks off underscore Fred Jordan's underscore cell. Slowly, at the end left unchalked. As for a door, she goes in. Her hand goes up as against a wall, looks at her other hand, sees it is out too far, brings it in, giving herself the width of the cell. Walks its length, halts, looks up underscore, and one window too high up to see out. Underscore in the moment she stands there, she is in that cell, she is all the people who are in those cells underscore. Emil Johnson underscore appears from outside. He is the young man brought up on a farm, a crudely Americanized Swede underscore. Madeline underscore stepping out of the cell door, and around it underscore a hello, Emil. Emil, how are you, Madeline? How do, Mr. Morton? IRA underscore barely nods and does not turn In an excited manner he begins gathering up the corn he has taken from the sack underscore. Emil underscore turns back to underscore Madeline. Well, I'm just from the courthouse. Looks like you and I might take a ride together. Madeline, you come before the commissioner at 4. IRA, what have you got to do with it? Madeline, oh, Emil has a courthouse job now, father. He's part of the law. IRA, well, he's not going to take you to the law. Anybody else not Emil Johnson? Madeline, underscore astonished and gently, to make up for his rudeness underscore. Why father, why not Emil? Since I'm going, I think it's nice to go in with someone I know, with a neighbor like Emil. IRA, if underscore this underscore is what he lived for. If this is why, underscore he twists the ear of corn until some of the kernels drip off underscore. Madeline underscore and underscore Emil underscore look at one another in bewilderment underscore. Emil, it's too bad anybody has to take Madeline in. I should think your uncle could fix it up. Underscore low underscore, and with your father taking it like this underscore to help underscore IRA, that's fine corn, Mr. Morton. My corn's getting better all the time, but I'd like to get some of this for seed. IRA, underscore rising and turning on him underscore, you get my corn? I raised this corn for you? Underscore not to them, his mind now going where it is shut off from any other mind underscore. If I could make the underscore wind underscore stand still, I want to underscore turn the wind around underscore. Madeline, underscore going to him underscore, why father? I don't understand at all. IRA, don't understand. Nobody understands. Underscore a curse with a sob in it underscore. God damn the wind. Underscore sits down, he's back to them underscore. Emil, underscore after a silence underscore, well, I'll go. Underscore but he continues to look at underscore. IRA, underscore who is holding the sack of com shut, as if someone may take it underscore. Too bad, underscore stopped by a sign from underscore Madeline, underscore not to speak of it underscore, well. I was saying, I have go on to Beard's Crossing. I'll stop for you on my way back. Underscore confidentially underscore, couldn't you telephone your uncle? He could. Do something. You don't know what you're going up against. You heard what the Hindus got, I suppose. Madeline, no. I haven't seen anyone today. Emil, they're held for the grand jury. They're locked up now. No bail for them. I've got the inside dope about them. They're going to get what this country can hand them, then after we've given them a nice little taste of prison life in America, they're going to be sent back home to see what India can treat them to. Madeline, why are you so pleased about this, Emil? Emil, pleased? It's nothing to me, I am just telling you. Guess you don't know much about the Espionage Act, or you'd go and make a little friendly call on your uncle when your case comes to trial and Judge Lennon may be on the bench, underscore whistles underscore is one fiend for Americanism. But if your uncle was to tell the right parties that you're just a girl and didn't realize what you were saying. Madeline, I did realize what I was saying, and every word you've just said makes me know I meant what I said. I said if this was what our country has come to, then I'm not for our country. I said that and plenty more, and I'll say it again. Emil, oh well gee, you don't know what it means. Madeline, I do know what it means, but it means not being a coward. Emil, oh, well Lord, you can't say everything you think. If everybody did that, things'd be worse off than they are now. Madeline, once in a while you have to say what you think or hate yourself. Emil, underscore with a grin underscore, then hate yourself. Madeline, Underscore smiling too underscore, no thank you, it spoils my fun. Emil, well, look-a here. Madeline, aren't you spoiling your fun now? You're a girl who like to be out. Ain't I seen you from our place, with this one and that one, sometimes all by yourself, striking out over the country as if you was crazy about it. How'd you like to be where you couldn't even see out? Madeline, underscore a step nearer the cell underscore. There oughtn't to be such places. Emil, oh, well Jesus, if you're going to talk about that, you can't change the way things are. Madeline, underscore quietly underscore, why can't I? Emil, well, say, who do you think you are? Madeline, I think I'm an American. And for that reason I think I have something to say about America. Emil, her. America'll lock you up for your pains. Madeline, all right. If it's come to that, maybe I'd rather be a locked up American than a free American. Emil, I don't think you'd like the place. Madeline, there's not much tennis played there. Jesus, what's Hindus? Madeline, you aren't really asking Jesus, are you, Emil? Underscore smiles underscore, you mightn't like his answer. Emil, underscore from the door underscore, take a tip. Telephone your uncle. Underscore he goes underscore. IRA, underscore not looking at her underscore, there might be a fine, and they'd come down on me and take my land. Madeline, oh, no, father, I think not. Anyway, I have a little money of my own. Grandfather Morton left me something. Have you forgotten that? IRA, no. No, I know he left you something. Underscore the word seemed to bother him underscore, I know he left you something. Madeline, I get it today. Underscore wistfully underscore, this is my birthday, father. I'm 21. IRA, your birthday? 21? Underscore in pain underscore, was that 21 years ago? Underscore it is not to his daughter this has turned him underscore. Madeline, it's the first birthday I can remember that I haven't had a party. IRA, it was your Aunt Isabel gave you your parties. Madeline, yes. IRA, well, you see now. Madeline, underscore stoutly underscore, oh, well, I don't need a party. I'm grown up now. Underscore she reaches out for the old Hungarian dish on the table, holding it. She looks to her father, whose back is still turned, her face tender. She is about to speak when he speaks underscore. IRA, grown up now and going off and leaving me alone. You two the last one. And underscore what for? Turning, looking around the room as for those long gone underscore, there used to be so many in this house. My grandmother, she sat there. Underscore pointing to the place near the open door underscore, fine days like this in that chair, underscore points to the rocker underscore, she'd sit there tell me stories of the Indians. Father, it wasn't ever lonely where father was. Then Madeline Fedjevra, my Madeline came to this house, lived with me in this house. Then one day she walked out of this house, through that door, through the field, out of this house. Underscore bitter silence underscore, then Fred out of this house. Now you, with Emil Johnson, underscore insanely, and almost with relief at leaving things more sane underscore, don't let him touch my corn. If he touches one kernel of this corn, underscore with the suspicion of the tormented mind underscore, I wonder where he went? How do I know he went where he underscore said underscore he was going? Underscore getting up underscore, I dunno as that south bin's locked. Madeline, oh father. IRA, I'll find out. How do I know what he's doing? Underscore he goes out, turning left underscore. Madeline underscore goes to the window and looks after him. A moment later, hearing someone at the door, she turns and finds her underscore Aunt Isabel underscore who has appeared from right. Goes swiftly to her, hands out underscore. Madeline, oh, underscore Auntie underscore I am glad you came. It's my birthday, and I am lonely. Aunt Isabel, you dear little girl. Underscore again giving her a hug, which underscore. Madeline underscore returns, lovingly underscore, don't I know it's your birthday? Don't think that day will ever get by while your Aunt Isabel's around. Just see what's here for your birthday. Underscore hands her the package she is carrying underscore. Madeline underscore with a gasp suspecting from its shape underscore, oh. Underscore her face. A glow underscore, why underscore is underscore it? Aunt Isabel underscore laughing affectionately underscore, foolish child, open it and see. Madeline underscore loosens the paper and pulls out a tennis racket underscore. Madeline underscore excited and moved underscore, oh, Aunt Isabel. That was dear of you. I shouldn't have thought you'd quite do that. Aunt Isabel, I couldn't imagine Madeline without a racket. Underscore gathering up the paper, lightly reproachful underscore, but be a little careful of it. Madeline, it's meant for tennis balls. Underscore they laugh together underscore. Madeline, underscore making a return with it underscore. It's a underscore peach underscore. Underscore changing underscore. Wonder where I'll play now. Aunt Isabel, why, you'll play on the courts at Morton College. Who has a better right? Madeline, oh, I don't know. It's pretty much balled up, isn't it? Aunt Isabel, yes, we'll have to get it straightened out. Underscore gently underscore, it was really dreadful of you, Madeline, to rush out a second time. It isn't as if they were people who were anything to you. Madeline, but Auntie, they are something to me. Aunt Isabel, oh, dear, that's what Horace said. Madeline, what's what Horace said? Aunt Isabel, that you must have a case on one of them. Madeline, that's what Horace would say. That makes me sore. Aunt Isabel, I'm sorry I spoke of it. Horace is absurd in some ways. Madeline, his a. Aunt Isabel, underscore stopping it with her hand underscore, no, he isn't. His a. Headstrong boy, but a very loving one. He's dear with me, Madeline. Madeline, yes. You are good to each other. Underscore her eyes are drawn to the cell underscore. Aunt Isabel, of course we are. We'd be a pretty poor sort if we weren't. And these are days when we have to stand together, all of us who are the same kind of people must stand together because the thing that makes us the same kind of people is threatened. Madeline, don't you think we're rather threatening it ourselves, Auntie? Aunt Isabel, why, no, we're fighting for it. Madeline, fighting for what? Aunt Isabel, for Americanism, for democracy. Madeline, Horace is fighting for it. Aunt Isabel, well, Horace does go at it as if it were a football game. But his heart's in the right place. Madeline, somehow, I don't seem to see my heart in that place. Aunt Isabel, in what place? Madeline, where Horace's heart is. Aunt Isabel, it's too bad you and Horace quarrel. But you and I don't quarrel. Madeline. Madeline, underscore again drawn to the cell underscore, no. You and I don't quarrel. Underscore she is troubled underscore. Aunt Isabel, funny child. Do you want us to? Madeline underscore turns, laughing a little, takes the dish from the table. Holds it out to her aunt underscore. Madeline, have some fudge, Auntie. Aunt Isabel, underscore taking the dish underscore, Do you underscore use underscore them, the old Hungarian? Dishes? Underscore laughingly underscore, I'm not allowed to your uncle is so choice of the few pieces we have. And here are you with fudge in one of them. Madeline, I made the fudge because I don't know, I had to do something to celebrate my birthday. Aunt Isabel, underscore under her breath underscore, dearie. Madeline, and then that didn't seem to make a birthday, so I happened to see this way up on a top shelf, and I remembered that it was my mother's. It was nice to get it down and use it almost as if mother was giving me a birthday present. Aunt Isabel, and how she would love to give you a birthday present. Madeline, it was her mother's, I suppose, and they brought it from Hungary. Aunt Isabel, yes. They brought only a very few things with them, and left so many beautiful ones behind. Madeline, underscore quietly underscore, rather nice of them, wasn't it? Underscore her aunt waits. Inquiringly underscore, to leave their own beautiful things their own beautiful life behind simply because they believed life should be more beautiful for more people. Aunt Isabel, underscore with constraint underscore, yes. Underscore gaily turning it underscore, well, now, as to the birthday. What do you suppose Sarah is doing this instant? Putting red frosting on white frosting, underscore writing it with her finger underscore. Madeline, and what do you suppose Horace is doing? Underscore this a little reproachfully underscore, running around buying 21 red candles. 22 one to grow on. Big birthday cake. Party tonight. Madeline, but, Auntie, I don't see how I can be there. Aunt Isabel, listen, dear. Now, we've got to use our wits and all pull together. Of course, we'd do anything in the world rather than see you left to outsiders. I've never seen your uncle as worried. And truly, Madeline, as sad. Oh, my dear, it's these human things that count. What would life be without the love we have for each other? Madeline, the love we have for each other? Aunt Isabel, why, yes, dearest. Don't turn away from me, Madeline. Don't be strange. I wonder if you realize how your uncle has worked to have life a happy thing for all of us. Be a little generous to him. He's had this great burden of bringing something from another day on into this day. It is not as simple as it may seem. He's done it as best he could. It will hurt him as nothing has ever hurt him if you now undo that work of his life. Truly, dear, do you feel you know enough about it to do that? Another thing, people are a little absurd out of their own places. We need to be held in our relationships against our background, or we are, I don't know, grotesque. Come now, Madeline, where's your sense of humor? Isn't it a little absurd for you to leave home over India's form of government? Madeline, it's not India. It's America. A sense of humor is nothing to hide behind. Aunt Isabel, underscore with a laugh underscore, I knew I wouldn't be a success at world affairs, better leave that to Professor Holden. Underscore a quick keen look. From underscore Madeline, they've driven on to the river, they'll be back for me. And then he wants to stop in for a visit with you while I take Mrs. Holden for a further ride. I'm worried about her. She doesn't gain strength at all since her operation. I'm going to try keeping her out in the air all I can. Madeline, it's dreadful about families. Aunt Isabel, dreadful? Professor Holden's devotion to his wife is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. Madeline, and is that all you see it in? Aunt Isabel, you mean the responsibility it brings? Oh, well, that's what life is. Doing for one another. Sacrificing for one another. Madeline, I hope I never have a family. Aunt Isabel, well, I hope you do. You'll miss the best of life if you don't. Anyway, you have a family. Where is your father? Madeline, I don't know. Aunt Isabel, I'd like to see him. Madeline, there's no use seeing him today. Aunt Isabel, his? Madeline, strained shut in, afraid something's going to be taken from him. Aunt Isabel, poor IRA. So much has been taken from him. And now you. Don't hurt him again, Madeline. He can't bear it. You see what it does to him. Madeline, he has the wrong idea about things. Aunt Isabel, the wrong idea. Oh, my child, that's awfully young and hard. It's so much deeper than that. Life has made him into something he can't escape. Madeline, underscore with what seems sullenness underscore, well, I don't want to be made into that thing. Aunt Isabel, of course not. But you want to help him, don't you? Now, dear, about your birthday party. Madeline, the United States Commissioner is giving me my birthday party. Aunt Isabel, well, he'll have to put his party off. Your uncle has been thinking it all out. We're to go to his office and you'll have a talk with him and with Judge Watkins. He's off the state Supreme Bench, now practicing again, and as a favor to your uncle he will be your lawyer. You don't know how relieved we are at this, for Judge Watkins can do anything he wants to do, practically. Then you and I will go on home and call up some of the crowd to come in and dance tonight. We have some beautiful new records. There's a Hungarian waltz. Madeline, and what's the price of all this, Auntie? Aunt Isabel, oh, you mean why? Simply say you felt sorry for the Hindu students because they seemed rather alone, that you hadn't realized what they were, hadn't thought out what you were saying. Madeline, and that I'm sorry and will never do it again. Aunt Isabel, I don't know that you need say that. It would be gracious, I think, to indicate it. Madeline, I'm sorry you had the cake made. I suppose you can eat it. Anyway, I, turning away, can't eat it. Aunt Isabel, why Madeline? Seeing how she has hurt her, Madeline goes out to her aunt Madeline, Auntie, dear. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. Aunt Isabel, quick to hold out a loving hand, laughing a little They've been good birthday cakes, haven't they, Madeline? Madeline, she now trying not to cry, I don't know what I'd have done without them. Don't know what I will do without them. I don't see it. Aunt Isabel, don't try to. Please don't see it. Just let me go on helping you. That's all I ask. She draws Madeline to her dearie, I held you when you were a little baby without your mother. All those years count for something, Madeline. There's just nothing to life if years of love don't count for something. Listening I think I hear them. And here are we, weeping like two idiots. Madeline brushes away tears Aunt Isabel arranges her veil, regaining her usual poise Professor Holden was hoping you'd take a tramp with him. Wouldn't that do you good? Anyway, a talk with him will be nice. I know he admires you immensely, and really perhaps I shouldn't let you know. This sympathizes with your feeling. So I think his mature way of looking at things will show you just the adjustment you need to become a really big and useful person. There's so much to be done in the world, Madeline. Of course we ought to make it a better world. In a manner of agreement with Madeline, I feel very strongly about all that. Perhaps we can do some things together. I'd love that. Don't think I'm hopeless. Way down deep we have the same feeling. Yes, here's Professor Holden. Holden underscore comes in. He seems older underscore. Holden, and how are you, Madeline? Underscore holding out his hand underscore. Madeline, I am all right. Holden, many happy returns of the day. Underscore embarrassed by her half laugh underscore. The birthday. Aunt Isabel, and did you have a nice look up the river? Holden, I never saw this country as lovely as it is today. Mary is just drinking it in. Aunt Isabel, you don't think the further ride will be too much? Holden, oh, no, not in that car. Aunt Isabel, then we'll go on perhaps as far as Laughing Creek. If you two decide on a tramp, take that road and we'll pick you up. Underscore smiling. Warmly, she goes out underscore. Holden, how good she is. Madeline, yes. That's just the trouble. Holden, underscore with difficulty getting past this underscore, how about a little tramp? There'll never be another such day. Madeline, I used to tramp with Fred Jordan. This is where he is now. Underscore stepping inside the cell underscore, he doesn't even see out. Holden, it's all wrong that he should be where he is. But for you two, stay indoors won't help him. Madeline, it won't help him, but today I can't go out. Holden, I'm sorry, my child. When this sense of wrongs done first comes down upon one, it does crush. Madeline, and later you get used to it and don't care. Holden, you care. You try not to destroy yourself needlessly. Underscore he turns from her look underscore. Madeline, play safe. Holden, if it's playing safe, it's that one you love more than yourself. Be safe. It would be a luxury to destroy oneself. Madeline, that sounds like Uncle Felix. Underscore seeing she has hurt him, she goes over and sits across from him at the table underscore. I'm sorry. I say the wrong things today. Holden, I don't know that you do. Madeline, but isn't Uncle funny? His left mind doesn't know what his right mind is doing. He has to think of himself as a person of sentiment, idealism, and quite a job, at times. Clever how he gets away with it. The war must have been a godsend to people who were in danger of getting on to themselves. But I should think you could fool all of yourself all the time. Holden, you don't. Underscore he is rubbing his hand on the table underscore. Madeline, Grandfather Morton made this table. I suppose he and Grandfather Fedgevery used to sit here and talk. They were great old pals. Underscore slowly underscore Holden underscore turns and looks out at the hill underscore. Yes. How beautiful the hill must have been before there was a college there. Underscore he looks away from the hill underscore. Did you know Grandfather Morton? Holden? Yes, I knew him. Underscore speaking of it against his will underscore. I had a wonderful talk with him once about Greece and the cornfields and life. Madeline, I'd like to have been a pioneer. Some ways they had it fierce. But think of the fun they had. A whole big land to open up. A big new life to begin. Underscore her hand closing in from wideness to a smaller thing underscore. Why did so much get shut out? Just a little way back anything might have been. What happened? Holden underscore speaking with difficulty underscore. It got set too soon. Madeline underscore all of her mind open, trying to know underscore. And why did it? Prosperous, I suppose. That seems to set them in fear. Silas. Morton wasn't afraid of Felix Fedgevery, the Hungarian revolutionist. He laid this country at that refugee's feet. That's what Uncle Felix says. Himself with the left half of his mind Now the Hindu. Revolutionists. Underscore pause underscore. I took a walk late yesterday afternoon. Night came, and for some reason I thought of how many nights have come nights the earth has known long before we knew the earth. The moon came up and I thought of how moonlight made this country beautiful. Before any man knew that moonlight was beautiful. It gave me a feeling of coming from something a long way back, moving toward what will be here when I'm not here. Moving. We seem here, now, in America, to have forgotten we're moving. Think it's just underscore us underscore just now. Of course, that would make us afraid and ridiculous. Underscore her father comes in underscore. IRA. Your Aunt Isabel, did she go away and leave you? Madeline. She's coming back. IRA. For you? Madeline. She wants me to go with her. This is Professor Holden. Father. Holden. How do you do, Mr. Morton? IRA underscore nods, not noticing underscore Holden underscore S offered hand underscore a how do. When is she coming back? Madeline. Soon. IRA. And then you're going with her? Madeline. I don't know. IRA. I say you go with her. You want them all to come down on us? Underscore to underscore. Holden. What are you here for? Madeline. Aunt Isabel brought Professor Holden. Father. IRA. Oh. Then you tell her what to do. You make her do it. Underscore he goes into the room at left underscore. Madeline underscore sadly. After a silence underscore, a father's like something touched by an early frost. Holden. Yes. Underscore seeing his opening and forcing himself to take it underscore. But do you know, Madeline, there are other ways of that happening touched by an early frost. I've seen it happen to people I know, people of fine and daring mind. They do a thing that puts them apart. It may be the big, brave thing, but the apartness does something to them. I've seen it many times, so many times, so many times. I fear for you. You do this thing and you'll find yourself with people who in many ways you don't care for at all. Find yourself apart from people who in most ways are your own people. You're many-sided. Madeline underscore moves her tennis racket underscore. I don't know about it's all going to one side. I hate to see you, so young, close a door on so much life. I'm being just as honest with you as I know how. I myself am making compromises to stay within. I don't like it, but there are reasons for doing it. I can't see you leave that main body without telling you all it is you are leaving. It's not a clean-cut case, the side of the world or the side of the angels. I hate to see you lose the fullness of life. Madeline underscore a slight start as she realizes the pause. As one recalled from far underscore, I'm sorry. I was listening to what you were saying, but all the time something else was happening. Grandfather Morton, big and oh, terrible. He was here. And we went to that walled up hole in the ground, underscore rising and pointing down at the chalked cell underscore, where they keep Fred Jordan on bread and water because he couldn't be a part of nations of men killing each other, and Silas Morton only he was all that is back of us, tore open that cell. It was his voice tore it open, his voice as he cried, God damn you, this is America. Underscore sitting down as if rallying from a tremendous experience underscore, I'm sorry it should have happened while you were speaking. Won't you go on? Holden, that's a pretty hard thing to go on against. Underscore after a moment underscore, I can't go on. Madeline, you were thinking of leaving the college and then decided to stay? Underscore he nods underscore, and you feel there's more fullness of life for you inside the college than outside? Holden, no, not exactly. Underscore again a pause underscore. It's very hard for me to talk to you. Madeline, underscore gently underscore, perhaps we needn't do it. Holden, underscore something in him forcing him to say it underscore, I'm staying for financial reasons. Madeline, underscore kind, but not going to let the truth get away underscore, you don't think that having to stay within or deciding to, rather, makes you think these things of the blight of being without? Holden, I think there is danger to you in so young, becoming alien to society. Madeline, as great as the danger of staying within and becoming like the thing I'm within? Holden, you wouldn't become like it. Madeline, why wouldn't I? That's what it does to the rest of you. I don't see it this fullness of life business. I don't see that, Uncle. Felix has got it, or even Aunt Isabel, and you, I think that in buying it you're losing it. Holden, I don't think you know what a cruel thing you are saying. Madeline, there must be something pretty rotten about Morton College if you have to sell your soul to stay in it. Holden, you don't sell your soul. You persuade yourself to wait. Madeline, underscore unable to look at him, as if feeling shame underscore, you have had a talk with Uncle Felix since that day in the library you stepped aside for me to pass. Holden, yes, and with my wife's physician. If you sell your soul, it's to love you sell it. Madeline, underscore low underscore, that's strange. It's love that brings life along, and then it's love holds life back. Holden, underscore and all the time with this effort against hopelessness underscore. Leaving me out of it, I'd like to see you give yourself a little more chance for detachment. You need a better intellectual equipment if you're going to fight the world you find yourself in. I think you will count for more if you wait, and when you strike, strike more maturely. Madeline, detachment. Underscore pause underscore, this is one thing they do at this place. Underscore she moves to the open door underscore, chain them up to the bars just like this. Underscore in the doorway where her two grandfathers once pledged faith. With the dreams of 1,000,000 years, she raises clasped hands as high as they will go underscore, 8 hours a day, day after day. Just hold your arms up like this 1 hour, then sit down and think about underscore as if tortured by all who have been so tortured. Her body begins to give with sobs. Arms drop. The last word is a sob underscore, detachment. Holden underscore is standing helplessly by when her father comes in underscore. IRA underscore wildly underscore, don't cry. No, not in this house. I can tell your aunt and uncle will fix it up. The law won't take you this time and you won't do it again. Madeline, oh, what does underscore that underscore matter what they do to underscore me underscore? IRA, what are you crying about then? Madeline, I tease the underscore world underscore. It's IRA, the underscore world underscore? If that's all you've got to cry about. Underscore to underscore Holden. Tell her that's nothing to cry about. What's the matter with you? Madeline? That's crazy crying about the world. What good has ever come to this house through Corinth about the world? What good's that college? Better we had that hill. Why is there no one in this house today but me? And you? Where's your mother? Where's your brother? The underscore world underscore. Holden, I think your father would like to talk to you. I'll go outside, walk a little, and come back for you with your aunt. You must let us see you through this, Madeline. You couldn't bear the things it would bring you to. I see that now. Underscore as he passes her in the doorway. His hand rests an instant on her bent head underscore, you're worth too much to break. IRA underscore turning away underscore, I don't want to talk to you. What good comes of talking? Underscore in moving, he has stepped near the sack of corn. Takes hold of it underscore, but not with Emil Johnson. That's not what your mother died for. Madeline, father, you must talk to me. What did my mother die for? No one has ever told me about her except that she was beautiful, not like other people here. I got a feeling of something from far away, something from long ago. Rare. Why can't Uncle Felix talk about her? Why can't you? Wouldn't she want me to know her? Tell me about her. It's my birthday and I need my mother. IRA underscore as if afraid he is going to do it underscore. How can you touch what you've not touched in 19 years? Just once in 19 years and that did no good. Madeline, try. Even though it hurts. Didn't you used to talk to her? Well, I'm her daughter. Talk to me. What has she to do with Emil Johnson? IRA underscore the pent-up thing loosed underscore. What has she to do with him? She died so he could live. He lives because she's dead underscore in anguish underscore. And what is underscore he underscore alongside her? Yes. Something from far away. Something from long ago. Rare. How do you know that? Finding in me what I didn't know was there. Then underscore she underscore came that ignorant Swede Emil Johnson's mother running through the cornfield like a crazy woman. Miss Morton. Miss Morton. Come help me. My children are choking. Diphtheria they. Had the whole of them, but out of this house she ran, my Madeline, leaving you her own baby running as fast as she could through the cornfield after that immigrant woman. She stumbled in the rough field, fell to her knees. That was the last I saw of her. She choked to death in that Swede's house. They lived. Madeline underscore going to him underscore. Oh father underscore voice rich underscore. But how lovely of her. IRA, lovely? Lovely to leave you without a mother, leave me without her. After I'd had her? Wasn't she worth more than them? Madeline underscore proudly underscore. Yes. She was worth so much that she never stopped to think how much she was worth. IRA, if you'd known her you couldn't take it like that. And now you cry about the world. That's what the world is, all coming to nothing. My father used to sit there at the table and talk about the world. My father and her father. They thought 'twas all for something that what you were went on into something more than you. That's the talk I always heard in this house. But it's just talk. The rare thing that came here was killed by the common thing that came here. Just happens and happens. Cruel. Look at your brother. Gone underscore snaps his fingers underscore like that. I told him not to go to war. He didn't have to go, they'd been glad enough to have him stay here on the farm. But no, he must make the world safe for democracy. Well, you see how safe he made it, don't you? Now I'm alone on the farm and he buried on some Frenchman's farm. That is, I hope they buried him. I hope they didn't just underscore tormented underscore. Madeline, oh, father, of course not. I know they did. IRA, how do you know? What do you care once they got him? Underscore he underscore talked about the world, better world, end war. Now he's in his grave, I hope he is, and look at the front page of the paper. No such thing, war to end. War. Madeline, but he thought there was, father. Fred believed that, so what else could he do? IRA, he could minded his own business. Madeline, no, oh, no. It was fine of him to give his life to what he believed should be. IRA, the light in his eyes as he talked of it, now I's gone and the world he died for all hate and war. Waste, waste, nothing but waste the life of this house. Why, folks today'd laugh to hear my father talk. He gave his best land for ideas to live. Thought was going to make us a better people. What was his word? Underscore waits underscore aspiration. Underscore says it as if it is a far off thing underscore. Well, look at your friend, young Jordan. Kicked from the college to prison for ideas of a better world. Underscore laughs underscore his aspiration puts him in a hole on bread and water. So mind your own business, that's all that's so in this country. Underscore constantly tormented. A new underscore, oh, I told your brother all that the night I tried to keep him. Told him about his mother to show what come of running to other folks. And he said standing right there, underscore pointing underscore, eyes all bright, he said, golly, I think that's great. And then underscore he underscore walked out of this house. Underscore fear takes him underscore a Madeline. Underscore she stoops over him, her arm around him underscore, don't you leave me all alone in this house where so many was once. What's Hindus alongside your own father and him needing you? It won't be long. After a little I'll be dead or crazy or something. But not here alone where so many was once. Madeline, oh father, I don't know what to do. IRA, nothing stays at home. Not even the corn stays at home. If only the wind wouldn't blow. Why can't I have my field to myself? Why can't I keep what's mine? All these years I've worked to make it better. I wanted it to be the most that it could be. My father used to talk about the Indians, how our land was their land, and how we must be more than them. He had his own ideas of being a more well, what's that come to? The Indians lived happier than we wars, strikes, prisons. But I've made the corn more. This land that was once Indian maize now grows corn. ID like to have the Indians see my corn. I'd like to see them side by side, their Indian maize, my corn. And how'd I get it? By thinking, always trying. Chanjin, Kerin. Plant this corn, buy that corn. And the pollen blows from corn to corn, the golden dust it blows in the sunshine, and of nights blows from corn to corn like a underscore the word. Hurts underscore gift. No, you don't understand it, but underscore proudly underscore corn don't stay what it is. You can make it anything according to what you do. According to the corn it's alongside. Underscore changing underscore, but that's it. I want it to stay in my field. It goes away. The prevailing the wind takes it onto. The Johnsons them Swedes that took my Madeline. I hear it. Oh, nights. When I can't help myself and in the sunshine I can see it pollen soft. Golden dust to make new life going on to underscore them underscore and them too ignorant to know what's marking their corn better. I want my field to myself. What did I work all my life for? Work that's had to take the place oh swat. I lost is that to go to Emil Johnson? No. The wind shall stand still. I'll make it. I'll find a way. Let me alone and I'll think it out. Let me alone, I say. Underscore a mind burned to one idea. With greedy haste he shuts himself in the room at left underscore. Madeline underscore has been standing there as if mist is parting and letting her see. And as the vision grows, power grows in her. She is thus flooded with richer life when her underscore AUNT underscore and Professor underscore Holden underscore come back, feeling something new. For a moment they do not speak underscore. Aunt Isabel, ready, dear? It's time for us to go now. Madeline, underscore with the quiet of plentitude underscore, I'm going in with Emil Johnson. Aunt Isabel, why Madeline? Underscore falteringly underscore, we thought you'd go with us. Madeline, no. I have to be the most I can be. I want the wind to have something to carry. Aunt Isabel, underscore after a look at Professor underscore Holden underscore who is looking intensely at underscore Madeline, I don't understand. Madeline, the world is all a moving field. Underscore her hands move, voice too, is of a moving field underscore and nothing is to itself. If America thinks, so America is like father. I don't feel alone anymore. The wind has come through wind rich from lives now gone. Grandfather Fedgevery, gift from a field far off. Silas Morton. No, not alone anymore. Unafraid? I'm not even afraid of being absurd. Aunt Isabel, but Madeline, you leaving your father? Madeline, underscore after thinking it out underscore, I'm not leaving what's greater in him than he knows. Aunt Isabel, you're leaving Morton College? Madeline, that runt on a high hill? Yes, I'm leaving grandfather's college, then maybe I can one day lie under the same sod with him, and not be ashamed. Though I must tell you, underscore a little laugh underscore, under the sod is my idea of no place to be. I want to be a long time where the wind blows. Aunt Isabel, underscore who is trying not to cry underscore, I'm afraid it won't blow in prison, dear. Madeline, I don't know. Might be the only place it would blow. Emil, underscore passes the window, hesitates at the door underscore, I'll be ready in just a moment. Emil, underscore he waits outside underscore. Aunt Isabel, Madeline, I didn't tell you I hoped it wouldn't be necessary. But your uncle said if you refused to do it his way, he could do absolutely nothing for you, not even bail. Madeline, of course not. I wouldn't expect him to. Aunt Isabel, he feels so deeply about these things, America loyalty. He said if you didn't come with us it would be final. Madeline, even underscore breaks underscore between you and me. Madeline, I'm sorry. Auntie, you know how I love you. Underscore and her voice tells it underscore, but father has been telling me about the corn. It gives itself away all the time, the best corn a gift to other corn. What you are that doesn't stay with you. Then, underscore not with assurance, but feeling her way underscore, be the most you can be, so life will be more because you were underscore freed by the truth she has found underscore, oh do that. Why do we three go apart? Professor Holden, his beautiful trained mind, Aunt Isabel her beautiful love, love that could save the world if only you'd throw it to the winds. Underscore moving nearer underscore Holden underscore hands out to him underscore, why do underscore seeing it is not to be, she turns away. Lo, with sorrow for that great beauty lost underscore, oh, have we brought mind, have we brought heart, up to this place only to turn them against mind and heart? Holden, underscore unable to bear more underscore, I think we must go. Underscore going to underscore. Madeline, underscore holding out his hand and speaking from his sterile life to her fullness of life underscore, goodbye, Madeline. Good luck. Madeline, goodbye, Professor Holden. Underscore hesitates underscore, luck to you. Underscore shaking his head, stooped, he hurries out underscore. Madeline, underscore after a moment when neither can speak underscore, goodbye auntie. Dearest, thank you for the birthday present, the cake, everything. Everything all the years. Underscore there is something underscore Aunt Isabel underscore would say, but she can only hold tight to underscore Madeline underscore S hands. At last, with a smile that speaks for love, a little nod, she goes underscore. Emil underscore comes in underscore. Emil, you better go with them. Madeline, it'd make it better for you. Madeline, oh no, it wouldn't. I'll be with you in an instant, Emil. I want to say goodbye to my father. Underscore, but she waits before that door, a door hard to go through. Alone underscore. Emil underscore looks around the room, sees the bag of corn, takes a couple of ears and is looking at them as underscore Madeline underscore returns. She remains by the door, shaken with sobs, turns, as if pulled back to the pain she has left underscore. Emil Uji. This is great corn. Madeline underscore turning now to him underscore. It is, isn't it, Emil? Emil, none like it. Madeline, and you say your corn is getting better? Emil, oh, yes, I raise better corn every year now. Madeline underscore low underscore, that's nice. I'll be right out. Emil underscore he puts the corn back, goes out. From the closet underscore Madeline underscore takes her hat and wrap. Putting them on, she sees the tennis racket on the table. She goes to it, takes it up, holds it a moment, then takes it to the closet, puts it carefully away, closes the door behind it. A moment she stands there in the room, as if listening to something. Then she leaves that house underscore. Curtain.